I won't make it easy for you now. You got 2 minutes of my time, and I don't really break too easily, but I'm worth it, 'cause I'll slip into your dreams tonight. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind.
Just watch me. Just watch me.
I got you wrapped around my finger, but don't you try to call me tomorrow. There's nothing personal in having a little fun. You wait and see if it's worth your while. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind.
Just watch me.
Give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind.
Just watch me. Watch me. Just watch me.
No fui el primero, ni seré el último, pero sé que lo gozaré. Para serte sincero, un Dios el que te enseñó lo que puedes hacer con mi piel. Baby, si se nos da, será lo que será, los dos vamos a matar, toda esa curiosidad. Baby, si se nos da, será lo que será, los dos vamos a matar, toda esa curiosidad. Ese lunar, solo tú comes el pastel. Con estilo siempre te vas, pero te vienes con un placer. Me dijiste no quiero nada, pero quieres todo, mujer. Baby, yo te hago soñar algo más rico que la miel, mi droga que te legalicen. No digamos el pecado, que hay cosas que no se dicen. Y en la piel tú y yo jugando, baby, ¿para qué te dices? Y tú solo dices que quieres más, que matemos la curiosidad. Eso hacemos, baby, si se nos da, será lo que será, los dos vamos a matar, toda esa curiosidad. Baby, si se nos da, será lo que será, los dos vamos a matar, toda esa curiosidad. Toda esa curiosidad. Estamos solitos y eso más de las 12. Pegándote bien lento, baby, para que tú goces. No somos algo serio, pero bien si me conoces. Ya, tú eres el antojo de mi vida. Si es tanto que te pienso ya no encuentro la salida. Pero no somos nada, nada, girl. Pero no somos nada, nada, girl. Yeah, baby, si se nos da, yeah. Será lo que será, yeah. Los dos vamos a matar, yeah. Toda esa curiosidad. Baby, si se nos da, yeah. Será lo que será, yeah. Los dos vamos a matar, yeah. Toda esa curiosidad.
Hello everybody, what's going on? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you live. Hopefully you're all doing really well. Welcome to the stream, we're live. Sorry about that, I hit the wrong button. I don't know why I hit the mute button on the music, but I accidentally did, so. Anyways, we are live, everybody. Dimitri, good morning, how's it going? Oh man, what a day. Dude, last night was so fun. Dude, we were over on Kick last night, fucking spinning slots. Dude. I hit big, and then I lost big, but I left up, so we were good. But it was a night of emotions. Oh, dude, it was so good. Dude, Terry came in last night and fucking dropped like 8 gifted subs out of nowhere. I'm like, bro. And I was like, thank you. I was doing the quite a bit, you know what I mean, dude? I was just like hitting that fucking button repeatedly, dude. I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, dude. And then he's like, hey, do you want some more crypto? And I was like, no. You're good, dude. Just you being here is good enough. So we had some fun. We had some fun last night, so. But, oh, man, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Oh, I woke up so early. But I was just sitting there watching YouTube, and I'm like, oh, I should be live right now. What am I doing? So, hopefully everyone's had a good start to the day. Don't have to work today, so we can actually stream, which is good. We don't have to stop, which is good. I can probably finish this tutorial today, or this course. I just gotta find it. Oh, history. All right. Oh, excuse me. How's your morning been going so far? All right. I think we're good on downloads. Been good? Nice. Good shit. Tentacle Hedgehog, how's it going? I didn't know. Hey, did you know there was a game development category over here on Kick? I didn't know that. I just found it. I was like, well then, let's do it. I gotta delete this. I don't even. Yeah, those two don't need to be there. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I hope someone gets that reference. I'm doing good. Dude, I'm doing fantastic, man. I'm doing good. We have to work today. We're chilling out. Oh, it's good. I got the coffee going. I would say it's a good day. Look at this masterpiece. Have you ever seen such beauty? Like, goddamn, dude. How I don't have a job at EA is beyond is beyond me. Pro game dev. Look at this. Okay, so maybe I'm not that good yet, but I'm working on it, you know? Alright, so one thing I do need to do is change the direction of this camera. I think if I hold the shift... No, that's not it. Is it Alt? Oh, no, we don't want to do that either. I think it's this. No, it's not that either. How do you get it to snap? Set rotation snap grid. Look at that. See how beautiful and easy that was? That was great. Just like that. Okay, now if we hit play. Aha! Oh, that's a problem. Don't worry, I can fix that real fast. Well, there we go. I'm glad we fixed that. There we go. Oh my god, maybe not. Either I'm a bad player or... Hold on. Ah! Maybe not. Maybe that... I think that does. I think that was a little too low. Oh, did I delete that? I did not mean to do that. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's try that. There we go. Alright, cool. And now what we need to do is we need to not die. Alright, so I think what we're going to be doing next is making this like move around or something like that, I assume. So, but yeah, no, I'm doing really good. Just learning the ropes. I think we're getting better with this. Yeah. It's crazy because I haven't even unlocked the full potential of this engine yet. I mean, we haven't even come close. So, alright, let me go ahead and... give me a second. Sorry, I'm just checking on something. The night is young. Alright. Oh, man. I'm still a little sore from yesterday. Dude, yesterday's workout was great. We had a good stream. Got up super early. Was it like 5 a.m.? Damn. Can you guys give me a second? I gotta help somebody with something really quickly at work. Just a customer. I want to make sure they can get their stuff done. Give me a minute. Sorry, guys. Give me just a minute. Billing. Let's get you upgraded. Let's go. See, I'm a good employee. What employee on their holiday day off, during their stream, stops their stream to go help a customer? How fucking Chad is that, right? That's dedication right there. I don't know. I always just try to put myself in the shoes of the customer, and I hate when, like, on the weekend you message somebody and no one gets back to you. I was up the other morning at, like, what was it, 1:30? And someone came rolling in chat and they had a question. I was like, hey, yeah, well, since I'm awake, I'll help you. So I like hopped on, like, good morning. I just happened to wake up and see your message. How can I help you? So that was pretty good. At Slipstream, we don't do that 9 to 5 shit. We're open 24/7. So, and usually I'm awake, so I'll grab up that chat. So. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. I'm almost done. Sorry, guys. Just waiting on something. My bad. I know, man. I'll give it like a fucking 2 minutes, and then I'm bounced. I gotta bounce back to this. Well, just someone needs something done with their billing, and I don't like to fuck with someone's billing until I get written permission. So it's like, hey. Until then, we can. It's not a bad song, though. It's pretty good. Woo. Man, it's always pissing me off that I can't sing. You know how much that pisses me off. I play guitar, not the best, but I still play. And I remember the first time as a kid, I picked up the acoustic guitar and I finally learned a set of chords. And I tried to sing Last Kiss by Pearl Jam, one of my favorite fucking songs. And I remember strumming that G chord and that first "Where Oh Where" came out of my mouth, and I heard my voice hit my ear. And I was like, that sucks. I knew from there that I would never be able to sing, and it's always angered me. It's always, well, it wouldn't anger me, but it's always made me sad, you know? It makes me very sad. And then you get everyone that's always so nice. Oh, that sounds so good. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And then you finally get someone that tells you the truth. They're like, it's okay. And I'm like, that's what I thought. Oh, it's always upsetting me. I'm like, figures. Was it 7:19, 7:20? We're getting back in. Oh man, why am I yawny? I went to bed early. Need to finish this coffee. I didn't even finish this first cup yet. All right, I'm calling it. I will check back in later. We got work to do. All right, guys, let's get right into it. Oh, let me mute that.
Try to help.
Can you guys hear that? Okay.
Right? And I guess it should be doable. Kind of. Oh, almost. Like this. And I'll skip the first part by playing from here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. So I do need to move that around a little bit. Yeah, so I'd say probably just need to bring this down a little bit. I think it is pretty much centered, so I'm going to save that. We'll play from right here. That way we don't have to keep... I do want to bring that over, probably a little bit over to the center, but that should be jumpable. Yep. Sick. Okay, cool. I'm just going to move this cube over a little bit, though. Nice. Right about there. I think that's about centered between those two, right? No, there we go, right there. Yeah. That makes sense. All right, let's... Boop. Bam, just like that. Look at the skills. Okay, never mind, I lied. Oh, man. All right, cool. That makes sense. Dude, I don't like how everything is hooked together, though. I would love to find out how this can get separated. Because right now, the way we have this, everything's connected, and I do not like that. So we got to figure that out if there is a way to disconnect these objects, which there should be. I think it's because toggles whether this object is pinned. I'm sure we'll figure out how to do that, but there must be a way to, like, bust up the actor. That way it doesn't, you know what I mean? Yeah.
And it seems it's not doable. I may have overestimated my jump.
You may have. That's okay.
And now that we were able to reach this cube, but for sure we won't be able to reach that one. So I'll just again, duplicate this one here.
I don't need to duplicate
let's
mine, but what I will do
Right
is
click,
create
play
like
from here.
I will create another one.
And now it should be able to.
I'll put one right here, and then
If
what
I
was it
wasn't
again?
bad at platforming,
It
I
was
should
alt,
be able
right?
to
Yeah,
do it.
there we go.
Right? Yeah, there it is. And yeah, we reached the goal, right? But still, eventually,
We had
this
some
will
choices.
will get easier. So let's spice things a little bit. The way I'm going to do that is by making this cube disappear and appear at different intervals of time. To do that,
Ooh, that's not a bad
we need
idea.
to
I
make
kinda
use
like
of
that idea.
blueprints.
Oh, we're
To
shit.
use
We're already jumping into blueprints, huh?
It's very easy. Blueprints is just a system that Unreal has inside of it to add some functionality, some code, some interaction to any type of actor that we have inside our level.
Actually, looks really good.
Now, each level has its own blueprint, and we can access that blueprint if we go here, click on the blueprint button, and open level blueprint.
Oh shit, guys. We're already getting into blueprinting. Here we go. You guys ready? Bro, nobody wants the Meta Ray-Bans, okay? Nobody fucking is buying the Meta Ray-Bans. Do they... Wait. Actually, do they have AR on those now? Are the Meta Ray-Bans just literally music and glasses? Or can you now do AR with them? Huh. That's interesting. Shit, I actually clicked on the link and wanted to learn more. Would you guys buy these? The next generation of smart glasses, iconic style and cutting technology and lightweight. Probably not. Is it AR though? Live stream. Share your new view of special moments by live streaming them through your glasses directly to Instagram and Facebook. Dude, I could sit here and wear these and live stream my streams. I mean, 12 megapixel camera, audio recording. How long can the video go for? Meet AI. Alright. Spark creativity and control features of your voice. Just ask Meta AI so you don't miss a beat. Huh. How much are these? There we go. Actually, that looks kind of cool. I do not like the style of the Ray-Bans. I wonder how long the recording can go for. I wonder how long the fully clear inside. Interesting. Yeah, what's the specs on this shit? Oh, here we go. Video. Damn, you can go at 4K? Alright, not bad. Up to 4 hours a single charge, up to 30 fully charged case. Wait, you only get 4 hours? Ugh. How long can the video record for? That's what I want to know. 32 gigabytes. I'd be very curious to see how long that video can record for. That'd be interesting. Unless you could stream it to the yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. I don't know. I probably wouldn't buy it. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so this right here, guys, is blueprints. If you have never seen them before, basically, this is for people that don't want to code or have trouble with coding. You can do everything that you can do in code visually, which is really cool. So we're gonna get right into that right now. And I'm gonna
Graph. This is where all
probably
this
helps
is
if you
that
unmute.
we
You know.
have inside our level. Now, each level has its own blueprint, and we can access that blueprint if we go here, click on the blueprint button, and open level blueprint. This is a level blueprint where we are seeing the event graph. This is where all the code will exist. Here we have some graphs, some function, variables, event dispatchers, and details panel about the settings that we can change in the blueprint level. If you would like a deep dive on what blueprint is, we have already made a video on it.
I probably
So
should take
you can
a
go
good
there.
deep
I will
dive
give you
on that.
the
for
basics
sure.
here, the most fundamental stuff. But there we will go into more detail.
Okay.
Now, I want to make this shape disappear, right? So in order to have access to this shape, I need what it's called a reference.
Yeah, that's right.
A reference is a way that we have access or control to stuff that happens in the level. And because this is the level blueprint, what I can do to gain access to any actor inside of it is select it, then go to my graph, right click, and create a reference to the cube. This is a reference.
Oh shit, I missed that part. Hold on.
Any actor inside of it is selected, then go to my graph
Oh, right there. Create
Right-click.
reference to the cube too.
and create a reference to the cube.
Nice.
This is a reference to this cube, not to this one, because if I wanted to this one, I can right click and it will get a create reference to cube 2. But I only want it to this, to make this cube appear and disappear, right? So let's increase this lovely level blueprint. Now, this is a node-based system, right? And every node will have its own color depending on the type of node it is. If you see a node that has a pin that starts something and it's the color red, it's called an event type of node.
Right.
An event node will play or will get triggered whenever some specific action happens.
I think this is something
These are
to
the
do
two
with
most basic ones. Event begin play is like it says, like it sounds. Whenever you begin play, it starts or it triggers. So we can immediately see this node in action if we use this handy little tool called print string. This node is called again print string, and here we have it. Let's click on it. When you see a node that is blue and has an input, an in execution pin and an out execution pin, then you know that this is a function. Now this functionality makes some type of string, some type of message display on our viewport. So if it says hello, then whenever I press play, and let's go back to my map, and you will see that this is dirty, needs to be recompiled. Let's not worry about it just yet. If I press play, you will see the hello print string. So we know that this gets triggered only once we press play, and this gets triggered. The tick is different. The tick runs every frame. So if I just, we can modify these wires by either right-clicking, break this link, or by alt-clicking, and I'm holding alt right now. I can click on it, and it will be broken.
Okay. Hey.
And I can also hold Control and drag the connection.
Oh shit, you
So
can do
now
that too.
I'm going to print hello every frame. So how does that looks like? And looks like this.
Oh shit. Yeah, we should probably stop that.
Not exactly to clean, right?
No.
And every message that you print, you can also find it in the output log.
Right? What a bad
We saw
tutorial.
at the start.
Oh man. Lobo, how's it going? Mick Matek, how's it going?
Right. So
In today's tutorial, we're gonna make a message fly across the screen. Ready? Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Ship it. Nice. Sorry about that. Let's see. It's 12:34. I just got up. Damn, dude. Ad jail. Fucking ads, dude. Sorry, just typing. Yeah, guys, sorry about the ads. It sucks. Ooh, shit, almost knocked my coffee over. Oh, that would not be a good day. That would not be a good day at all. Yeah, the ad should be done soon. All right, we good? We good? Yeah, fuck those ads, man. Sorry about that. You tell Twitch. No more ads, man. We don't want your ads. Hold on. All right, sorry. I'm in a deep chat about slots right now on Stake. About Stake. Oh man, we have like a with another content creator on Kick. We have like a Discord that has like a group for Stake slots. I just do them for fun. I don't have any expectations or grand thoughts of fucking popping off big and retiring anytime soon. But I just do it for fun. I like to take. So I work as a fitness instructor. I take and I get like maybe a couple $100 every 2 weeks. So I just take that money sometimes and I'll just put it into my Stake account because it's just like I would literally do the job for free. So that money is literally F off money. You know what I mean? So that's what I've been doing with that. And I just sometimes, and I'll stream it over on Kick sometimes. And we'll get like 3 hours of spin time over there. It's crazy. Not every time, but sometimes. So yeah, I'm just kind of talking to somebody right now about my night last night. Was really cool. We started the night with like, what was it, 182, and then we went down to like almost 160. We popped off, went up back to 180 something, went down a little bit. Then we hit really big, and I mean really big, at 37 something, I think, and that brought me up to 222. And then we lost, and then we lost a little more. Then we went up a little bit, and then we finished the night at 190. So we made a $2 and something profit for a 3 hour. But you know what? That's okay. I had 3 hours and 15 minutes of spin fun. So it was really good. And then we messed around with, but we did do really good on GC. I think GC, I won like 20, 30K or something like that. Again, GC is play money, not real. Yeah, not dollars, by the way. Sorry. Stake currency, SC. But no, it was really fun. We had it was a really good stream last night. It was wild. I was like, damn. But yeah. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do with the blueprints, and I can't remember exactly how to do this, but basically every time the frame ticks, I think what will happen is we can set a timer. I believe. I think we're gonna connect another blueprint right here, and this is gonna affect this mesh object. I think I can't remember exactly how I do it. It's been a long time since I've done Unreal, so that's I think what we're about to do right now. So give me just a second. Let's see. Did I stream that on Rumble last night? No, I didn't. I should have. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, Rumble has playlists now, by the way, if anyone's following along on their development. Now I can finally make a playlist called like gaming streams.
I want this cube to disappear.
The Wallbot DIY2 is the most advanced stud finder on the market.
I gotta ask YouTube guys, what relevance, okay? What relevance does this ad have to me? What have I watched on YouTube that would say, you know what? Sika player needs to know about the X-ray scanner Wallbot. Like, what about this is relevant to me? If I was a company right now, I would be so pissed off that my ad was just wasted on me. Literally, their ad was just wasted on me.
And if you're looking for Christmas gift ideas for this holiday season,
no one wants this as a Christmas gift, okay?
Definitely going to want to check this out. Where most stud finders are...
Oh my god. Or at least anyone I know.
Every some seconds.
It actually looks kind of cool.
That's the idea.
I wonder how much it cost. I should have clicked on the ad to find out.
So I don't need this piece.
Have you guys seen those? You know what? You know what's really crazy is YouTube has all these like rules and stuff like that on what you can and cannot say in your video, and but they'll allow the most scammiest fucking ad to play before a video. You know those ones where the AI voice is like, researchers at this blah 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 have found a new method to blah blah blah. If you just click on this link, you'll blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But that's cool. They'll allow those ads. You know what I mean? But, ooh, you got to watch what you say on YouTube. Or you get the little sad icon of demonetization.
String, I'll just delete it. And the way to make the cube disappear is by setting the hidden
The what?
type of attribute.
Oh.
So from the cube, if I want to hide the cube, I need to drag the pin, drop in, and this will make our selection of functionality be context sensitive, and that's why
set hidden in-game static mesh component.
It will context sensitive to what the cube can do. In this case, the cube is an actor object, so an static mesh actor object. So yeah, it's an actor because it can be.
They've improved. I'll tell you guys, they have improved the blueprinting so much compared to the old school Unreal, like the early 4.0.
Type hide.
Oh, it's just hide.
And just by typing hit, we see there's a set hidden in game, set actor hidden in game, set hidden scene captures, etc. So I'll use this one.
Set actor hidden.
Set
in
actor hidden in game.
Okay.
I'll connect it. And now whenever my games begin, the actor will change its hidden in game setting. Now that setting is here. Right now is false, because if you see a pin colored red, it's just asking for a true or false type of input. So right now it's false. If I click on it, it's true. So the new hidden value will be true.
All right.
Now let's see how that looks. Now, this compile button that I ignored a little bit earlier is the way that we
now
can
we should only see one block
make
there.
Unreal understand what our code will do. Let's compile. And it will be green because it didn't find any.
For those who have been using Unreal Engine for a while, do you guys remember how long it used to take to run the compiler? Like you'd hit that button and it would go, and then it would compile.
Errors. Now, it's only checking compilation errors. It's not checking logic errors. So if something is green but it's not working correctly, it probably is your logic. But if something is not, for example, this set actor hidden in game, I break the link.
We're working on it, man.
Now,
we're working on
self, the target is an actor, and self is the level blueprint itself. So,
oh shit, I missed something. Hold on.
So if something is green but it's not working correctly, it probably is your logic. But if something is not, for example, this set actor hidden in game, I break the link. Now, self, the target is an actor, and self is the level blueprint itself. So
it would hide.
It doesn't know which actor I want to hide. So let's press compile. And well, it seems that it's not bothered about it. So if this was other class, then this will throw me an error. But I mean, this is still a logical error because I'm not actually telling the cube to hide. So let's compile again. Let's save it. And let's go back to the level and see what happens to my cube.
It goes bye-bye.
Play from here. And now my cube is not there.
No.
If I jump towards it.
No. This is free. You can get this on their YouTube channel. If you're interested, here's a link to the video. Yeah, it's on UNF Games. It was suggested to me by a viewer because I was trying to follow the Unreal documentation video, and it was not fun. Like the guy was, dude, it was so bad. The guy was literally going at the rate. It was like, okay, so here, well, it's like, welcome to Unreal Engine. So what you're gonna do is come up here, go down to shape, and then go over to here. And then it was like before my brain could even process like what was going on, we were already like 10 steps deep into the thing, and I was like, I was like, bro, maybe if you're doing a tutorial for first time users of something, you should just take your time, just slow down a tad bit. So somebody came in and they're like, hey, you gotta check out this group. They make a ton of these courses for free on YouTube called UNF Games. So, but yeah, this one has been really good. I like the guy takes his time, which is really good because, and that's the thing, like when people make tutorial videos, sometimes they forget that they know this stuff really good, but the person that's watching doesn't. So they tend to go a little too fast, or they assume that the person knows what you're talking about, so they don't go into a little bit. That's why these take a little bit longer, and that's why they're like 2 hours long usually. A lot of these are even longer because you really need to like slow things down, and just like basically you want it so if your grandparents sat down at the computer and opened up Unreal Engine, they could follow along. You know what I mean? Even if they have no clue what's going on, really, they should be able to follow along and complete the courses intended. So I've always thought about that. Like whenever I make a tutorial video, or I used to, like if you go to any of my old Minecraft tutorial videos, you'll notice that they're very slow. The text is on the screen. In the description, all the commands are there that someone's going to need to use. So even if they can't follow along with the video, they'll still be able to copy all those commands. Granted, you know, those versions of Linux are a little outdated now, so I probably should just make some new tutorials, but I do need to make some new ones. I gotta sit down and do that. Especially with Tmux now that Tmux is out and Screens. I mean, Screens used a little bit still, but Tmux is kind of taken over. So I definitely do need to do that. And then I think the other thing that I left out is like when you reboot the computer, I didn't have a bash script running to restart the server. So I'll definitely need to like redo that tutorial again. I probably should. I'll do it in like Rocky Linux. Since Rocky is like the new CentOS. And then what else is there? So there's Rocky, and then another one that's really popular is Alma, I think. Or I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's like Alma Linux or something like that. It's been a minute since I've dived into Linux. So can you guys give me a second? I just need it really quick. I gotta help a customer really quickly. Give me a second. And then we're done. I promise. I just want to help them out so they can get upgraded. Billing. Okay, great. Give me a few moments to get you upgraded. See, this is why you can't have a second. Damn, dude. So, Maytech. Am I saying your name right? Do you do stuff in Unreal Engine, or what's your story about? Add product.
You can call me stupid.
Oh.
You can call me sheep.
Actually, I'm not a big fan of that track. Next.
Wasting my time. I don't know why I can't get you out my mind. Yeah. So lost, where do I go? I was in the chase, caught a flat on road. It was all love, X no O. I was feeling rich, but we turned out broke. Guess I let my feelings take control. Guess I let my demon take the wheel. Used to think that we be growing old. Now I can't believe that it was real. It was back in late December when I did it. I just wish I could forgive. Cause I had how much I love it, oh I hate how I just let it catch a feel. Yeah. I've been wasting my time. I don't know why I can't get you out my mind. If I find a way to get it, when I do it, I can live it and forget. Cause I hate how much I love you, or I hate how you just put me in my feelings.
Guess I let my feelings take control. Guess I let my demon take the wheel. Used to think that we be growing old. Now I can't believe that it was real. Guess I let my feelings take control. Guess I let my demon take the wheel. Used to think that we be growing old. Now I can't believe that it was real.
Alright guys, almost done. Give me a second. So I'll make sure this works.
I can't believe that it was real. I've been wasting my time. I don't know why I can't get you out my mind. I've been wasting my time. I don't know why I can't get you out my mind.
Send code. Yep. Beautiful. Nice. All right. Sorry guys. Almost done. Give me a second. I'll read chat in just a second. Bam! Just like that, done. Fuck yeah! Pro Employee of the Year. I mean, I'm the only support person, but still. Alright, let's see here. I played with it a bit back in 2019, then I dropped it. But playing with it again since May, trying to make my first real game. It's a tower defense game. Low poly style. Oh, low poly style. Okay, nice. Right now I'm building a system to record player/game stats and split them out in some nice form. Might do achievements at the same time altogether. Okay, and tie it all together. That makes sense. It has a tutorial map for testing, and I have a fellow indie dev that tested the shit out of it. Good stuff. But I'm learning everything as I go. I need to make more 3D models for the game, but I struggle with that since I haven't touched Blender in like 4 months. Yeah, right. I heard it's improved quite a bit. Are you on call for work? Not really. I mean, I'm yes and no. I mean, technically all the time. You know what I mean? It's really kind of discretion on when it comes to weekends and holidays. I don't have to, but you know me. I'm all for helping people out, so that's why I'll do a chat. If I'm awake at 2 or 3 in the morning, I'll take a chat when it comes in. Sometimes it does. I'll be laying there in bed and I'll hear so why not, right? I mean, I'm salaried anyway, so technically I'm always on the clock. So yeah. Plus, if I ever go for another job, I can be like, yeah, well, in my current role, I've done yada, days off, all that fun stuff. All right, guys, we finished the coffee cup. Now we're upgrading to the 32-ounce cup. This is why I have a problem. I consume so much coffee, it's not even funny. But, oh, damn. I forgot I dropped that down. That is a big boy. Right? Let's get back to it. So what we need to do is, well, I know we can hide the block, but we need to add a delay in there. I think we're going to add something called I think it's called a toggle, I want to say. I think. Toggle. Yeah, I think we're going to do a toggle channel. I think. Actually, I have no clue what I'm talking about. Never mind, don't listen to me. You know, I should really just upgrade to YouTube Premium so I don't have to watch these fucking ads anymore. They drive me nuts, there, man.
But I just can't see it. So the collision is there, but I can't see it. So I should probably deal also with the collision. So again, from the cube, I will drag and drop another node and just type collision.
Hold on, guys. Sorry. I'm finishing up with a customer on my phone now. See, I even have the mobile app of our support stuff. See, how cool is that? You know? All right. Great day. Emoji, smile face, reply, actions, and close conversation. Bam! Just like that. All from my phone. Ha ha ha! Isn't that cool? All from the cell phone. I just helped the customer. There we go. My work here is done. I need like an assistant, right? Get ad block? No, I don't want to do that. Oh, man. Well, it's not technically my customers, but, you know. But, yeah. See, I have apps on my tablet and on my phone and on the computer. That way, no matter if I'm at the house or if I'm out and about. Like once last year, if you guys remember, if you guys were around, I went to Maine for my week vacation. I was at the gym in the morning up in about 20 minutes from where I lived. And a customer had an issue or something like that. So what I did was I ran out the gym door. I went out to my car. I had my laptop with me. I hotspotted my cell phone data to my laptop, jumped on chat, got the situation all resolved with our tech team, disconnected everything, ran back inside and finished my workout. That right there is what we call dedication. I was out in the middle of the woods. I was like,
new follower.
Ooh, unknown. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. I was out in the middle of the woods cutting down the trees and clearing up that campsite. I didn't see. I should have streamed it. I didn't have IRL stuff set up at the time, but trust me, next time. Yeah, like I was out there and all I had was my phone on me and a chat came in and whatnot. So I took the chat and got that resolved. So yeah, I'm always like, I always try to use technology to help me out. Now that I have the tablet, that's gonna make life easier as well. So. Yeah, man, I'm always on it, man. I'm a dedicated employee, so I try. You know?
So again, from the cube, I will drag and drop another node and just type collision.
Did I spell that right? Yeah.
Now let's search collision. Let's go a little bit upwards, and here it is. Set actor enable collision. Let's click on it, and again, these are some of the most well-known nodes that you will be facing eventually and repeatedly, so you will eventually remember them. Don't worry about remembering them just yet. Just follow the logical sense or the logical steps for stuff to happen, and then you can start maybe writing down the most useful nodes that you find. Now, this is not running unless I also connect the execution pin to this node.
Okay.
And I need to determine if I want the collision to be there or not. So new actor enable collision right now is in false, so I'm disabling the collision. If this is in true, I enable the collision. So false is the one that I want.
Okay.
Let's compile.
I'm just trying to, in my brain, trying to figure out what this means. Set actor enable collision. Target is actor. So we connected our cube to this, but then we connected the... Yeah, I don't really get it. Anyways, let's see. Hey, Art, how's it going? Good morning. This is... No. This is UNF gaming. Yeah, no. This is not the default Unreal course, no. Or the one that you get through the Unreal website. Yeah, I'm just a little... Set actor enable collision. So does it create an actor? I'm a little confused on what that... All right, I'm going to see what it does, but still I'm a little confused.
And let's press play. And I wanted to press play from here so I don't need to jump around. Now if I try to reach it, now the collision is not there. And that's exactly what we wanted.
Was the collision there before?
Now, this is all great, right? Okay. But I need a way to enable my cube.
Right.
So what I can do is copy and paste with Ctrl+C, or we can right click, copy, and here I will paste with Ctrl+V. And to re-enable my cube, I will want it for the hidden in-game to be false, and for the collision to be true.
Okay. Give me a second, guys. I really don't understand what that means. this up there as well. All right, so okay, so it's hidden by default, and then we uncheck this, and then we check this. I'm a little confused on what. Okay.
Now, when do I want this to happen? Well, maybe after a few seconds of it being hidden. So here, we will just drag and drop from this execution pin and type delay. There is a delay node. Let's select it. And this delay node has a duration. I will put maybe 3 seconds so we can, or 2 seconds so we can see it. And when this delay gets completed, I'll connect it to enable my
okay,
cube,
that
right?
makes
So
sense.
we are making it visible again, and we are enabling the collision. Now, how does it?
Okay, I think that makes sense now. Oh, okay, so set enable collision. Does that mean so the actor can touch the object? Is that what that's saying? I think. Okay, so there, yeah, it showed up in 2 seconds. We saw that, right? So if I do play from here. Yep, okay, cool. So what we'll want to do is, to make that a little bit difficult, is we'll want to loop that, I assume, right? Or set up some type of loop. You know what I mean? That way, so what will happen is it'll go here, and then maybe we add some type of loop or something. You know what I mean? That way, every 2 seconds, it'll appear, then disappear, appear, disappear, appeared, or something like that. Yeah. Or instead of doing it on play, we could put it, wouldn't it make sense to put it on the event tick? That way it disappears, reappears, disappears. Or maybe that would just go tick, 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 tick too fast. Maybe it wouldn't be on that. No, because that would be every frame. And then it would start appear, disappear, appear. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't work. Let's see here. What's confusing? I'll try my best to explain. No, I just didn't really know what the enable actor collision was for. Yeah, okay, actually, yeah. Do you know what this means, the set actor enable collision? Like, what exactly is that? Allows for enabling, disabling collision for the whole Oh, that removes the, I'm sorry. So that removes the actual, the touch of the object, right? So you can't touch it. You just fall through it, basically. So, like, if you make something disappear, it doesn't actually remove the collision, right? It just removes the visual, but the block itself would still be there. It would be like an invisible wall, basically, right? You're so tired. Yeah, it was a long night. If collision is off, you will fly through it, but there's more collision just on and off. Oh, okay, that makes sense now. Okay, so I did have the right idea. Okay, that makes sense. Why is it so hot in here? Holy shit. Woo, got a fan going, right? That makes sense, yeah. Ad jail. Dude, I'm so sick of these ads, man. Welcome back. So, yeah, I'm sure you didn't hear a word I said since you were in ad jail. I get what you were saying. I actually, like, explained it, and then I read through your messages. So, yeah, I finally understood what it was, so. It's hot in here. Give me a second, guys. I never look back.
It was crushed. No bruises and scars. No bloody wars. No dream turned to dust. No dream turned to dust. When I go back, I want to. But time carries on. We grew up too soon.
Oh, man. All right. Let's see. Now, what I'm trying to figure out is how we add... I'm sure he's going to show us here in a second, but what I'd like to try to figure out is how to add a loop. Because I'm pretty sure we got a loop, that's right. I wonder if this goes back up here. You know what I mean? Do we reconnect it back like that? Would that actually work? Let me try it. I'm kind of curious. I want to see if it actually works. Let's see how good I am. Let me see if I can predict our next move. That does not work. Play to enter tomorrow. That's interesting. So why didn't that work though? So it immediately disappears but never comes back. That's interesting. Because wouldn't that come down here and then come back up here? Alright, well, I guess we'll have to follow along to see what was incorrect about all that.
Look, now, decompile, it's a good way, it's a good habit to press on it every time you change something and you want to test your level. But if you press play, it will auto-compile for you, unless there is an error that the compiler can't understand. So let's press play from here. After 2 seconds, it should appear there. Perfect.
Oh my god, another ad? Are you I'm so sick of these ads, man. Alright, guys.
And I missed the jump. But you will see that it's not repeating itself, and I do want it to repeat. So the way that we
I know, I gotta get
is
it.
through custom functionality.
Hey, you get music now included with it. Did you know that?
Oh.
So now I can cancel my Spotify. No, I could never cancel Spotify Premium. Is the YouTube Music app even good? I've never used it. Or does it do videos? Like when I think of YouTube Music, I don't think of actual like a music player. I think of something more like videos that have music. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've never used YouTube Music. Is it actually worth it? I think you get it with Premium now. I'm pretty sure you do. I don't know why it's so hot in here. It's like the temperature like skyrocketed. I know. Spotify is so good, guys.
This worked, so let me just copy and paste everything and delay this again, and I will...
Oh, shit. I forgot to add the delay in there. My bad. Oh, okay, so you do delay here. And then we want to come over here, and then we'll do delay again. And then... Let's see. Change this to 2.0.
Copy and paste. This is just not the way to do it.
Yeah, no.
Because now it will run 1 time or 2 times. But if I wanted more, then would I need to copy and paste everything?
No, we loop it.
No. First, it is a good idea to define the behaviors that we want. For example, this makes the cube show up, so I want to encapsulate that, and we can do that through a custom event. Remember that we talk about events. These get triggers automatically. Well, there are events that we will tell them when to trigger. So I will right click here and I will type custom event. This custom event will be activate block or platform, and I want this activation to run this code, so I will copy and paste it. And I also need another custom.
Okay, so that's going to be the first one. Okay, activate platform. All right. Oh, whoops. Can I rename that? Block. Wait, wouldn't that make the block disappear? So why would we? All right, so we're going to come over here, copy, paste. Okay. Oh, no, that does bring the block back, doesn't it? Or no, maybe it doesn't. Custom event is essentially a function. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Custom event. I will copy and paste this custom event, and I will.
Okay. Just like that. Okay.
Name it deactivate block.
Gotcha. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's calm down. Deactivate block. Okay. What do you mean warning? What's the warning? An event. Wait a minute. An event with customized name and parameters.
And this will be my
Why doesn't it like that? Oh, is it the... Oh, okay. Copy, paste, F2. Deactivate. Nice, okay. That was weird. Oh, it's because... Did I name it wrong up here, too? I might have. Here, I'll just make a new... Okay, F2. And then this one was activate block. There we go. And then I assume we're copying this or this right here. Paste. Okay, and then I'm going to put that right about here. Okay, and then I'll add that right here. Ooh, I don't know what that was. Sorry. Okay. Then we'll move that down. And then I assume we're going to get rid of this stuff up here.
my deactivation. Oh, excuse me. It's the other way around. This is deactivating the block.
I was going to say the naming of what he said didn't make any sense. I was like, wait a minute. All right, so I'll just do a change here. Okay, so this is deactivate block, and this is activate block. That makes sense. Activate block. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. What the? Oh my god, my fucking brain's clicking here. All right, hold on. This deactivates the block. Okay. This activates the block. Okay. Glad we got that out of the way.
And this will activate it. Now, perfect.
Wait, what? What? Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, no. I have the right idea. I just have these in the wrong spot. Okay. Jeez, shit's confusing, dude. I'm sitting here like, what the hell, man? Okay. Activate block, deactivate block. Okay. Good? We good? All right. I think we're good. Probably don't need this delay. Probably just get rid of that.
Activation makes the block, the cube appear and enable the collision,
Yep.
and deactivation makes my cube disappear and disable the collision.
Yeah.
Now we can replace this by just deactivate. We can call our own custom collision.
Okay, cool. All right, so let me delete all this shit because there's way too much stuff up here. Okay, so we're deleting all that, and then we're going to bring this out. And this is going to be deactivate block. Okay.
Collision, our own custom event. Excuse me.
Jeez, what the hell, dude? Okay, I'm a little confused. Okay, so we got to add the delay in here now? Okay. Delay. 2.0. Yeah, 200 seconds. 2.0. Okay.
And from here, activate.
Okay, that makes sense. I hate dead silence. All right. There we go. That makes more sense now. Sick. Actually, wouldn't it make sense to, like, move here? I'll just move these up here. All right. Pile. All right, so if I play that level again. Nice. There we go. See? All right. Whew, Jesus. I don't know. Dude, I think someone's cooking something. Or, dude, it's like the temp in this fucking house just skyrocketed. Oh, it's because I copied the event? Gotcha. If you want to align nodes, you can select them and then hit Q. For more options, select nodes, right-click alignment for more options in the keyboard. A few tips from my game dev journey. Comment everything, never delete. Working code. If you want to improve, add something. Duplicate it and then work on the... Man, I'm getting set. I hope not. No, I think someone's cooking. Here, give me a second. Let me go check the... I don't think someone would, like, crank up the heater in the house, but... Oops. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I was up at like 76. I was sitting here wondering. I was like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, I can feel that fucking heat. And especially because I have this computer in here, so any heat that's in the house is then raised in my room. So it brings like the heat from 76 up to like almost 80 degrees. And I'm sitting in here going, I'm just sitting here going like that, and I can see sweat, and I'm like, okay, something's not right. And I don't feel sick. So yeah, when I went out there, it was like on 76 degrees. So someone turned it up. I don't know why, but ideally, yeah, dude, 76. I was like, okay, yeah, exactly. I'm sitting here sweating, and I'm like, why am I sweating like this? Like, it's making me a little concerned, you know what I mean? And then that explains it. So we're good. We're good. We're not sick. So I'm like, I feel fine. So, if you want to drop a, hold on. If you want to, I drop a video. I have my game so you can see what I'm working with. Wait, who's Josh? God damn. Open up. There we go. Nice. There. We're working with some F3 Energy, Citrus, Clarity. No, my roommate is not Josh. No, his name's Houston. He has kids over. I'm pretty sure they touch the thermostat. Because him and I do not... We keep it at a nice, like, 74. Josh? Josh is in our Discord. He's the one I went and stayed with when I went to TwitchCon in 2019. That's who you're thinking about, yeah. Yep. I wouldn't do that to poor Josh. I would never be his roommate. I wouldn't torture that poor man like that. He's too nice for me to be his roommate. Yeah, nah, he's cool shit though. Yeah, it was really cool of them when we went out. Yeah, so what happened was when I went out to TwitchCon in 2019, I didn't have very much money, and I was supposed to get like $2K to build this website for this lady, and I built the website for her, and she like, and this is why I don't do freelance anymore. I built the entire website without any money or anything like that down, you know, because she was my friend's mom, a friend, or you know what I mean. So I was like, I'll do you a solid, whatever. I took this beautiful, like, shitty HTML website that I built it in WordPress. It looked beautiful, had all the nice banner on there, nice menu. Literally got a message from her going, I'm crying my eyes out right now. You ruined the website. It looks so horrible. She didn't like the modern look. She liked that old school HTML shit from like 1990 something. Kid you not, man. She said, I'm crying my eyes out. You destroyed the website. So I said, you know what? I uploaded the old files. I said, there you go. There you go. Enjoy. And I will never do another website again for a client. I will never freelance again. So I'll never freelance. I'm done. That shit, like, so I was stuck out in California with like no money. So Josh was nice enough to pick up the tab for pretty much everything, and I paid him back, and plus some more. I was like, bro, I will pay you back every fucking dime plus some, and I did. I didn't make a lot of money at the time either, so, but I paid him back every week. Or every 2 weeks that I got paid, and then I gave him a little extra on top of that. I'm like, dude, thank you so much for everything. So if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have had a good TwitchCon. So, but yeah, I was like, I will never freelance ever again. I'm done. Like, I will not freelance again. The only time I'll ever do like a website again like that is if I'm working for a company and I'm building a website for their client. I will never freelance. Every fucking freelance situation is a nightmare. It's never good. No one wants to fucking pay money. I did this one when I was in college. This guy wanted a website built for like an old school, like he was big into this baseball player. So it was a professor at our school. I sat down with the professor and I'm like, yeah, you know, so, you know, we just require a deposit and all that, just a small little one because we weren't going to charge that much anyways. He freaked out on me in the meeting. He's like, I'm not paying you anything right now. I'm doing this as a favor for you. And I'm like, what? I was like, and I almost wanted to just say, you know what? Best of luck to you. But I wanted the experience. And it was my first experience dealing with a customer. And I was just like, is this what it's like all the time? And then I remember we were just kind of like sitting there one day in class and everyone's talking about how much money you can make freelancing. And I literally spoke up and go, yeah, everybody, good luck with that because most people don't have any money or don't want to pay for your services. I go, you're better off just working for a company or you know, don't freelance. If you're going to freelance, make sure you're doing something like for a company. Individuals do not want to pay, okay? Yeah, it is insane. It is literally insane. I've just, everyone I talk to when it comes to freelancing, just, it's like, hey, I need a website built. I'm like, okay, great, I can do that for you. I'm like, so what's your budget? Oh, I don't know. Okay, well, that tells me that you don't have a budget, which means you don't really expect to pay much. And then you give them a number like, yeah, pretty much. No, Dimitri, I'm not kidding. That's what they'll tell you. Oh, well, I have $100. Okay, so you want me to spend 12 hours, 13, 14, 16 hours for $100 webs? Okay, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I don't get it. It's just, and then I remember this one message I got. Back when I was in high school, I used to build websites for $250. Yeah, okay, well then build your own website then. I mean, Jesus, like what the hell? It's crazy. It's crazy. That's why I don't do it. I don't want to deal with it. I just don't want to. Go to Fiverr then. It's just crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you're spending all these hours on designing and developing their website, and it's like, well, I don't think I should pay you any more than $300. And it's just like, and it's like fucking pulling teeth. It's just like, it's not worth it. It's just not. So that's why I don't freelance. And then God forbid if you do the hosting for them and something happens with the server, which I get, you know, you don't want your website down, but then you got to deal with this. I don't want to deal with that. I don't. In fact, even if I build a website for somebody, I say, hey, here's a referral. Go over to InMotion Hosting or go to somebody that will handle all that for you. But that's crazy. Yeah, dude, it's usually a whole site from scratch. And it's just like, yeah, it's not worth it. And listen, I'm not trying to, you know, like say, I don't know how to word it. I'm not saying it's all about money. Like, if you enjoy what you do, that's great. And I'm not trying to bash somebody if they don't have a budget. I get it. You know what I mean? We're all not fucking loaded, especially now. But like, you know, I'm willing to, I even, you know, am willing to like break up into monthly payments or something. And it's still not good enough. It's just like, I don't get it. Maybe it's just the experiences I've had with people. Obviously, there's freelancers out there that get paid very well. Maybe they meet the right people. I just did not. And it just really, it gave me like that feeling of not wanting to ever freelance. And I don't want to. I have zero desire to freelance. I don't want to do it. So, I'm all set. Hold on. It's just every time I deal with somebody, they just, oh, I don't know how much I have. I don't really have a budget. Sorry. It's just like, oh, well, I think you should be able to do that for cheaper. Yeah, okay, well, good luck. Best of luck to you on your journey. I'm not trying to sound like a dick about it, but I'm sure you guys get it. Could you imagine if you sat there for fucking 16 hours building a website and then you got $300 for it? No. I don't even know what that equates to. And how much would that be if the average website takes around like 14, 16 hours and then you got paid $300? How much did you make per hour? How do you do the math on that? Is it 300 divided by the hours? I think. Yeah, so you made like 21 bucks an hour, give or take. It's just, if they think my quote of like 1,000, I usually stick with $1,000. I'm like, hey, listen, I'll do the whole site for like $1,000. You know what I mean? It's a basic website. I'll do it for $1,000. You know what I mean? But it's just like, I don't know. That's why I don't do it anymore.
New follower.
Hey, thank you, Matake, for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh shit, I got messages on Discord. Sorry guys, give me a minute. Dude, we had one of those, Dimitri, we had one of those nasty fucking graphic designers join our server. Hey, welcome in, Matake. Not that every graphic designer, no, let me rephrase. Scammer graphic designer join our server, and they keep DMing my fucking users, and I ban their ass so fast out of there. And I gave them a nasty little message on the way out the door. I was like, "You motherfucker, get out of my..." Yeah, I was like, "Get the hell out of here. Your ass is booted." Let's see. I don't know if I ever charge for web dev freelance. I'd be charging like 50 minimum. Yeah, definitely. I think people don't realize how much work goes into building something from scratch, and probably don't exactly. And that's a thing too. It'll be like, and I'll even tell them like, "Hey, tell me what colors you like. Give me 3 to 4 websites that you do like, or show me some websites you don't like. What kind of style do you like?" And usually, I'll get 0 feedback on all that stuff. And I'm just like, okay, well, I need your content because I'm not your company or your business. And it's just like, oh, well, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, well, do you want me to write your content for you too? And then I end up doing that, you know, and it's just like, it's just not a good experience. And for me, at least, it just isn't. So I just, personally, I don't want to deal with that stuff. Sure, it's some probably really great side gig money and whatnot, but I don't want, no, thank you. No, thank you. I'd rather just, yeah. Is this your video? Oh, cool. Let's watch it. Hold on, guys. We're going to watch Mateik's video. Give me a second. Oh, this better be copyright-free music. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
Gift subscription received.
Oh, shit. Wait. I missed it. Who got gifted? Oh, shit. Dimitri. Thank you so much for gifting Mateik that sub, dude. Holy shit. Bro, thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. That was very nice of you. I just kind of heard... Hey, now you're not stuck in the ad break. Oh, Dimitri, you gifted that just in time. Just in time. Literally, as you gifted, the ad break popped up. Oh, nah, yeah, you're like a fucking superhero of ads for Twitch, dude. Hell yeah. Good shit. Good stuff. Awesome job. Nice. Dude, that's awesome. Legend was born today. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you again, Dimitri. That does mean a lot. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, guys, let's finish watching this. So do you choose where you want to build the towers, I guess? No, that's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, he's running! Ah, you got his ass. Next way. Okay, cool. Ooh, they're getting faster. Oh, damn, look at those little fuckers run. Yeah. Rents, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome back. Oh, okay, that's what that speed button is. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Oh, dude, you know what'd be fucking awesome with this game, dude? Oh, I guess some ideas popping in my head. What's your thoughts on adding power-ups on a tower? Or shit. Okay, so remember how in Guitar, did you ever play Guitar Hero back in the day? Remember when you would get like a perfect score and then all of a sudden it would flash blue and say, you got a power up, and then you'd hit the whammy bar or something like that, and it would go boom and fuck it. What if you had these like power ups, right? Oh, you never played it? Fuck, okay. You know what I'm talking about, right? Power up. So you have this like power up, right? So certain towers, if they get more of the kills, they gain XP, right? So you start building up this XP level in your tower, and then maybe you get these special shot abilities, right? And the player will choose when that ability hits, right? So say you the player are timing. So say you're waiting, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, right now I'm gonna hit this button, and all of a sudden this tower powers up and has like a freeze or a slowdown kind of like hit. So it actually like would shoot and hit. I'm like how I'm pointing, like you can fucking see it. So over here it would like hit this group right here, and it would freeze like the first two players or the first two enemies or something, and either freeze them up or slow them down. You know what I mean? And then maybe one does like a fireball and goes, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, just some ideas. But if you look at the tower building window, you have special abilities. Oh, did I miss that? Oh shit, sorry. I guess, see, great minds think alike. But this doesn't do anything right now. The most the code is here is you need some particle effect. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was thinking of stuff like fire, cold, light. Right, exactly. That's what I was thinking too. See, dude, look, we're on the same thought process on this. Good shit. I like where you're going with this though. Yeah, I like the special abilities idea. That would be awesome. Dude, and I know it's like a tower defense game, but oh man, it'd be so cool if you had this like special feature where these like guards come running out of like the woods, you know what I mean? Like what do they call it? Like guerrilla warfare, you know what I mean? Where the guards just come out of nowhere and start fucking swiping them down too, and they all get in a little fight or something. I don't know. And then the guards disappear, I don't know, run back to the woods. I don't know. Yeah, where's the bomber planes? Yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. Dude, it'd be so cool if you played... Okay, so what if there was this level, right? Where you played as one of these little minion things running, and you were like, why the fuck am I running in a straight line to die? And you play as like one of these characters where your goal is to sneak around the towers and shit like that, and then you set these little obstacles up that they have to get through. That'd be sick. Like a, you know what I mean? Like an off bonus kind of level. Or you know what I mean? Like a level as you play as the bad guy. That'd be freaking awesome. But you do it not of top-down view, maybe of like, well, no, I guess you could do a top-down view. That'd be pretty cool. And maybe like when you step on something, a fucking arrow or something comes out of nowhere and kills you too. You just set up these little like friggin' you know what I'm talking about, right? That'd be kind of cool. You never see that. You know, you never see a lot of games where you play as a villain. You know what I mean? That's why I think it's kind of fun to play as the bad guy every once in a while. But like you play it as the point of the view of the bad guy in game. That's why I think Modern Warfare 3 did a really good job on that. Do you guys remember Modern Warfare 3, the airport scene level, or the airport level, where you played as, so you were an undercover agent in the, I can't remember exactly who you were, but you played as an undercover person in Metchalk's like group, and he obviously knows you're undercover, but you don't know he knows. So he sets you up to be a part of this, and in that level, you start shooting like actual people in the airport. Like it was a very controversial level, or at the time of that game when that game came out. But it gave you the viewpoint as the bad guy. You no longer were playing as someone good; you were playing as a bad guy, and it changed like holy shit, I'm playing as a bad guy in this video game. So it'd be kind of cool to have that concept here too, where you could play as the bad guy, where you're trying to run through and you're going off the, you know, you're going off the path. You know what I mean? You're playing as this like, well, what's the word I'm looking for? You're playing as this, you know, AWOL, you know, villain character. Anyways, sorry. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool too. Yeah, you could definitely force a monster to go off path. Yeah. This is cool, man. You're doing this is good stuff. I like that. Yeah, dude, I like this. Oh, damn, look at that wave. It's getting bigger. That's awesome. Yeah, I know. I understand what you're saying. And, you know, dude, if I was doing this shit, we wouldn't even get past this point because I was like, oh, I can do this. You know what I mean? My brain likes to think of the big ideas, but, you know, executing's a whole different story. But no, this is really good stuff, dude. I like how you have like the wind effects going on with the grass too. It's just little details like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, you must implement all the ideas. Nah, that's cool though. I like how you can start off with something and then kind of build your way up, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for Trello. Nice. So did you do this all in Unreal? I think you said you use Unreal, right? Nice. Okay, cool. Do you have a button like in League of Legends where I can lock the camera in? That would really defeat the purpose of the game. But nah, this is good, dude. You keep it up, dude. You're doing good. That's awesome. Dude, that's sick, man. It's always cool seeing people's creations, you know what I mean? Like, this stuff is awesome. Of course, dude. Seriously. You can't do C++. Yeah, dude. When it's pretty fun, though, when you can code it. Like, just learn Rust. There you go. Oh, yeah, for sure. I've watched a few game devs on Twitch, and I'm just like, okay. Alright, so where were we? Alright, cool. So we created our own custom functions, it looks like. And then we've implemented them this way. I wonder how we're going to repeat this process, though, to make it disappear again. Alright. Give me a second. Oh boy, I broke YouTube. Yeah, you can learn Rust, man. You'd be all set. So now that you create custom event, you call it on the graph. Yeah. Is this not gonna save? You okay, YouTube? Hold on, guys. Oh. Oh, that's so weird. That didn't save. There we go. That's saved. right, sorry about that. All right, back to the video.
So we have encapsulated this behavior, and it's a good idea to do this.
Oh shit, okay. So, okay. And then let me move that event tick down.
One, because it's cleaner, looks cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
And two, if I wanted to change something here or add a new node,
Mm-hmm.
if I do it everywhere where it's being called, it's updated.
Right.
If I just copy and paste like 10 times the same functionality, I will need to make 10 times the same edit to my code.
I'm not on my parents' health insurance anymore, and I work for myself doing a bit of everything. So I found a plan for just $30.
So let's see if it's
Bullshit! I found a plan for $34. What insurance do you get? What kind of health insurance do you get for $34? And let me guess, it includes everything, even therapy. I'm sure. Dude, it must have the nastiest deductible, dude. It must have the most horrible deductible. It's probably got like a $20,000 fucking deductible before you can even enjoy anything. Yeah, it's probably $9K. Yeah. Dude, even my insurance is shit. I have like top premium insurance, and I still owe like I have to pay like $2,600 out of pocket before any of it like kicks in. Granted, it does give me free surgery, which is always nice. That did come in handy last year. I'd have some surgery done, and I paid nothing out of pocket but the $30 or it was an $80 copay, which for surgery, that's pretty fucking good. So I was like, okay. Not bad. Yeah, I know, right? So that part's good, but you pay a lot every month. I don't even go to the doctors ever, and I pay a lot. It's stupid. Insurance is a fucking scam, dude. It really is. Like, I get why we have it, and it's good to have, but it is so scammy. Like, even with car insurance, you'll do nothing. This is what oh God, I don't want to get off on this tangent, but like, you'll literally be a good driver. You'll pay your insurance all year round, and then when you get in one little issue, they'll be, oh, yeah, we'll pay that. By the way, next year we're gonna fucking skyrocket your premium up. It's so stupid. It really is. It's crazy.
It's working exactly the same. Yeah, it is.
Insurance pisses me off.
But I want this to look
like it's good that we have it. Don't get me wrong. It's just, it's crazy. And then, God forbid, you need to go to the hospital to get something done. You still owe these insane copays. It's like the copays are no longer $10. They're like $50 fucking visits. And then dental. I love the dental one. You'll pay for all the insurance. And like, oh, we can only give you like $1,000 of work. Oh, yeah, you think dental's, what, 50 cents? Dude, dental's the worst insurance. Like, they give you jack shit for the year. Like, what do you know that you can go... You know what you can go get done at the dentist for $1,500? Let's see. Can't get a crown. That costs like $1,800. Maybe a root canal. Maybe. But then you use up all your yearly dental on that one root canal. Dude, dental is fucked as well. Dude, all these companies do nothing but find ways to make money off you without giving you any benefits whatsoever. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But then again, if you don't have the dental insurance, you're going to pay full out of pocket. Then they only cover a certain percentage of the work you get done anyways. So it's insane. You're usually paying out of pocket no matter what.
Right? So what I'm going to do is I'll just remove this with Alt-click and move it to the last part of the activate block.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Wait, did I? Didn't I already do that? Wait.
So let me pin this. Let's dock it to the sidebar so I have more space to show you the...
Okay. I'm a little confused. Where did I put this? Why is... Why is activate? Hold on. Activate block. Why is there a delay? Did I accidentally add the delay here too? Did I miss something? Hold on.
So what I'm gonna remove.
Okay, deactivate block. Okay, so he doesn't have it up here. He has it on event begin play. Okay, so this is what he has.
This with alt click
Uh-huh.
and move it to the last part of the activate block.
Okay, I see what he's doing. Okay, so he's getting rid of this. Bro. Click the right button. There you go. So we're moving it to...
Let's deactivate block. Will run the deactivation code.
Yeah.
It will run a delay.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So we're moving this right up here. Okay, that makes sense. So when it starts... Okay, so when it starts with this, and then it'll run this, and then the delay will happen, then it'll run the activate block code. Okay.
And then it will activate it. When it activates, it will run the activation code.
Right.
And after a delay, and I'm copying.
Oh shit, okay, we gotta add another delay. And then I assume we're gonna run the deactivate block again.
I'm pasting it. I want it to deactivate.
Yeah, okay. I figured that's okay, so that should cause a loop effect. Deactivate block. Nice. There we go. Okay, that makes sense now. So when the game starts, event begin play, it's going to run the deactivate function. So it runs that, and then it runs the activate function, but then it reruns the deactivate function, so it causes a loop. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense.
The block. Now it's looping because whenever it gets here,
yep, it restarts.
It will run this code, delay, activate block, and it runs this code.
Nice.
Again. I just need to call one of these two at the start. So maybe I wanted to start with deactivation.
Wait, what?
And that's pretty much it.
Whoa. We're doing an event tick? Why? Wait a minute. Why are you doing that?
Now we have an infinite loop of activation and deactivation.
Okay, so did he remove it? Hold on. Didn't he have that on the begin play, though? Or did he delete that? I could... Yeah. No, check this out. He has it in the video. Look. Oh, come on. Go full screen. He has it up here at event begin play. See?
To the last
he moves these two.
Deactivate block. So I have more space. We'll run it. And after the now it
yeah, and then he adds it back up there. Isn't this gonna cause a problem?
Loop of activation and deactivation.
He has it on the play and on the tick. I don't think he realizes this.
Press play and let's play from here. Easier. 2 seconds passes and it does this.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm glad I'm not fucking losing it, because I'm sitting here going, why would you put it on the tick? Because then we go tick, 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 tick.
Something very common. Like, you run your code once and it doesn't work as you expected. Right? And here, we can use that special note that we looked before, which is called the print string. Oh, and I added to the thing.
Okay, really thank God I wasn't losing it. I thought I was fucking losing it, guys. I was like...
If you need to know, deactivated, let's just print a string like hello. You can say activation. And then you will see that something is not right. Activation. Yeah. And this is my bad. I connected it.
Okay.
To the tick, and I should delete the tick. I really don't need the tick. So
okay, good. I'm glad we got that resolved. Because I'm sitting here going, why would you put it on the tick? Okay, cool. All right, so let's give it a play. Play from here. It appears, disappears. It appears, disappears. All right. Oh, shit. Well, at least we know it works. There we go. Cool. There we go, guys. Woohoo. We did it.
Yeah. It's very common to make mistakes.
Oh, I'm
And
sure
as
I'll
you
make
can
many
see,
of them.
It happens to me too. So don't get discouraged if something is not working correctly, because it's a matter of learning.
That is
Right?
true.
And yeah, now let's see if it's working correctly. It should. Let's press.
I want to add a
here.
cool little visual
Now when
effect, though, when it
it
goes
gets
away. You know, that
activated,
kind of like
After 2
goes
seconds,
out, comes back in,
it
goes
activates
out, comes
again.
back in.
And we can have our level.
This is how much money YouTube has been paying me for a brand new YouTube channel that only has 400 subscribers. A lot of people don't know, but right now, YouTube has actually implemented a new change to their platform that allows you to make money from other people's
Really?
YouTube channels, meaning you can actually make money from other people's subscribers that they've already built for you. This means you can make YouTuber money without having to go through the monthly
Dude, when he said I went. Yeah, let's watch this. Let's see what relevant ad YouTube wants to show me.
years of extensive
Us.
trial and error of trying to build your own YouTube channel and trying to build your own following from scratch, which we
Could
all
you
know
imagine
takes way
trying
too
to
much
build
time
your own?
and way too much effort. My name is Lucas Lee Tyson, and I was able to
Well, there you go. See, now you have his full name, Lucas Lee Tyson, CEO of Growth Cave, 8-figure entrepreneur.
become
All right,
a
let's go.
multi-millionaire at the age of 24 thanks to this new loophole that exists on the YouTube app.
The loophole. What was his name? Ah, shit. What was his name? I can't back up in this video. Luke. What was it again? Luca. What was it? Lucas. Oh my God! Fucking position your keyboard. Lucas. What was it called? Growth Cave. Yeah, Growth Cave. Oh, Lucas Lee Tyson. There we go. Oh, look, there's even an ad right on Google. Let's get your business fast. There it is. Oh, man, this looks legit. I bet there's a big old flashy yellow with red text at the bottom of the page. Oh, no, there isn't. Usually there is. Watch. Oh, there's a phone number. About. Okay. Okay, well, I want him to tell us how we can make money.
Not only that, but I've taught over 650 normal, everyday, hardworking people all across the world and all across America how they can do this exact same thing. How they can create a new passive source of income.
Did he
for
actually make
themselves,
that money,
no matter
though?
how busy they are in their current day-to-day life, no matter how little technical experience they might have.
I hate
and no
when
matter
people
what
say
their
that
current
shit.
financial situation is.
You need-
I've taught people like Andrew.
You need 0 skills to get started. If you pay me money, I will just make you rich. But there's ads like that all over the place. This is the thing about YouTube, man. They'll bitch about videos that are made on the platform, but they'll show you scam ads. And that's nothing. I'm waiting when that fucking one ad comes up where there's literally an ad of a spoon against someone's ear and they're tapping it with another spoon and they go, this hack you'll never have to visit the ear doctor ever again. This one hack, and there's a fucking video of a guy hitting a spoon on his ear. It is so fucking stupid. And then what about the little military drone that you can buy? Dude, that's the thing about YouTube. Yeah, they don't like certain videos people make, but they have no problem putting scam ads up in front of you. It's so crazy.
Right. Perfect.
And people, oops. Excuse me. And people put life savings into that and then say, I didn't know I can lose everything because it's a big, yeah, dude, crypto's weird, man. Like, I think the idea behind crypto, like, I get it because it's decentralized funds. But man, that shit can go like that. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be really You gotta be really smart when it comes to crypto. Like stuff like Bitcoin, ETH, Bitcoin. What's another one that's pretty solid? Litecoin, LTC. Hey, Profez TV, how's it going? That stuff's pretty stable. Or like USDC, that's extremely stable. Yeah, you just get some of these random coins that pop up and they're like, yeah, man, it's going to be the next best thing. And then they'll get funding and then they'll push influencers to push their coin and then the coin dies. And then people are out thousands of dollars, you know. Unreal's going really good. It's going good. We're working on make a cube disappear and then make it reappear. So we're making progress. So it just sucks. You just got to be really careful. That's why I never fell for NFTs. I never got into NFTs. I always thought it was the most dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, I was like, wait a minute. So you get a picture? Yeah, but you own the picture. Can I save the picture to my desktop by right-clicking on it? Yeah, but I technically own the picture. Okay, but I can still get that picture, right? You know what I mean? It was like, it didn't make any sense. That's why, I don't know. That's why I never bought like graphics of NFTs because it just didn't make sense to me. Yeah, do I not officially own it? Yeah, whatever. I can still take it. You know what I mean? Yeah, decentralized funds you put on a centralized exchange. I don't deal with crypto, never did, never will. Yeah, I've messed around with crypto a little bit, trading. Now, the cool thing about when you get to the crypto exchanges and whatnot, they don't have a lot of the regulations, which can be a good thing and a bad thing. Like if you like to day trade and stuff like that, crypto is great because you don't need a required amount of money. Like in order to day trade in stocks, you need a minimum of $25,000 in your brokerage account to do that. And even then, they don't really. When it comes to the stock market, they don't like day trading. When it comes to crypto, you can literally buy, sell, but as much as you want, which is really cool. So for instance, you can sit there and look at the ticker and then you can use there's strategies to this. I don't know what they are, but there's people that do know these strategies and they guys see a pattern of where it's going to go and they'll buy in and then they'll watch it tick up a little bit. They'll sell right out. And then if you work with an exchange that has the smallest little fees of trading, it's great because you can literally sit there and buy and sell. And they got people that do that. And then you just keep adding a little bit more on your buy. So it pumps it up a little bit and then you sell out. Then you know what I mean? And then they got people that just sit there and literally make money day trading. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's not as quick as buy, sell, but yeah, it is kind of fun doing that versus with the stock market. If you buy in on a stock and you have under 25K, you can't day trade. You can technically day trade, but you can get in trouble. They'll block your brokerage account after 2 or 3 times if you do it. So yeah, usually if you say you go into a pink sheet, which is a sub-dollar stock, 0.0001, right? So you buy a million shares of that at $100. You'll buy it and then say an hour later, you watch it start ticking up. You can't sell out of that without getting in trouble. You know what I mean? So it's just and then all of a sudden the next day the fucking stock just dumps and then you're stuck holding the bag of a million shares of a shit stock. You know what I mean? So yeah, and usually those sub-penny stocks you gotta be really careful when it comes to pink sheets. So a lot of those companies are what do they call them? There's a name for the companies. They're not really real. You know what I mean? They're legitly registered, but they don't do anything. You know what I mean? They're just ways of getting money from investors. Oh shit, what are they called? There's a name for it, and I'm drawing a blank. But they've done all the paperwork and everything like that. Or they say they're gonna do something but never do. Shell Corps. Yeah, they're that's pretty much what they are. They're Shell Corps, where they do legitly nothing. Some have nice little websites and they claim they're gonna do this, that, and then you got fake news that goes around on oh man, tomorrow, this shit's gonna go to the moon and all that shit. It's the same with crypto too. You know what I mean? It's hey, tomorrow, big announcement coming. The announcement never comes. You know what I mean? And then you're sitting there holding the bag, and no one wants to buy your million shares. You know what I mean? So it can be frustrating, both when it comes to stocks and crypto. You just got to be really careful, and you got to do your own research. You just can't go off what people tell you, you know? All a big scam to rip people off, selling them on a dream. Exactly. Invest in your own shares. Will change. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, yeah, it's really important to just do your own research when it comes to this stuff, especially crypto. You gotta be really careful. What was that one that really fucking tanked? And I mean, it tanked, and people lost a lot of money. Oh, what was it called? It was going around. I mean, it tanked bad. Shit, what was it? It was called hold on. I mean, it was like going really up there, like it was skyrocketing. And Dimitri, don't fuck you, dude. Fuck, dude. Oh man. Hold on. Crypto that tanked. What was it? Terra. There we go. It was called Terra. Let's see here. It was. Dude, this is a wild one right here, guys. This one thing right here shows you what can happen. Main Street investors. At the time of the collapse, Terra was the largest algorithmic stable coin, a digital asset designed to always maintain a value of $1. Terra and its sister coin Luna. There we go. That's what I was trying to think of. The failure of XTS was even more abrupt. Oh, wait. Was that a part of FTX? No way. Wow. Anyways, if you look at, okay, watch this, guys. I'm gonna show you this chart. This is Luna. All right. I want you to look at at one point, look at it. It goes up. It goes up, 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 up. Imagine you're sitting there holding the bag right now at 107. You buy all that crypto, and then watch this. And literally on May 8th, it's gone. In 2 days, it's all gone. In 2 days, you buy the bag. Imagine being the guy that bought at 64, and literally within hours or days, your money's gone. Look, and then it fucking plummets. Just like that. This is the danger of crypto. See what I mean? Yeah, remember that crash? Did you hear about it? I did. People lost. What didn't this like lose billions of dollars or something like that? God, I feel bad for anyone that lost money on that. Dude, imagine just pumping. You know, people put their savings in. I don't know. I think this got pumped up, and then, yeah, it was worth billions. And just imagine sitting there, you pump in just hundreds of maybe just thousands of your savings into a crypto coin like this, and within 2 days, it's all gone. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. Didn't what's his name? Boogie2298. Didn't he lose all his money in crypto or something like that? I can't remember what he said he lost his money on. I don't know what coin he invested in, but he lost like, it was an insane amount of money. It was like 500K or something like that. Yeah, like I said, like crypto is, you gotta be really careful. Let's see here. Does this? Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it happens. It's happened many times before. It'll happen again. Same with Celsius. Really? Wait, was that a coin or do you mean the drink? It's like they live right, yeah. Best to avoid crypto, get an honest job skill. Hello, game dev. Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, listen, I have nothing against crypto at all. I mean, I use crypto. Yesterday when I played on Stake, I had to buy crypto to get Stake crypto or GC, which gives me their crypto. You know what I mean? Celsius was a crypto bank that crashed. Really? Oh, was that one that, was that one that promised like insane interest rates, like 16% interest on your crypto or something like that? There was this, is that the one? Dude, and people were like, wait a minute, how are you giving people that kind of return on investment? And I can't remember that was a big story. They promised some insane rates. It was like 15 or 16% high interest on crypto. Celsius interest. What was it? It was... Oh, okay, so it was like 12% or something like that. No, it was 17%. Or wait a minute, was it 18? It was between 17 and 18%. It was insane. It was a 12%. Yeah. Oh, he got arrested. Dude, yeah, that was crazy. People dumped all their money into that. And yeah, how were they planning on paying people? No way. Seriously? Wait, is it still in there or is it gone? Does it technically still exist in there? And you can't get your money back? Wow. I don't know who that guy is. Did he get arrested and go to jail? Or cuz wasn't there a thing where a lot of people run to other countries to avoid getting arrested? I will get 70% back at some point. At some point. That's fucked up. Pretty sure he's in jail. But you don't know when. Yeah, dude, it's the same with, what was that, Logan Paul Crypto Zoo or something like that, dude? Fuck, dude, if an influencer ever fucking tells you I got a crypto, fucking run for the hills, folks. Run for the hills. He's in jail. Celsius founder Alex Mishimsky arrested and charged with fraud. Good. That's fucked up, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. They might liquidate everything and split it between the scam victims. Good. That's just crazy, man. Man, that's wild. I didn't use it for to earn stuff, but for converting and buying crypto. Okay, gotcha. Why would you listen to that dude from the video telling you how to invest your hard-earned money? I mean, well... Yeah, dude, a lot of these companies, and this is what I was saying earlier, they sound convincing. They got these flashy marketing stuff going on. They've hired influencers to pump things up. You know what I mean? It does happen, man. Unfortunately, it does happen, guys. You know? And it's not just crypto. You know what I mean? It's not just crypto. You know? This happens in everything. It's like, well, do we all remember... Verve Energy. Did you guys ever heard of Verve Energy? Remember, those people would show up to your college and be like, "Hey, if you sell energy drinks, you can make a lot of money, and you can get a BMW if you sell enough." You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if you guys ever heard of Verve Energy. It was one of those fucking pyramid schemes. I'm sorry. I apologize. Allegedly a multi-marketing. It's crazy, and people were like, "Yeah." Just can of piss. No, it was nasty. That shit was fucking nasty. BitConnect? No, I never heard of BitConnect. No, what was that? BitConnect. No, I never heard of that. What was BitConnect? BitConnect. No, it doesn't sound familiar. That's how it all started. BitConnect. What was that? Huh. BitConnect, the annual ceremony highlights. BitConnect. Never heard of it.
Be a digital detective. Enroll in the new Google Cybersecurity Certificate.
BitConnect was one of the most successful cryptocurrency Ponzi schemes of all time, stealing over $2 billion from customers while only operating for less than 2 years. In January 2018, when the scam was finally revealed, the company and its most well-known partner, Carlos Matos,
nice logo though. I do like the logo.
H3H3 making a video about it and even having a skit about it done on the John Oliver show. It's hard to believe that it's now
I think I did hear about this.
Since this Ponzi scheme collapsed, and today we're going to take a closer look at just what this scam was, what happened to the biggest promoters of the platform, and why the founder is still not in jail. BitConnect was started in late 2016 with minor success, but it wasn't until Bitcoin, the top cryptocurrency, went from less than $1,000 to almost $20,000.
Isn't that wild? Should have got it on Bitcoin real early.
Started to take off.
Dude, people, I remember people were telling stories about how they had all this Bitcoin and they thought it was useless shit. So they were literally buying pizzas with Bitcoin and just like giving it away to people. They didn't know. No one knew.
You would buy the BitConnect token with the much more valuable Bitcoin, and then you would give the BitConnect tokens back to the BitConnect company, who would give your coins to their trading bot and would trade them on crypto exchanges. The BitConnect company claimed their trading bot was the best in the world and would guarantee daily returns on your money of up to 1% every single day. Now, a few problems exist with this scenario. First, the BitConnect company was making you give them an asset that had way more value in exchange for a coin they created, the BitConnect token. They did this because they controlled the supply of the BitConnect token and could manipulate the price of their coin way easier than the price of Bitcoin. The second problem was the fact that they didn't have a trading bot at all. The entire thing was a made-up excuse to justify how they could offer a 1% daily return on your money.
Motherfucker.
They claimed that a trading bot was doing all the work, instead of the truth that they were using money from new investors.
It was this poor motherfucker sitting on a laptop going, please no more orders. Please don't make me trade anymore.
Investors to pay the returns of old investors was fabricated.
Oh, that's some scammy shit. So what they would do is, okay, I get it. So I would come along and say, hey, this sounds like a great deal. So I'd give you like $1,000 in Bitcoin or 1,000 Bitcoin or whatever. And they go, yeah, we'll take care of you. Then the next person comes behind me and says, okay, I'm going to give you like 500. And then they take my 1,000, give the person behind me like $100 for the day and go, hey, there you go. And then the guy behind me is like, yeah, here's some more money. And then I'm still sitting there going, hey, where's my money? Oh, yeah, we're working on it.
Obviously a Ponzi scheme. A 1% daily return on your money isn't something that any bank or legitimate investment would ever offer because it simply isn't possible.
Right, it's not there. It's fake money.
A small investment of a few $1,000s.
You're using other people's money.
Constantly reinvesting the daily interest would make you a millionaire in just a few short years. Some of the biggest players in the BitConnect scam were YouTubers who would show their crypto wallets constantly grow from not only the daily interest, but also
they use influencers, man.
They were receiving.
Like I said, if you ever hear an influencer say, I have something that's going to make you all rich, I want to give you my community, to fucking run for the hills.
People signing up for BitConnect using their affiliate links.
I bet.
My Instagram introduction. It's been a while since I've posted, but I used to always post my Bitcoin wallet on there to show off. And my last time I posted said 4 Bitcoin. Now I have 54. And this is only about half.
Okay, come on. That would be some fucking red flags, guys. I would even look at that and go, wait, mate, so you started with 4 and now there's a 5 in front of it? Hold on. Something not right about this.
What I have. The other half is over here on BitConnect, right? So you want to check this out. This is where I earn all my Bitcoin. I don't buy Bitcoin, I earn it. Have 34 sitting there. I just earned another there, right? So you want to know about BitConnect, you want to check out my YouTube channel.
In November of 2017, the walls began to close in on this scam when the UK government issued an ultimatum to BitConnect to prove it wasn't a scam, or its UK assets would be seized. A month later, the state of Texas issued a cease and desist letter to BitConnect. With increased pressure from governments around the world and the decrease in Bitcoin's price by almost 50% in just a few months, BitConnect shut down operations on January 16th, 2018. Following the BitConnect company running away with everyone's crypto, many people who were in the program refused to believe it was actually a scam. And the only reason it shut down was because the government agencies had been upset that the company was helping everyday people make so much money. This ultimately led to one of the biggest memes that came out of this when Trayvon James, who made potentially millions promoting the scam, tried to convince his followers that they didn't actually lose their money and BitConnect could come back.
Everyone, listen up. You didn't lose your money.
Oh God, run, guys.
You have your...
No, you lost your money.
Technically, you kind of lost your money.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! That was fucking right. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. Listen, guys, you didn't lose your money. With this, you gotta add the sigh in there. Technically, you did lose your money.
$2 billion lost by those who invested in the platform. Many people were angry and frustrated with those at the top of the pyramid who had encouraged their followers to join using their affiliate links for BitConnect. Most of the top...
In fact, listen, guys, you should just keep putting more money into it. Just because it's been shut down, here's an address where you can send more.
Members were YouTubers, with Trayvon James, Craig Grant, Ryan Hildreth, and Crypto Nick being the influencers who...
That's a cool name, Crypto Nick.
...for their role in promoting the scam. Many people outside the YouTube world, such as the infamous Carlos Matos and Glenn Arcaro, also were targeted for their connection to BitConnect. As it's been said in the past, the wheels of justice turn slowly, and while some of these individuals have been punished, others have escaped justice and are still living free of punishment for their connection.
Hey man, I didn't know. I was just I was just paid by their marketing department. How would I know, man?
Trayvon had been promoting crypto videos on YouTube long before BitConnect, but once he saw how profitable it was to promote from his friend Craig Grant, he decided to devote his channel primarily
that smells
to
good. I can smell some food right now.
Platform's collapse,
I haven't ate all. I haven't ate. Hey, happy Thanksgiving.
Live streams
Blue.
admitting to being questioned by the FBI and the SEC. Eventually, Trayvon believed he was in the clear and reached out to CoffeeZilla to do an interview in January 2021, where he talked about
I would love to see that interview.
By the FBI to give back the
dude, CoffeeZilla don't fuck around, man.
So the SEC, they reached out to me, and we're going back and forth, and then they want me to, settle, and I didn't even get a lawyer. Like, I got a lawyer for my state case, and then when I went to the state to have my testimony, and then I realized how little my lawyer did. I was like, man, I probably didn't even need that guy. That was a waste of money.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys. No matter what, I don't care if you're innocent and guilty, always ask for a lawyer. No matter what. No legal advice. Always ask for a lawyer.
Reaching out to me
oh my God.
I went, they gave me
even he's like, wait, what?
In New York, right beside the World Trade Center. This is like the real thing. I went in there by myself, testified, and then they started asking me. They asked me questions. A lot of people think I snitched on people. I didn't snitch on anybody. I didn't know anything. And then they started talking about.
Is that YouTuber sign a little off, or am I just? Is it a camera angle? I don't know. It looks a little crooked.
Some law from 1940 something, man.
Probably
a law
security
from 1940s.
Unfortunately for Trayvon, his troubles with the government were not over, and 4 months after his interview with CoffeeZilla, he was charged by the SEC for promoting an unregistered securities asset. 4 other
I
individuals
didn't know
were
that was a
charged along
thing.
with Trayvon, and 3 of them settled immediately with the SEC and paid the fines. However, Trayvon did not settle, as he had claimed in the past to have lost over 100 Bitcoin in a hack and was unable to do so.
The FBI wanted to talk about my stolen Bitcoin. So I got a whole nother story. I got hacked for 111 Bitcoin. When Bitcoin was maybe about $7,000. I got hacked for 111 Bitcoin. A lot of people think I faked it, but the FBI and them, they know for sure that shit is gone. So I got hacked for 111 Bitcoin. And that's what they talked to me about. And they talked about BitConnect a little bit. And then after that...
Wait. Hold on. That's $3 million. Right now.
Don't remind me.
Over
that. I try so hard not to.
Sorry.
Now, since that initial filing against him by the SEC in May of 2021,
I love watching these YouTube videos because you just like, this is stuff I never even heard about. And then, you know what I mean?
From the information I have, it seems that the case against Trayvon by the SEC is still going. Curiously enough, Trayvon to this day is one of the only promoters of BitConnect that continues to make videos about
This is the most expensive phone number in the world.
Today
I own it.
Maybe
It costs me about $12 a year, which sounds crazy.
See?
Who pays for a phone number, right? But here's the thing. It makes me $1,200 every single month. Why?
I love how we're
'Cause
watching
it's
video
connected
on
to this thing right here,
financial
a website
scams and
for a
then look
local
at the
fence repair
fucking
company.
shit that
And
pops
I
up on
About
YouTube.
crypto and has promoted several other scams since then, including a blatant scam called Proof of Weak Hands. It really is amazing to me that this guy doesn't seem to have learned anything from his scandal of being connected to BitConnect and just keeps promoting some of the shadiest crypto coins even after being sued by the SEC for his past scam promotion. Next up, let's take a look at probably the most controversial person on the list, and that would be Craig Grant. If you watched any
I've never
kind
heard of
crypto
these people,
content
by
on
the way.
YouTube in 2017,
Although I'm not in the
you
crypto
saw
world,
ads from
so
this
it's
guy
probably why.
promoting BitConnect. Craig spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to get his ads all over the platform, and it ultimately netted him massive returns as he was one of the top players in BitConnect. There is no telling exactly how much he made from BitConnect interest payments and affiliate cuts, but the estimates are in the millions. Shortly after the collapse of BitConnect, Craig Grant, just like Trayvon James, claimed all of his Bitcoin was stolen in a SIM card hack on his phone. Craig continued to make videos on his channel talking about how broke he was and that he had to start delivering pizzas in order to support his family.
Hold on. Hold on. He lost his Bitcoin due to a SIM card hack on his phone. How does that work? Hey, Joker, how's it going? You had a feud with Trayvon? Really? Was it about crypto? I'm learning all kinds of new stuff today. SIM swapping attack? Oh, okay, so I think I get what you're saying. But can the SIM card hold the logins for everything, though? Because, like, obviously the SIM card that's in my phone, it holds my wireless data, like my phone number. Although if you could get the password, then you could do 2 authentication, then get the code sent to your phone. If they use Coinbase or something, they had the phone number linked. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So that's why you should always use an app to your auth. I should probably take my own advice, to be honest. I do have some 2FAs that are linked to my phone. God, I'm sorry. All right, I got off on a... Anyways, Joker, how's your day going?
And I see, I've been getting a lot of comments about all these apps, about, all these different apps like Instacart.
Yeah, our security key.
That I could do instead of...
I didn't even know this was a thing, guys.
But me...
That's crazy.
Those apps and everything, they're cool. It just seems like I'll be on like a hustle or a grind. My pizza delivery job is more about me just having a job.
Hey, I used to deliver pizzas, okay?
Say that all the money
Shit,
spent on
you guys,
ads
sometimes you gotta make money. You gotta make money,
by the company, and that he barely made anything from the project. Many people, included the SEC, didn't seem to buy that excuse.
I guess pretty
and the
good tips back in the
questioned
day,
Craig
too.
about his connection to the creators of BitConnect. In May
Oh,
of
it smells so
2021,
good. I'm so
the
hungry,
SEC
guys. You have
decided
no
to sue
clue.
Grant
I'm gonna
for
eat so
$1.5
good.
million, and Grant, not wanting to deal with this case, decided to flee to Jamaica to escape prosecution. The story gets even weirder, though, as the...
I'm innocent! By the way, all future YouTube videos will be uploaded from Jamaica.
SEC sent agents to Craig from Florida
Oh my
to serve
God.
him paperwork about the lawsuit. However, they were met at the door by his longtime girlfriend and the mother of his children, Juliana. She told the agents that they had broken up and Craig had moved to Jamaica and they no longer communicated. Craig initially posted videos of him living in Jamaica on YouTube. However, after the SEC sent an agent down to Jamaica to find him, he deleted all videos of him in Jamaica. With even more digging, I was able to find that Craig Grant still has an active Twitter account where he still posts videos of him living the good life in Jamaica. And there is also a woman who looks very much like Juliana, who has appeared in many of his new videos as well. If this is Juliana, then this contradicts what she told agents in 2021, that she had no idea where Craig Grant is living. In 2021, the SEC made multiple attempts to serve Grant in Jamaica, and at one point served the wrong man named Craig Grant.
Oh,
After
no.
being unable
That
to
poor
find
person.
the real Grant, they have attempted to serve him by email and other forms of publication, but as of 2023, it appears he is still living a carefree life in Jamaica. I have to say that
How
I find
big's
it really
Jamaica?
odd that the
Listen, I'm pretty sure the government, if I go anywhere, they could track my ass real quick. I'm sure right now, if I had this in my pocket and I went running anywhere, I can guarantee someone can find me.
SEC is unable to track this man down after it was
Isn't
very
there
easy for him
metadata
to
that
find
gets
an active
uploaded
Twitter
to?
account for Craig, where he shows himself outside almost daily in Jamaica. With the GPS and satellite capabilities at the disposal of the US government, I feel it would be incredibly easy to use these videos to pinpoint his location.
Thank you! See
However,
my point
as of the time of this
exactly.
video, it doesn't appear that the SEC is actively trying to hunt down this fugitive. The home that Grant was repeatedly shown in his videos looks quite nice, and his lifestyle is far improved.
You know what's crazy? There was this video. What was it? Didn't Shia LaBeouf have this flag years ago that was somewhere? And they ended up moving it to like somewhere out in the middle of nowhere in a desert or something. Or not a desert, but somewhere out in the middle of nowhere. Reddit came together. And all you could see was the flag and the clouds behind the flag, right? The Reddit community came together and using the weather, the cloud patterns, they located this flag that was out in the middle of nowhere. The internet came together, or the Reddit community came together, and they literally tracked this flag down by using what they saw was a plane flying through the sky with the certain like cloud shape formation or something. It was the most craziest shit I've ever seen in my life, and they tracked the flag down. They can't look around at these videos and track someone down.
From the near homeless life he was trying to portray to his followers shortly
That
after
is a
the
nice looking
collapse of
house.
Bitcoin.
Holy shit.
Well, it doesn't seem Craig
Ooh, I
has
love that
need for his
floor.
connections to the scam yet. My hope is that his day in court will come eventually.
Dude.
From there, let's take a look at the living meme himself, Carlos Matos. Now, Carlos became the meme we all know today after appearing at
There's
the
a
first
meme?
and only Big
I feel
Connect
like out of the
annual
loop.
conference in Thailand in October 2017. Carlos, over-the-top personality after making over $100,000
Am I gonna get to see this meme?
platform, drew the attention of everyone, and after the collapse of BitConnect, Carlos went viral and became a living meme with a music video remix of his speech.
Hey, Nick, how's it
being
going?
My personal favorite.
Oh, here it is. Okay. That's good.
After the
I like
immense
that.
criticism Carlos received,
Yeah,
for being so
we're
happy
taking
about
a
the
journey in the
scam,
crypto
Carlos went quiet for a
thing
number
for a
of years,
bit.
only
We'll
to
get back
emerge
to it.
again
No
in
worries.
2020, when he began posting on his YouTube channel showing videos of himself living the good life, working out, and buying a brand new Tesla. This
Damn, dude! I didn't even have a
after so
Tesla.
many lost their life savings in BitConnect.
That
Carlos would later.
You know, that's the thing I think that would piss me off the most is think about this. You got roped in with all these influencers telling you, oh, guys, just fuck, trust me, bro. You can make 1% every day or whatever it was. If you just put your crypto, your hard-earned money into this BitConnect, okay? You find out it's a was it Palsy scheme? Am I saying that right? You lose all your fucking money, and all of a sudden, no one's arrested, and you just watch these influencers every day post their videos in like Jamaica or wherever. Ponzi, thank you, Ponzi scheme. You watch these people live in the fucking highlight, and you're sitting there broke because they told you to. But at the okay, never mind.
Later go on the H3 podcast and admit that he was able to get all of his investment out of BitConnect before it collapsed, and it was only the profit that he missed out on.
Where were you when you found out, like, oh my God, BitConnect is crashing to like 40 cents or something like
So
that?
I was pulling my money out when I heard it
I
crash.
really didn't get much hurt, from the BitConnect experience in terms of the money that I lost. I was able to get the money that I invested out.
Oh, really?
But what I did, but what I did not get was the profit that supposedly I realized, which I didn't have time to get absolutely any of that. It was just kaboosh and everything was.
Sadly, Carlos was not done promoting shady businesses.
Oh.
In November 2021, Carlos partnered with a few tech bros to launch a line of NFTs that tried to capitalize on his infamous BitConnect speech. Carlos again returned to the H3 podcast to promote
Not
the project.
NFTs.
Unfortunately, his team failed to answer even the most basic questions, like if they even had the rights to create NFTs of Carlos' speech.
He's now.
A couple years ago, I ended up in a motorcycle.
All right. I get the idea. All right, well.
And now I have a plan.
That is crazy, guys. Man, that sucks. Guys, like I said, please, God, do your research. Be very careful with money. If you're going to do any investments, just use money, fuck off money. If you got $10 laying around and that's all you got, and you trust something, yeah, don't ever invest with money like that will forever change your life in a negative way. Just leave it in a savings account or something. Like, it is... That sucks, man. I feel bad for people, especially when you have influencers that are like, oh, bro, man, you gonna be a millionaire. You know what I mean? That's crazy. So they would take people's money and then give it to other people to basically make an illusion that there is this bot out there making these trades. Damn. Nick, how's it going? Anyways, guys, over at Livespace, how's it going over there? Rumble, we got Twitch, we got Kick, we got YouTube. We're all over the place today. Yeah, dude, Unreal is such a nice engine. I like it. All right, so it looks like we're able to get it to work. What I want to figure out is how we get like a really cool fade effect on this too, because right now it kind of boop, boop, boop. You know what I mean? It pops in and out of existence. So if we look right over here, see, it just disappears and appears. Oh, ooh, that was good timing. Oh, shit. All right, well. See, I'd lose in my own game. Doing pretty well. Oh, it's going pretty good. All right. This. All right.
Now, what happens if I want also this cube to do that?
Can we just can we make a class for this and put it on both? Never mind. I'll just watch the video. I'll just watch the video.
Again, we can also copy and paste this code.
Right.
And change this reference, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like click on it, create a reference, and then connect it.
Right.
But let's say I add a third cube. You see where I'm going, right? It's not sustainable to copy and paste for each cube that I want to add.
Okay.
So this is where a blueprint actor can help us a lot. So this is a level blueprint. It's a level that it's a blueprint, excuse me, that only works for this level. But if I wanted to replicate the functionality for each cube, then I will need to copy and paste a lot of stuff. So let's create a blueprint with this cube in consideration. Right? Now, the easiest way to create a blueprint based on something in the level is by selecting it, going to the blueprint button, and convert selection to blueprint class. From here, I'm going to select harvest components, and I'm going to select the actor class.
Okay.
Remember the actor? Yeah. Anything that can be put inside the level is an actor. And you will see that there's a lot of stuff that can be put inside a level. So the actor is the parent class of our blueprint, because it gives us the ability to have a location, a rotation, and a scale. We don't need sound, so let's just use the parent actor. Again, I go more in depth into what an actor is or what are classes for in our blueprint fundamentals video. So I will put a link as a card. If you haven't seen it before, it should be in the description or as a video card. So let's give it a name. This will be blueprint _ disappearing platform. And let's select a path where to store it. It should be inside my platform game. I want to create a new folder. This will be
okay, maps, new folder. Probably call it blueprints.
be the game elements.
Oh, never mind. My bad. Oh, can I not change that? Oh, shit.
Folder. And inside it will be a folder called platforms.
Okay. All right. So I got an idea. We'll make a new folder in there and we'll call it platforms.
And let's select it. Okay. Now it has
All right. I'm going to hit OK.
the correct path. And let's click on select again. Harvest component and actor. Let's select.
Okay, cool. And then let me go over to content browser. And then we'll rename this. What do you call it again? I don't know. I'm so itchy.
Harvest. Okay.
Okay, game elements. All right. So game elements. All right, there we go. Cool.
Cube. Let's select. And now I have the cube here in my viewport.
Mm-hmm. Another ad. Another ad.
And this.
Oh my goodness, these ads. Let's see. I'm doing well. Okay. Nice and simple damp scaling and opacity should do. Oh, will that work to make it like go away and come back? Cool. Hey Barney, how's it going, dude? Yeah, dude, how you been? I haven't seen you in a long minute. I've been doing pretty good. How about yourself? Oh man, I'm so hungry, guys. Oh man. What are y'all having? Are y'all cooking today or? Give me a second, guys. All right, sorry about that. Going to my parents' house for dinner. Oh, sounds so good. I'm so hungry, guys. I haven't ate anything since yesterday morning. I mean, I've had like some pistachios and an apple and a banana, but not like a meal. Well, are you going now or are you going later? I was gonna say it's only like 9:45, right? Oh, God, I was going to say, I was like, damn, you're eating early. I can't believe it's only 9:45. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Dude, I love chill days like this where I don't have to work and I can just stream. It's so nice. I love it. I really do. It's just chill. You know, we're just all hanging out. Watching videos on crypto scams, doing some game dev, drinking some coffee, and then we're drinking F3 Energy on top of the coffee. Oh, it's just great. I love it. That's what I love about streaming. It's just chill. Yeah. That's why I always say, like, my streams are like a mixture of, like, actual dev and then just chatting. You know what I mean? Seek, do you want to invest in my crypto business? I just started. You only need to send me 1 BTC. Bro, Dimitri, I trust you, bro. Bro, no, I need to make a, oh my, no, I would never make a crypto influence video. That would be fucked up. Dude, here's the thing I don't get about that. Listen, I get, like, if you're given an opportunity for something, and it's like, hey, man, promote our shit, and we'll give you an affiliation. I get it. Like, that's why you see ad reads from influencers. But even if I was to like do an ad read or anything like that, I would only do it in something I actually truly believed in. You know what I mean? And I would have to do like really big okay, so for instance, so last night I was on stake.us and I was doing spins on there. I have an affiliate code when you do !stake on Kick, right? The chatbot will give you the thing. I only put that link in there because I myself actually use Stake. I've actually invested my own money into this social casino thing. So I know it's good. I've dealt with their customer service. I know they're good. I know a ton of influencers that actually use it. I get emails and messages on Discord from these other fucking social casinos where they're like, hey man, we'll give you yada 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 if you promote our shit and if you stream so amount of hours. And I'm like, hey, listen, thank you for that offer, but no, I'm all set. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't do that. Like, yeah, and they'll offer you money, and it's just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I came by the other day. You were learning HTML, so you can make a website page that looks like you were at a gym. It was really realistic. Nah, yeah, I was at the gym the other day. I've been doing a lot of IRL streams now, which is really cool. I like it. I think it's okay to promote things as long as people you're promoting understand that yeah, definitely. I agree with you. Like, what is that other thing that but I guess what I was trying to get at is like I would only promote something I myself would either use, have used, or trust. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's very important. Like if you're promoting any type of crypto, right? And you're like, hey, listen, there's a crypto, blah, blah, blah. I'm investing in it. I think it's important to go. I'm just letting you know the reason I'm telling you about it is they've come to me and they would like some help getting this coin out. So I'm a paid affiliate. And you know what I mean? I think it's important to be open and honest. And then to also say, listen, this is not a guarantee. And you should do your own research. But I probably would never promote a crypto. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah. I think you just got to be really... I don't know. I just... That's why I like affiliate things. I only would do something that I would actually use or trust. You know what I mean? So, because... You know, people trust you, and if you bring them into something like those crypto BitConnect and all that, and you lose their trust, obviously. Like, dude, if I was to follow an influencer and they're like, bro, Seek, I'm telling you, man, you can make $1 billion fucking dollars if you trust me. And then all of a sudden my money's gone, I would never trust them ever again. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, it's crazy. That's why, like I said, I get contacted by those social casinos and like, yeah, man, well, hey, and then based on signups, we'll give you this, we'll give you X amount, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, no, I'm good. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm all set. Keep your money. You find somebody else. You know what I mean? I mean, a lot of things just smell like a Ponzi scheme, though, and people still promote. Yeah, dude, and that's the thing, too. What was the Celsius one? That one's a bit hard though, right? Because with Celsius, did they start off wanting to be a Ponzi scheme, or did it kind of convert into that? Like, didn't the owner actually legit want to be like, nah, it might have just been... Were they like a legit Ponzi, the Celsius one? Did they actually take other people's money to give to other people to make that interest rate happen? Or did they actually find ways to make that interest rate happen? But how did that work with the whole Celsius thing? Because maybe I'm not knowledgeable enough on it. Because, yeah, I'm kind of confused on how that worked. Because, okay, so think about it right now. The way a normal bank works is I bring you my money. I put $100,000 into a savings account. You say, hey, Seek, I'm going to give you 4% APR on that $100,000 per year or something like that, right? So every month I get a percentage in my account for just keeping my money in there. But I get that money, and then they use that money to give loans out and mortgages and all that shit, right? And then the bank pays me an interest to keep my money in there so they can give that money out to other people, right? What would be the difference between that and what Celsius did? Aren't they doing the same thing where they have my money, I keep it in there, and they reward me by keeping my money in there, and then they give that money out as loans, right? But I guess the idea is the bank would make money back from those loans, which then they take a percentage of that to pay me my interest. So, is that right? I don't think it started off as a Ponzi, but I think crypto started to... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Again, I'm not knowledge on this stuff, so that's why, like, you know what I mean? That's why it's cool to learn this stuff, you know what I mean? And I think it's really important to, like, research this stuff too, because it's good to know this stuff. So if something comes out and you're like, wait a minute, something about this isn't. Here's a good example. I'm single. I'm on dating apps, right? I watch a ton of Scammer Payback, Trilogy Media, Kitbo Guy. I watch a lot of that shit. I watch Social Catfish. I watch all those shows on YouTube. So I'm able to see red flags immediately. And usually the first one is, hey, let's not talk on this app. Let's go to WhatsApp. Immediately bing, 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 bing. Red fucking flags. The lights flashing. Red. I know not to do that. Because I know as soon as I get off that app, they're now able to talk. They're able to now be more convincing. They're able to try to get me, or tell, fuck that app. Then like I was talking to this one person and on Facebook Messenger, and it seemed legit. There was really no red flags. The first red flag came up with, hey, my birthday's coming up. And I'm like, cool, happy early birthday. You know what you should do? You should just give me an Apple gift card for my birthday. Red flag, warning. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, a lot of red flags. But I'm like, okay. And then it's like, and then the next day I'm like, I had a weird feeling at that point. And then the next day, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. So then the next day it's like, oh, I want coffee. You should totally buy me some coffee. Yeah, if you get this gift card for me, I can go buy coffee. After that, that's when you know. You know what I mean? But the reason I don't, but sadly, there's lots of guys that fall for that. You watch a lot of these videos on Social Catfish and Trilogy Media, and it's not just guys, by the way. Women, there's scammers for everybody. A lot of these people buy these gift cards for these scammers, but because I'm watching these videos, I'm seeing what's being said to get them to buy that gift card. You know what I mean? So when that happens to me, I'm educated enough to know it's a scam. You know what I mean? I think it's very important to educate yourself on all this stuff. It's the same with the tech support scammers that call you up and say, hey, we work for Microsoft and our computer has alerted that your license has run out. You need to pay a fee to whatever. I got that phone call before. And the reason I knew it was a scam is because I saw a video on YouTube about it. So I had to laugh at them because I was like, hey, bro, I was like, dude, you guys are all over YouTube. That's what I told the scammer on the phone. Like, you guys are all over YouTube. I've seen this a bajillion times. I know how it works. Oh, no, it's not a scam. Click. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. You should pull the reverse card, start asking. Right, exactly. It's crazy. Yeah, like, it's just wild, man. But it's good to see those videos because you're educated on it. And then if it happens to you, you know it's a scam. You know? Like, we can all say and go, oh, well, common sense would tell us. But honestly, a lot of those people are really good at manipulating people. You know what I mean? They start off slow. They just don't jump into it day one going, hey, give me a gift card. You know what I mean? They sit there for a good week, even sometimes months, you know what I mean? And then they start slowly building up that, hey, shit, something came up. I need money for surgery. I need money to travel to you. And then they never show up because something happened. Well, can I get my money back for the ticket? Oh, no. I can't, there's no refunds. Okay. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Hello, sir. We're contacting you from the IRS. Yes, I'm Agent John Williams. John Williams. That's a pretty known one. John Williams is a big one. Yeah, my agent, bad. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, your car was found at the Mexican border with blood stains, crack cocaine, and $100,000, and there's been a warrant out for your arrest. Listen, we can get rid of this warrant for you if you just go to the store and buy $2,000 worth of Target gift cards for us. We'll take care of it. Don't worry, sir. What should I call my lawyer? No. You don't need that. You just need $2,000 of iTunes gift cards. We'll take care of the rest. We just need to verify you are who you are. But there's people that fall for that, unfortunately, and it sucks, you know? It just sucks. But the reason we're not going to fall for it is because we watch these videos on YouTube. We see how the scam works, you know what I mean? So we're educated enough. It's the same with the crypto thing. Like, say tomorrow Coffee Connect comes out or whatever. I don't know if that's a real thing. And it's like, hey guys, if you invest your crypto into our company, you can earn yada yada yada. You know, okay, well, I've seen videos on the no, we're not putting my name here, C Connect. But now, like, because you've seen these videos of all these like crypto scams and this BitConnect stuff or Celsius, you know, okay, I've seen videos in the past of where this has gone bad for people. I'm avoiding it. You know what I mean? So it's good to educate yourself on all this stuff. It really is. Like, I find all this stuff very fascinating to watch because I never knew about it. You know what I mean? I heard about it maybe. That's why when I was like, oh, Celsius, wasn't that like high yield interest, like crypto scam thing that happened? I knew just a little bit about it, but I didn't know a ton about it. And I didn't even know about BitConnect. I've seen the meme before, though. Like, as soon as I saw that meme, I was like, oh, yeah, I remember. You know what I mean? But I never knew the back story of the meme of how it became to be, you know? And I didn't know about those other YouTubers. Like the Joker was saying, you know, he had an argument with Trevon. I didn't know who that was. You know what I mean? Had you just come in and told me that, I'd been like, who? You know? Daryl, how you been, dude? Sorry, I didn't say hi to you when you came in. So... our gym uses Telegram for group chat. I don't know why. I don't know who the hell got us on there. I was like, I fucking hate when I gotta download an app just to have a group chat. But, I mean, it is cool because, you know, if like one of our bikes goes down, we're able to record a video and show. But it's just like, can't we just use group chat on Facebook and call it a day?
Has become, if I see my outliner, a blueprint disappearing platform, and the type is no longer like this box, like static mesh actor, is now a custom blueprint.
Oh, that's cool.
If I click it, I can access the blueprint again, and here the parent class is actor. Now, main differences on a level blueprint and a blueprint. The level blueprint only has an event graph.
Right.
And it has access to all the objects inside the level.
That makes sense.
As long as you click on them and then you right click and create a reference to them. A blueprint, on the other side, has its own components. So this is another term that you will hear a lot. Components. What are components? They are special classes, special functionality that can be reused inside of blueprints. A blueprint will be almost like a group of components. This is a static mesh component, which means that it's a component that lets me see a static mesh. I can add more components. Let's say I want to add a light. Here's a point light component. And now my blueprint has two components. And I can't see the light, so I'll just change the light color just to show you that something is happening there. So I can add more components on top of my blueprint depending on what I need my blueprint to do. If this was maybe a vehicle, I will add a mesh for the vehicles, meshes for the wheels, maybe lights for the lights of the vehicle, and many more stuff like collisions, etc. Right? So my blueprint, this disappearing platform, is super simple, right? It's just a cube that will disappear. Now, I added this light, and I wanted to add something extra, because I wanted to show that whatever you do in the blueprint, it will get reflected on the blueprints that you have placed in the level. This is because, and I will search my blueprint, should be in content, platform game element, platforms. Here is my blueprint. And we can, because this is an actor, the parent class is an actor, I can drag and drop it to my level. When I do...
Okay, cool. So here, I'll just go ahead and delete that right there, and then I can drag and drop this right over here. Ooh, it's got that light on there too. It's pretty cool. Is that lined up with that one? Let me go down by one. Oh, how can you tell if it's aligned or not? There we go. Nice. All right, there we go. That's better. Maybe change that color to a... maybe like a... oh, yeah, that looks kind of cool. And then maybe bring out that light a little bit more. Oops. Yeah, there we go. It looks kind of cool.
Do this, I'm not creating the blueprint itself. I'm creating an instance of this blueprint. And because it's an instance that follows this blueprint,
iPhone 15 in a mouse case.
Holy shit! Oh my god. There's a way to replicate stuff so you don't have to adjust the position if you go back and bring the old cube back. Oh, really? I don't know. We're already too far in. Yeah, because I could just click there and then drag it and it would have replicated it. You can select the map. You can select it in the map level in your content browser. Select the asset blueprint if you want to replace one on the map. And replace. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so if I come here and then go to shapes, cube. Yep. Okay, and then select the asset. Hold on. Select the blueprint in your content windows now. Yep, right up there. Yep. And then, what do you just drag it right on the cube? Or like right here? Oh no, that's not it. Hold on. Select the map level under content browser. Select the asset blueprint. You want to replace one on the map. Yep. Oh shit. Yep. Oh, and then just drag it on, or drag it over here. Okay, hold on. Okay, so you click on that. All right, so I have the cube, the new cube, right? And then what you said? Hit R. No, that's not it. You want to replace the one on the map. Oh, right click on the one that you want on the map, and you should be able to get the option to replace it. Oh, okay. Oh, right here. Like that. And then now that has the blueprint on it, right? Oh, no, I did it wrong, didn't I? Like right here? And then create child blueprints, preview, copy reference, asset. Hold on. Right click on the level. You did it right the first time. Oh, okay. Okay, so you just add that right there. Does that convert it though? Oh, that has it on it already. Oh, okay, that's why. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. It replaces it. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Cool. I didn't know that, dude. See what I mean? I love it that we... See, this is what I love about this stuff. It's not only... That's what I love so much about streaming this stuff, guys. It's not only do I get to learn something from watching the video, but I get to learn stuff from you guys as well, because you guys have actually, like, worked with this stuff, which is awesome. In case you change your asset a bit or want to swap your placeholder with actual asset, it's the same position, rotation, scale. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe we can test it out when we get some asset stuff. Or like another project we do. I have access to this website. I haven't logged in years. I have access to this. I have an account on there. I don't even know if I can remember my login. Yeah, I'm human. I'm me. There's no way this still works. Oh shit, it still works. Look at that. How do I get back to the main site? Shit. Hold on. Anyways, so, yeah, I have this. Let's see, courses. My courses. Yeah, so I got all this for free through something. I don't remember how I got this, but... Yeah, I do get that. Yeah, I do get that. Yeah, I usually get like $500 something worth of stuff. Yeah, I ended up getting this month's. Yeah. Oh, they must have updated this course because I completed this already. Oh, here's the developer archive course. Oh, okay, so this is the old one. Oh, okay, so these are the old one. Well, no, this one still looks the same. Unless there's a new one. Unreal Dev VR. Video game course updates. I don't know if this is... Where's the blueprint one? C#. Here's this one, but have they updated this or... No, they haven't updated this course yet. Ooh. So this one's out, probably way outdated. Yeah, this is probably extremely outdated. This is still using 4.0, unfortunately. Yeah, they probably just haven't updated. They've probably made new ones, I'd assume, right? Unreal, yeah, see. Ooh, that's not a bad deal. $10. Build your own third-person stealth combat game. Advanced Blender. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff on here. Unreal Engine. There we go. Complete. Unreal Blueprints, Black Friday bundle, 29. First person shooter. I can't believe they still have this one, but it's outdated. I have access to that one too. Get them all for free. Wait a minute. Got your course on Udemy, get them all for free. I don't know how up to date this is, but I don't know. But the UNF guys have a website too. Yeah, they have their stuff as well. I think this is the one that I'm on right now, right? Although this is 5.2, this is 5.3. I think their YouTube's more up to date. That's crazy. Modeling. Oh, okay, so these are like things that you can... Damn. It's pretty cool. They got a full-fledged website going on with all the stuff you can do. Then there's blueprint printing fundamentals. This is probably a really good one to take, though, honestly. Creating your first game. Create your first game. First-person shooter. Real-time strategy. Damn, we might have to do these, especially if they're free. I think this is the one we're working on right now, isn't it? Oh, I've done this one already. That one's through Unreal. Dude, this looks fun.
Hello and welcome. In this tutorial, we will be...
Alright, we'll watch this stuff later. I don't want to get sidetracked. Because you know me. Woo! But yeah, it's going to be fun. I can't wait to do an FPS. Oh, it's going to be fun. Hold on, guys. Nice. Oh, man. All right. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Right. So we have that much done. That's pretty cool, though, that we're able to do that.
Creating an instance of this blueprint. And because it's an instance that follows this blueprint, I'll put this like here. Whenever something changes in my main blueprint, for
It
example,
affects
the
all
color of the
objects,
light,
yeah.
all the other blueprints, all the instances of this blueprint will get updated. And I'll ramp up the intensity so you can see the actual light. So you modified the blueprint and all the instances get modified. But what happens if I modify an instance? Well, this is an instance of this blueprint. Right now, I'm modifying the location and nothing is happening to the base blueprint or to the other instances. And if I click on an instance of any blueprint, I will have access to the components inside that blueprint. So if I click on point light, I can modify the color. Maybe I want a yellowish type of light. Click on OK. But you will see that my main blueprint doesn't change and the other instance also doesn't change.
Cool. Makes
So
sense.
taking
It's like a good
consideration
base,
that
you
whenever you're
know.
working with Blueprint, whenever you modify the base one, everything else gets modified.
Now, does that okay, so say you come over here and you make the intensity like that. Now, if I come over here and I click on point light, I'll make that like that. Now, if I come over here and okay, so it no longer affects the, okay. I see it, like, gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. Interesting. Okay. Now we should be back to this. All right. So if I change the intensity on that one. Okay, we're back. Okay, cool.
All
It's
right.
good to know.
Let's delete the light because I no longer need it. It was just a little example, right?
Actually, I kind of like the
So
light.
I want this blueprint to appear and disappear. So I'll just copy and paste the code that I did here. And I'll just copy this functionality.
Mm-hmm.
Copy. I'll go to my blue.
Wait, how do you get the blueprint? Oh, event graph. Okay, yeah. That's how you do it. Okay, so I go over to this. And I copy this. Wait, did he copy all of it?
Blueprint. So taking platforms.
Oh, shit.
Here is my some app. What happens? Nothing. I click. Just copy and paste the code that I did here. And I'll just copy this functionality.
Okay, I see what he did. All right, so we come over here. Copy, and then we go over here. And, ooh, damn, that zoom is crazy.
I'll go to my blueprint disappearing platform. I'll paste it, and Control B works fine. And it will tell you that it doesn't know what activate block means or deactivate block also means. For now, just do nothing. Let's confirm. And you will find this here. This is calling a deactivate block that doesn't find it yet. But let's hit compile. Now, this is showing me an error, but now that I have compiled, this custom event should get linked.
Subscription received.
Hey, thank you so much for the subscription, Biotech. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Was that over at Kick? Nice. For 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that resubscription. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Nice. Thank you so much, Bio. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's awesome. How'd you get the thing to work like that? I can never figure out how to get the resub notification to work. Did you get like a thingy on your end that showed you that? That's pretty cool. Thank you. Man, you guys are too nice. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I can never find out how to do that resub notification. But thank you. I really do appreciate the support. How can I secure a remote job as a college fresher? Are you just getting out of college or are you still in college? Okay, we have event tick. Event from over. So we'll probably do event begin play, I assume, right? Deactivate block. Activate block. Yeah, but it sees it right there. So how does it not know? Oh, you're gonna get out in 2025? You could probably easily find Well, what are you doing though? Like, are you doing like development or what do you, I guess, yeah, what are you looking to do? Okay, that looks pretty good. Usually you can do like internships that are paid. That's a good way to get started. Okay. All right, let me go back over here. All right. Cool. But yeah, bio, thank you again. I appreciate it.
So to do that, just right click, refresh the node.
Okay. Right click. Nice. And compile.
Now it finds it. And here also right click and refresh the node.
Okay.
This here is an unknown value because the level is the one that has access to the cube,
right?
Not the blueprint itself. So a level blueprint does have access to any type of actor inside the level, but the blueprint that we create doesn't. It's like a little capsule that has only what it has as a component. But for our luck, and it says blueprint bad because it's not finding this value. We're lucky because here in the static mesh, we can set either the static mesh component, which is the cube, or we can set the actor itself. Because this is an actor, remember, parent class actor. So I just need to delete this cube and delete this one. Now the target is self. Self is this blueprint. So we can compile, and we shouldn't have any errors.
Nice.
Now my viewport will show my actual cube.
Just as
Welcome back for our next video in our GeForce RTX 40 series showcase.
And this code should work the same. Now let's trigger it by deactivating the block or activating it. Let's go to the begin play, deactivate block.
Okay. So we're gonna go over here. Deactivate block. Okay. Save. Compile.
And let me delete.
Okay. And then what I'll do too is I can just move these down here. There we go. Save. Compile.
That stuff here, and again I'll dock this to the sidebar so I have a little bit more space to show you the code. Now this is the same functionality I have here. So I will delete everything in my level blueprint. I'll compile and save it. And here in the blueprint, I will also save and compile.
Okay.
Now let's see in my level what happens. Both of the instances of the blueprint are now working correctly.
Okay.
Or well, as expected. And we can duplicate this. I said that we can duplicate this. Let's duplicate it with Alt. I'll delete this cube.
All right, cool. So what we could do is we could take that. We can move it like right over here a little bit, I think. And then we could like duplicate it over there. That way there's like options. And then we could take that, move it over just a little bit, move it up, maybe just like a tad bit. That way the cubes are kind of like a little bit all over the place. You know what I mean? Okay. There we go. Now what I'm thinking is what we could do too is, because right now they both kind of, so if we click on this cube, static mesh. So there's a blueprint. Let's see, there should be a delay somewhere, right? Lighting, rendering. Let's see. There should be a delay on there, right? Or would it be on here? Actor. Advanced mode, physics, rendering. Where's that delay on advanced? General, rendering, streaming. That delay should be on there, right? Physics. Actor. There, you a delay for what? You want to change the delay time from here? Yeah. So okay. So right now, if we play this, right? Look, they're all appearing and disappearing. But what if you wanted to alter the time of the individual blocks? So this one's 2 seconds. This one 3 seconds. This one's 4 seconds. And then that way, that blinks. That comes back. That comes back. You know what I mean? There should be a way to do that, right? Go to your blueprint. I mean, I'm going to still follow what he's doing, but I'm just curiosity for this. Yep. Event begin play. Yep. Okay, there's the delay nodes right up here. The float pin on the left side, click it and hit promote to variable. This one? Or, I'm sorry, what did you say? The float pin on the left. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. The green pin. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Promote to... Oh, okay, cool. And then that will make it a variable inside of the options. Gotcha, cool. Awesome, thanks for showing me that. I'm going to follow what he's doing, but that's good to know. Thank you for pointing that out. And then that way I should have full control over the duration of each of those, which I'm sure he's going to have us do anyways.
And now the 3 of them will have the same functionality.
All right.
Pretty cool, right? The not so cool thing is that all of them are appearing and disappearing at the same time.
Yeah, see?
But we can play around that by going into the blueprint, and we can add a delay node here. And that's not how you spell delay. Here it is.
Why? Okay, I could probably just copy and paste, but that's cool.
This delay. If I put 1 second, well, compile and save, everything will be delayed by a second and then it will start. But I can either make this a random number, random, float in range, and I want it to be between 1 second and 2 seconds.
Oh, okay. Random float in range, gotcha. Random float in range. Okay. And then we're doing 1 to 2 seconds. Save.
Let's save, compile. Let's go to my map and play from here. Now, each of the blueprints will run the code and we'll get a different random number. So that's how we can add some randomization in our mix.
That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Create a variable, name it duration, and then select the variable in the details panel. Right hand side, tick boxes, instance, editable, expose on spawn. This will then show you that a variable in the map when you select a cube. Gotcha. You can change it without having to open the blueprint anytime, which would change stuff for instance. Okay, gotcha. Zayon, how's it going? Welcome back. I always tend to branch off and do my own thing in tutorials as well. But I feel like that is a good way to learn. Yeah, definitely. Because it was like before we even got to the part where he's talking about, oh, the cubes all disappear. I'm sitting there going, damn, all the cubes are disappearing at once. How do I, you know what I mean? So that's pretty cool. Oh my God, it's only 10:31. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Fuck around and find out. That's right. But in a good way. Oh my God. Damn. Oh, I'm still feeling it from yesterday's workout. Oh, man. Dude, this stuff, so when you figure out how to do all this stuff and then you remember how to do it, like, I think that the thing when it comes to these engines, whether it's Unreal or Unity or Godot, I think they look really scary at first because there's like 1,000 buttons everywhere and boxes and inputs and names you've never heard of, static mesh and all that stuff. But once you learn what all that stuff really is, it's not as scary. And then you get really comfortable with it, and then it's just like, yeah, whatever. And then you can start clicking around and you know what I mean? You can copy 100 tutorials and still not be able to do your own code. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes you just need like reference help, stuff like that. Oh my goodness. Oh man. What time did we start streaming? 7? I don't even remember. 3 hours. Yeah, okay, so 3 hours and 30 minutes ago. Hell yeah, let's go. At least we're making good progress. All right. Oh shit, I thought I was following him. Whoops. Damn. Oh man. All right. That's pretty cool though. I do like that. Can you code in Unreal? I assume there is a way with C++. Yes, Zayron, you can. They have their so it's not like C++. How do I explain this? So it's Unreal's version of C++. It's a little different. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. A lot of new people in Unreal. I don't know that much yet about Unreal, but I feel like people could use some of the simple tips and tricks I use and learn along the way. Dude, you should make some, you should definitely make some videos if you're interested. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I missed a ton of chat. Drop me some simple Unreal starter tutorial and I'll put something together. Been thinking about doing it for a while since there we go. Yeah, I love how I didn't read the top messages, but read your bottom message and then go, so dude, you should make some videos where above you're like, so I'm thinking about making some video. Oh my God. Pro streamer. Oh my God. Yeah, dude, that's a great idea. I think you should. You know what I mean? I think you can learn a lot from just watching how I use it. You're like, okay, here's where he gets confused. Oh, coffee. But yeah, Unreal does use a... Oh, shit. Unreal uses a different version of...
Actually...
Hold on. Unreal C++ versus C++. Let's see. So it says that Unreal Engine C++, as I said in my introduction, is not exactly the same as standard C++. It has some extensions and modifications that enable features such as reflection, serialization, garbage collection, and blueprint integration. For start, Unreal 4 makes it yeah, Unreal 4. Let's see. People are often scared of using C++ in Unreal Engine, and the reason is because pure C++ requires a wide range of low-level knowledge, having to take care of cleaning up memory. Yeah. So I think I remember someone saying that they do the memory management for you. C++ and Unreal Engine and C++ in the real world are two completely different beasts. Because of that writing, C++ code in Unreal is way easier than outside of it. It's important to say that it is still the same language, so people say Unreal C++ is not actually a modified version itself, but in fact an extensive game-specific API built on top of the old C++. Unreal C++ API provides a number of low-level mechanisms to make your life as a programmer much easier. Let's see here. Some stuff are reflection, object handling, and garbage collection. I don't really know what that means. Happening under the hood. These features work with everything that is markable as uSomething, uClass, uFunction property. Basically, every object in the world is based on a uObject class, which is automatically garbage collected. Unreal C++ also provides libraries supporting math, vector strings, with supporting text localization, and other standard useful things. Yeah, so there's just like a little bit of difference there. And then the cool thing with blueprints were Unreal Engine 4, and short explanation is blueprints are a way to create a U class without the need to actually write C++ code. Yeah, like I could only imagine what this would look like if I had to code this. Isn't there a way to view the code? Like I'm pretty sure you can right click on a blueprint. Let's see. There's something in here that you can click on. It'll actually open up the editor and it'll show you what the code is, the C++ code. So that's the cool thing too, is you can do things in a blueprint, and then if you're ever curious on how to view it in code, you can right click on it and it'll like open up the whatever editor you have on your computer and show you the code of what it would look like, which is pretty cool. Garbage collection is if you forgot to clean up memory, it takes care of it. Think of memory leaks. Okay, cool. That makes sense. There are a dozen of built-in tools. I don't know 90% of them probably that can help with your project. Like showing draw calls, how much memory is eaten up by what is connected, coupling. Okay. Sir, how's it going? Brought my coffee? Good. I'm glad you brought your coffee. There are plugins to view C++ code or even write C++ code on the nodes itself, but I haven't explored it yet. Really? That's pretty interesting. Yeah, there's a whole like shit ton of plugins you can install for this this engine. I don't know anything about them, and I just leave it alone unless there's like one that I know about. Like there's a plugin. There's also like that you can make your own plugins. Oh yeah. There's one too for AR, or not AR, but so like if you wanted to use your webcam to grab your facial expressions and then replicate it in like MetaHuman, you can do that, which is really cool. Or if you use mocap software, you can install usually like a plugin for that mocap, and then if you're wearing like a mocap suit or a helmet or anything like that, it'll show up in this as well. It's really cool. It's an Ethiopian medium roast. I haven't had Ethiopian coffee. Quick shower? I'll be right here. Really? I like, I get my coffee from, usually 8 o'clock. I don't know what coffee they make. I don't know what brand they're from, or if it's Colombian or not. 8 o'clock original. They are... This is usually the brand I go with right here. But I get whole bean. Yeah, so this is exactly what I get. So it's got like sweet, fruity, and well balanced. I like it. It's really good. The original recipe, most iconic from Latin America. Okay, to East Africa. We searched the world for premium Arabic beans with just the right flavor profile. Our master roasters bring the original medium roast, delivering sweet and fruity notes. With a well-balanced finish. While many consider the original a perfect start to the day, It's equally home as mid-morning pick-me-up and satisfaction. Yeah, definitely. Oh, so it's Arabic coffee. Okay, there we go. The flavor profile of it is milk chocolate, raw honey, apricot, and tangerines. Really? Interesting. I get my stuff from a local roastery. I order it pre-grounded since it's free. Yeah, dude, that makes sense. If you order, oh my God, I can't talk. If you order locally like that, it makes sense that you're grounded coffee. Since I buy it from the store, I always go with whole bean. So I didn't know this, but when you buy roasted coffee, or sorry, not roasted, when you get grounded coffee from the store, usually it's been sitting there in a package for a while. So it like stales out over time. But when you get whole bean, the flavor is kind of stuck in those beans. So then when you break it up into your blender, you're actually getting that fresh flavor, which is really good. I would only get whole bean from the store. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't know about this. I've been living my entire life drinking coffee by buying grounded coffee. When I went and got whole bean and then started blending it up myself, I was like, oh my God, what a difference in the taste. So yeah, every time I go to the store now, I buy whole bean. Oh yeah. Shit's expensive too, $16. Still cheaper. You know what's crazy? Is I can get a 21-ounce bag for $16.49, but all these people that sell coffee online sell their 12-ounce bags for this price, and then still you gotta pay for shipping and all that shit. That's why I don't like buying coffee from like influencers that have their own coffee company. You know what I mean? I'm just like, no, that's okay. I'll just go to the store and buy it myself, whole bean. So I get free local delivery. Oh, dude, that sounds so good. Dunkin' Donuts has a whole bean. I like Dunkin' Donuts whole bean, but they only have that in a little package, and it's really expensive. Oh no, it's not. It's a little under, I think it's 16 ounces, but it's like stupid expensive. Yeah. Yeah, but like Dunkin', I think is like $18 for 16 ounces or something like that. Yeah, around $15.99 sounds about right. Yep. But yeah, no, I like a good coffee. I just don't like Starbucks. That shit's fucking nasty. I do not like Starbucks. At least I can handle Starbucks if you buy it and do it yourself, but if you go to the store... Yeah, exactly. Starburn. Fucking right. Dude, their stuff is so fucking nasty. Dude, I hear they deliberately burn the coffee. I don't know why. It adds a taste to it. Yeah, okay. It's fucking nasty. Dude, it's so nasty. Every time I go to Starbucks and I'm like, yeah, I'll take a coffee, I just take one sip of it and I'm like, they burn it to make it consistent, even if they're untrained employees. Oh, do they? Is that why they do it? It's so nasty. Yeah, their white chocolate mocha is really good though. Like I do like their white chocolate mocha, but I will not get coffee from them. I just get mochas because their fucking coffee is so nasty. I take one sip of it and I'm like, dude, my favorite coffee is like Dunkin' Donuts is really good. Panera Bread makes some good coffee. Their coffee's legit. It's got like can't remember what's in theirs, but they got a nice blend. Yeah, well, so we have a local coffee shop here. Their coffee's pretty good, but I noticed that a lot of local coffee shops are really expensive. Like we have a local one down the road here, and their prices are fucking insane. They're like $3 for a cup of coffee. I'm like, whoa. And then there's one that just opened up next to a gym, and like they do authentic Arabic coffee. Like they use sand. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but they'll take like hot sand and they'll make the coffee in this like container, and they'll take the sand and they'll roll the cup, they're like this little thingy on the hot sand, and it boils the water as your coffee dissolves in it. It's really cool looking, but it's the most expensive fucking coffee I've ever bought. It was like $4 for a cup. I was like, oh my god, dude, I can't come here every day and have your coffee. Like, it's just too expensive, you know? Oh yeah, probably cheaper than Starbucks, but I'm just like, yeah, that's why I stick with Dunkin', you know? It is a little watery. Dunkin' is a little watery. It is. It can be. Yeah, that's true. There's another place that I just heard about that's down by... I can't remember what the road's called, but I want to go. I think I'll go tomorrow and check it out. It's supposed to be really good. Since tomorrow's like... I'm not working either, so...
New follower.
Sir, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I like the flavor they go. The base taste of Dunkin' coffee is good, though. Yeah, I haven't had their dark roast yet. I'm not a big fan of, like, super dark roast. I like a nice medium. You know what I mean? Where it's a little dark, you know, just like that medium balance is really nice. But, yeah, I know, and I grew up in Maine, so Dunkin's always been my, like, go-to. That and Maxwell House, but I never can find, like, Folgers or Maxwell House in whole bean. They're always grounded. You know what I mean? You probably have to order it offline. But I never usually find it in a bag that's whole bean. Maxwell would be good if I could find it in whole bean. One of my favorite, really, I didn't know that. Really. One of my favorite coffees that I used to drink is called Chuck Full of Nuts. It's a really good brand. It's been around for fucking ever. Chuck, what is it? Chuck. But I don't think they do whole bean. I'm sure you've seen this before. I love this coffee. This coffee's so good. But I think they only do grounded. I don't think they do whole bean. This stuff tastes so good. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Can you get whole bean? Midtown Manhattan. I like their original. Oh, this stuff's so good. Yeah, I like the original right here. I don't think they do whole. Yeah, see, they don't even do whole bean. That's a shame. Yeah, see, they've been around since 1926. Maybe they do. Flavored, light roast, dark roast. Caffeine, right? Yeah, and then you can get like half decaf. Ugh. Instant jars? What's an instant jar? A case of 6. 114? Damn. Then they have their K-Cups. Dude, it sucks they don't have whole bean. Yeah, and then you get the big fat, yeah, you can get these too. But unfortunately, they don't do whole bean, which sucks. Because if they did, I'd be buying that like crazy. Yeah, they take the ones most high-end places don't want to use. Oh, really? They have 30 different types of beans? Damn, dude. Dude, I need to find a local coffee shop. You know who else has like really good coffee too? That's whole bean? Sprouts. Sprouts is really good organic coffee. It's a little pricey though, but I used to get whole bean coffee from Sprouts too. Their stuff is really good. Sprouts is really good for whole bean. Their original blends really good. I think they call it Donut Shop or something like that. No. There's a few of those like, you know, healthy grocery stores that have some really good whole bean coffee. Oh, do you just direct order from the warehouse? Okay, that's smart.
This is not how platforming works. You actually want the player to learn the pattern, right? And if it's random, then you don't really have that much control as a game designer. So what I'm gonna do instead of
I hate these ads. How much is there a free trial of YouTube Premium? Oh, there is 1 month. Nice. Do you gotta use a credit card or can you just... Damn, it's fucking $14 a month for YouTube Premium? Holy shit. Damn, I didn't realize that. Yeah, well, you get a little bit more than that. You get YouTube Music for free now. It used to be just like individual, but now you get it all. So I guess that would like replace your Spotify as well. And you can download videos. I thought he was packing a fucking joint. I thought they were packing a fucking joint at first. I was like, YouTube, you might want to change that little video. No, because I glanced at the side as it was small, as it zoomed out, and it looked like it was packing a fucking joint. I was like, YouTube Premium, get interactive stream, YouTube Music. Reoccurring, but you gotta put your credit card in there. With YouTube Premium, you can watch videos and YouTube app ad-free offline. YouTube Music Premium is included in your YouTube Premium membership. Download the app. Yeah. YouTube demonetizes itself. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, let me see if I can... You definitely need a credit card, I bet. Oh, it's got my credit card. Of course it does. Billing will start on December 23rd. At the end of your free trial, renew automatically every month. Payments won't be refunded for partial billing periods. Cancel anytime by starting. Now, does that work for whatever account you're on, or how does that work? Or does it do anything that your account's linked to? So like if I'm watching it on my base account for Google login, or does it only work for my Sika Player YouTube account? Alright, sorry. I had to do some YouTube. Alright, give me a second, guys. Oh, that reminds me. I'll do this later. I'll worry about it later.
Using a random number is to make that number into a value that a game designer can change. This means that I will drag and drop from this value and I will promote it to a variable. This variable name has gotten its name from here, duration. So I can call it duration before, and I press F2.
Oh, okay, that's why. Duration.
Which is the same as right-clicking, rename. And I will call it duration before start. Now, let's see my details panel. I need it back. Whenever I click on a variable, I will have access to the value. But here it says, please compile the blueprint. I'll do that. Compile. And now in my details panel, I have the value of the variable.
Oh.
It can be 1, can be 2, whatever I need. Now, what's a variable? This is also something that you will find or hear a lot of times. A variable is just a little box that holds a value. A variable can have many values, so you need to specify if it's red, which means Boolean, which is a true or false value. If it's an integer number, integer means that a number without decimals. Float is a number with decimals. Name, a string, text is just text-based stuff. Vectors is a value with X, Y, and Z values. And the same applies to rotation, and transformation is just scale, rotation, and location. So we have a lot of variables, but again, if you want to know more about those, go to our blueprint video. I go more in depth there. Here, what I only want to do is have this value that can be edited by our game designer. So if you want to make a variable public for edition, you just need to open its eye. This is the same as going to the details panel and here making it instance editable. And if it's instance editable, you will see that if I close this, the eye is being closed. So I'll open it again. Let's compile, let's save, and let's go back to the map. Remember, I click on an instance. This is an instance of the blueprint, and I change the color of the light. Well, now that my variable is instance editable, I will have access to it here in the details panel. Here it is, duration before starting.
Oh, okay.
And this can be 0.5. If I click the next instance, you will see that it's following the base class value, 1. I will leave this as 1. And the next one, I will change it to 1.5. And now we have a way, let's play from here, to controlling how the platforms will actually appear. And now it looks more like a platforming game.
Nice. Oh, I hate the hero. Do you guys hate the Hero Wars ads? You know, the app Hero Wars or whatever it's called? It's like that little guy that gets like tossed down the mountain or something like that. And then he's got to battle like monsters to like level up or something like that. And then I don't know. But like I saw that people downloaded the app to try it out, and it's nothing like the ad at all. Most of those games are nothing like the ads. It's crazy. And then it's just like full of microtransactions. It's wild. A little bit. All right. Give me a second, guys. You know, I'll tell you. Do you guys know a streamer? Or, I guess they're technically a game developer. Yeah, they're a game dev too. Do you know who Code Miko is? She like years ago, I remember I raided her channel, and she was working on the idea for Code Miko. And I didn't understand anything she was saying. But then she came out with it. So what she does, it's she's a game developer. She used to work for, I think, a game dev company or something like that, but didn't like it or something like that. So she went on her own, and she had this idea of creating this character for stream that would be a character in a game world that would stream. And what she does is she wears a full mocap suit with a helmet and a phone on the front that does her facial scans. And it's crazy. She's done an amazing job. So she's working on like the Mikoverse, and she's created this in-game character that and then she's starting to work with AI. But yeah, I like watched her stream yesterday, but like this is some of the stuff she's working on right now. But this girl's like super intelligent. Like she's one of the smartest people I've ever seen. But check this out. This is so she's wearing the mocap suit right now as she's interacting, but the AI is something she's integrated into her world.
This AI dating simulator is wild. Can you sing me the Ronald McDonald song? It just really gets me going.
Oh, Miko, you're such a goofball. But, sure. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, it's McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, it's McDonald's. How was that, my love?
Oh, it's so hot.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Miko. I'll do anything to turn you on. You know that, right?
This AI dating simulator?
He was not that nice yesterday when I was in the stream. He was getting pretty violent. I'm not gonna lie, the AI was getting a little out of control yesterday. But yeah, she's working on so many. Oh yeah, here's a good example of it right here. So this is how it looks. So she's wearing the mocap suit. Wow, she's got a whole. So she used to have to wear a full suit. So this must be like an upgraded version of it. So she used to have to wear like a full suit. So she's upgraded. Wow, that's crazy how the tech has changed.
We're going to now go on an
and she's got like gloves on
inside
and
the
stuff like
jungle. Any questions? Definitely don't dive down there. It's gonna be disgusting. Actually, why not? This is like a hot tub stream.
Oh.
Put it inside a swamp.
Damn it! Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Let me move my cam out of the way. All right.
We are going to travel in this beautiful forest. As you can see right here, this is called the palm tree. See that? Now this looks pretty good.
She uses Unreal Engine as well.
What do you think, chat?
That's so cool how you can use a mocap suit to like control your in-game character. But yeah, this is like an example of the work she's done. Seriously, guys, if you definitely give her a follow. Like if you guys are into like development and stuff like, and especially like game dev, like she's done some amazing. I've seen the transformation of like where she started with this Code Miko character, and then has like created this like game out of it now, which is like crazy.
What are your special plumbing tools?
Oh shit.
Oh, I've got all sorts of gadgets up my sleeve, my dear. First, I'll use my trusty plunger to unclog the pipe. Then I'll whip out my special snake tool.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a flexible rod that can navigate through tight spaces and fetch your precious hair.
What the fuck?
How long is this rod?
I think the AI is
long
broken.
Enough, my dear. I'll be gentle.
Oh my god.
I'll just need you to close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Oh my god, dude. AI is wild, dude. Oh my god. Be very careful what you put in AI. AI's nuts, dude. But no, like yesterday it was really hostile. Dude, I would like I said, guys, definitely give Code Miko a follow. She's on Twitch, but she's so intelligent. Like that girl is amazing. Yeah. Just like watching from where it started to where it is now is it's insane. It used to be more of like a talk show kind of thing, but I think she's now working on this game. But it's so cool how you can see tech upgrade from Unreal Engine 4. Now she's using 5. Her mocap suit looks a lot more comfortable than it used to be, because it used to be like a full-on suit. that she had to like get into, and then she had to, and now she only has to wear like a few items, which is awesome. But yeah, dude, it's crazy the stuff you can do. Yeah. Star Trek holodeck coming soon. Yeah, dude. I mean, that is where we're heading to, you know. Yeah, so well, I think she probably doesn't have to wear the full suit if she's sitting down. Yeah, because she's able to move the character with the keyboard, and then she only needs to wear the gloves and the hat stuff, which is really cool. And she's probably implemented like her webcam to do the facial stuff now. Because before she had to wear like this fucking custom helmet with like the camera, and the camera was like aimed in like that. And you would see the behind the scenes stuff. It was really cool. Like when she would stand up out of her chair in game, she would actually get up. So she had like her chair aligned with her normal chair, so when she would spin in her actual chair, it would spin in game too. It was really cool stuff to watch. I used to watch her stuff like all the time, and then I just got like super busy with life, and I haven't seen her stuff, but I still follow her on Twitter. And it's cool to like watch the upgrade from like where it started to where it is now. So like I said, if you guys are into like hardcore like development like that, definitely give her a follow for sure. Fucking talent. All right, let's see. How's the learning? Did I miss that chat? Oh, I did. I'm sorry about that. Also, Mitake, welcome back. How has the learning process been going? It's going. There's just so much in this engine to learn. Like I said, I used it about a couple of years ago. I just forgot how to do everything. It's been so long, but yeah, I like Unreal Engine. It's a powerful engine. The cool thing with Unity and now Godot is if you're into C#, you can use C#, which is nice. I wonder if in the future I don't think they'll switch to C#. I think Unreal will probably just stay with C++ and their base on top of it, or their API on top of it. I don't ever see them switching. They might, but I don't think so. I think that would probably cause a lot of... Do you think that would cause a lot of issues if they, like... Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They already simplified the C++ already. Do you think they would ever switch to C#, or do you think that would cause, like, a fucking shitload of issues? It probably would, right? Hey, guys, listen, everything we've made, it's been built on the C++. Now we're switching to C#. Not much of a point. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. It's very interesting that most of everything uses C# though now. For like a lot of the game engines don't use C++ anymore. Blueprints already fill that niche. Yeah, definitely. All right, cool. So we were able to individually make our... Let's test it out. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a glitch. We might want to move that over just a tad bit. There we go. Oh my God, I jumped just in time. All right, well, there isn't much of a gap right there, but you get the idea. That's cool. Yeah, so what I was thinking about doing is I would love to add like a cool little fade effect on these though. To make it like transparent as it fades. I'm sure you could probably do that in the blueprints itself. Probably like right around... I guess you'd probably add it right here, right? Or something like that. Add the fade out right there and then add the fade in back here, maybe. Well, that goes to deactivate block, which then goes down here and runs this, and then that goes to activate a block. So you could probably put the fade in, the fade out right between there, and then add the fade in right here, right? I think. Or would you add in the same spot right here? Probably. But anyways, let's get back to it. Oh, man. What do we got left? We're on an hour and 30 minutes out of 210. Oh, shit. Wow, we've made really good progress. So we're almost done with this course. Nice. All right. Mute that.
Yeah, and it seems I sucked, so I don't want to waste your time. You already have seen how this works, and you can modify the values to your liking. We already have a game. We have a clear goal, some obstacles, and a way to navigate the map. I have shown you what Blueprints is capable of doing, and it's a lot.
I definitely want to do their course on Blueprints. I think that would be a good one to
show you
take.
next is the concepts of materials. Materials are files that will determine how do our assets get rendered. How are they visible? So it's easier just to show you. Let's say I want to change the color of this white cube. Well, I just need to create a material. I'll right click material. It's very common to create materials, just like it's as common to create blueprints. So this material will be called maybe white. So it's the base material of this. Let's open it, and inside this editor there will be a node that will specify how does my object will get rendered. Now this is one to understand, is the base color. I'll just I can drag and drop, I believe, from here. Constant 4 vector.
Oh, okay.
This lets me
Constant. Okay, so we're gonna come out here and then go down to constant
4 vector. This lets me create a color, and I can change it to white. And now you see that it has changed, right? Now this also has some properties. A metallic property, and this is a constant, just a constant, is a value that goes between 0 and 1. And depending on the value, you will get an object that is not metallic, or that can be very metallic. Roughness, that is another very common one, will let the engine know how rough is the material. If it's very rough, then it will absorb a lot of light. This is because the materials is a system based on a physically based rendering system. So it's affected by physical laws. So a roughness, a high value in the roughness attribute will absorb more light. At a lower value will make our material super reflective, because the light rays can reflect very easily. Yeah, so our material dictates how our asset looks. In my case, I only want a material that is the color white, and I'll duplicate this, and this.
Okay. Should I save that? Okay, yes. There we go. All right, and then we duplicate.
Will be called red. I'll open it, and usually you want to create a material instance. I don't want to get that in depth. We have a video that shows all about materials inside Unreal Engine. So again, I'll create a base color. I can also press.
Wait, what do you do?
We have a video that shows all about materials inside Unreal Engine. So again,
did he not duplicate, or am I losing it?
Color white. And I'll duplicate this, and this will be called red.
Why? That's weird.
Open it, and usually you want to create a material instance. I don't want to get that in depth. We have a video that shows all about materials inside Unreal.
Why? So when he did his, so he comes up. Okay, so he's on this, and then he comes up to the content, and then he double clicked on that. His doesn't even have this in here. How is that even possible? Like, look. See? He duplicated, but he doesn't have the base color there anymore. Why? That's weird. Maybe it was his version of 5 point. Maybe he might be on like 5 point something, and maybe they just didn't have that.
Engine.
But that doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't the duplication work for him?
So again, I'll create a base color. I can also press the 4 key, 4, or constant 4. If I press 4 and click, it creates this node. So it's another way to do that. And let's connect all the channels, and this one will be red. And what I want to do is change the material. So I let the player know that it will deactivate. So these are my 2 materials. And what I'm going to do in my blueprint disappearing platform is that here, before I deactivate the block, I'm going to change the material of this static mesh component. So right now it's selected. I'll drag and drop it to my blueprint, to my event graph, and here I will put set material.
Okay, hold up, dude. All right, so static mesh component, set static mesh. Okay.
The element.
Oh, set material. Whoops. Okay. Set static. Oh, set material. Okay, yeah, there we go.
0 is fine because here if I select the component, it only has 1 element. And I'll...
Okay. All right.
We'll connect it just like this.
All right, cool.
I will select my white material.
All right. So.
Here it is. And I'll add a little bit of delay so it shows. Oh, excuse me. Here I should select my red material.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, okay. So m_red. Okay, and then we're adding another bit of a delay. So, boom, boom. Okay. And then
here it is, red. And there will be a delay of maybe 0.4 seconds. So the player knows that it's about to disappear. And when I activate the block, I will copy and paste this material. And I will put it.
Okay. So we want to go here, here, copy. All right, and then we want to paste it over here.
At the start.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna do that there. All right, and then I assume right there. Yep. All right, perfect. All right.
And here, when the block gets activated, I will set the white material.
Should we add delay?
Pretty simple stuff. So let's select everything, move it around. And now we should be able to see what we have done. So let's test it very quickly. Play from here. And now you see that the material.
All right, cool. So let's go over here. And then we're going to go play from here. All right, so the first issue I see right here is the first time this runs, that color doesn't show up.
Changes before actually disappearing. Why doesn't it happen at the start? Oops. Right from here. Because here in the blueprint, we're starting by deactivating the block.
Right.
So maybe we should start with activating the block.
Okay. Activate block. Okay, and then oh shit. Save. All right, let's try that. That's better.
It's either that or here in the activation we can. Yeah, let's do that. Let's not modify the actual logic, the start logic. Okay. Let's just move these nodes here. The delay will work.
Okay. Give me a minute. I gotta. Seems like things. I don't know. There's a lot of changes that are happening that kind of don't make sense. Okay, so we're moving. Hold on. Fuck, I'm lost now.
Let's just move these.
Okay, what are we moving? Okay, so we're on activate block, right? Okay, so we're moving delay. Okay, so we're moving these three things down under here.
These nodes here. The delay will.
And then the delay is going straight over to this.
Work. As always, let's break this link.
Oh, okay. All right, and then I'm moving this down here. Okay, and then I'm moving that over here.
And before actually making the block deactivate.
Okay, so then we're taking that, moving this over here. Okay, and then we're going to move these three things up here. I assume that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, because it makes more sense, at least for me, for this to exist inside the deactivation of the block, because making it red will mark the start of the deactivation process. Again, you are free to make your own logic. Whatever seems to make more sense to you will be the best. And the blueprint system, I know I thought I finished talking about the blueprint system. You can select these nodes, press the letter C, and this will create a comment node. And you can actually, it's like grouping the nodes. And it's a good idea to let yourself know. So let yourself know what is this code doing. So if you come back in the future, you don't need to read node by node. You just need to read the comment and that's it. So we can put block, or well, platform activation and deactivation. And this is something that a lot of programmers do. They just take the...
Okay, cool. So you can...
And this is something...
All right, so let me move this stuff over just a little bit. And then I'll take these two things, move them over a tad bit. All right. Take that, move that down there, this up here. I'm going to take these three right here. Alrighty, we're getting there, guys. And then take that, and then... There we go. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to get that in there. Perfect.
That a lot of programmers do. They just take the name of the events that happens and they just plop it in the comments. I mean, this doesn't make much sense because you can just read the event. You can just call it platform behavior. This type of comment makes more sense to me. And if I'm looking it from afar, then I can just see, oh, platform behavior. What's inside it? Oh, activation and deactivation. Makes more sense to me.
Holy moly. All right, my brain cooked there for a second. God. Can't talk today. Joe Daba, how's it going? Man's going from PHP straight to deep and Unreal. Yep. Oh my goodness. How's your day going? Happy Turkey Day. Oh shit, sorry. Rumble, Zayron, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I don't have alerts set up for Rumble, unfortunately. I don't think they really have an API in. Ella Lucy 18, thank you for the follow. I don't think they're here anymore. but if you're here, thank you. Appreciate it. Dude, Rumble needs to get their API out there. Oh, man. Guys, I'm so hungry. I am so fucking hungry. It's not even funny. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Whoops. Wrong app. Oh, man. We're almost done, guys. I think we only have 15 minutes left. No, 20. My math is off. I have no clue what I'm talking about. 25 minutes left. Oh, man. Well, this is cool. This makes sense of how to do the... I was just getting a little confused there, but I guess it does make sense to put it inside the function yourself, right? Because you want to... The less you want to do up here, because you want the function to handle all this stuff. All right, let's give it a try. So I'm gonna do play from here. Right. Didn't we add a delay on that when it goes out? We did right here. So before, right, so the color goes red, right? Where's the red color come in? Or is that up here? Set material. Okay. I'll worry about that later. Guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Man, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Excuse me. Oh, we're on an ad break? Sorry. I'll wait. Sorry, that's probably a little annoying. My bad. Oh, man. What time y'all eating at? 1, 2-ish? I'm glad someone's cooking downstairs, because if not, my ass is going to end up at Denny's. Usually that's where I go on Thanksgiving. I'll just take myself to Denny's and get the lumberjack slam. And to me, that's a good Thanksgiving. You can't go wrong with a good Denny's meal, dude. Especially if it's cooked good. Oh, sounds... I haven't ate. I'm so I'm fucking hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh, man. So, yeah, what we'll probably do is... when it's time for me to eat, I'll stop stream. I'll go eat, and then we'll come back. We should be done with this tutorial. Hopefully, so... But if not, we'll finish it up. Tonight, we'll do some... I really want to buy the remastered version of Call of Duty, but I was reading the reviews last night, and people said the game crashes, so I'm not too sure. But I know Steam has a refund policy, but it takes fucking forever to get that credit back. You know what I mean? Like, if it was like instant, where it's like, yeah, sure, here you go. And yeah, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Man, I'll take a nap too. I'm probably gonna need a nap after I eat. Alright, I think we're getting there. Yeah, we're almost done, guys. Alright, let me mute this. Alright, here we go.
Now we can press play and it should work like we intended.
That looks so orange, doesn't it?
The last thing that I wanted to show you.
That looks really orange. That is orange. There we go. Let's try that again. That's more like it. That looks a lot more red. Yeah, it looks really orange. Actually, you know what?
You hear?
So when they first, do they deactivate when you first play? No, they instantly go. Hold on. So when they come back, okay. So when they're coming back, deactivate block. That's the first thing that happens, right? So it goes deactivate block, and then the first thing that happens is they're set with the material of white. What if we made a green one? Then we're adding a deleted. Maybe I can extend this after we're done with the tutorial. I don't want to.
Your level actually Unreal. Unreal has a lot of tools that will help you decorate this level, especially the free assets inside the marketplace, and also the integration with Quixel. If we go here, add, and let's go add Quixel content, let's click on it. It will open, and let's allow the access. It will open the Quixel Bridge window.
I've never heard of this.
Because Unreal bought Quixel, we have access to Quixel assets for any type of project.
That's cool.
So as long as you are signed in, and I'm not, so let me sign in. I will pause the video. Okay, now I'm signed in.
Oh, hold on.
And now that I'm...
Alright, give me a second. Epic Games. Copy. Secret player and allow. This version of Bridge is currently available for Unreal Unlimited plan. The Unreal Unlimited plan gives you instant access to Megascans library. Go unlimited with Unreal. Do I want to do that? I don't know what that means. Has anyone heard of this? It says for all users of Unreal Engine and Twinmotion, Megascans is completely free. If you have the content license, I think it. That's what it says right here. All users. Oh, cool. Well, that was easy. Nice. Nice. All right, cool. Johnny, how's it been, man? How's your Thanksgiving going? Oh, that's my stream. That's not the video.
I'm signed in. I'm able to not only browse the catalog of Quixel, but also add it to my project.
Nice.
Now, let's just see what
Working right
assets
now?
I
Nice,
can
nice.
use. And what I'm gonna do is just search for a collection here. Could be this modular building, could be Arctic Ice. Let's see some collections. Let's click on this globe. Now we go to collections. Let's click on environment. And here on natural, I will be using the collection Limestone Quarry.
Where do you go? Natural. Let's see.
Inside of it, and let me.
Hey producers, if you
Oh,
want the best
God,
plugin for
another
building
ad.
engine tracks, then you need to check out Arcade from Output. For the first time ever, Arcade
Dock it to my editor.
That's a good idea.
We have materials. You want to, for example, paint your cube with this type of texture, you can do it. We also have assets, 3D models, rocks, and some grass. So it's very useful actually. So how do you import something to your project? It's very easy. It's, for example, I want this cliff. Let's just download it or just click it. You will see that it is a 3D asset, it's a model. You will see the size. You will see that it's open, so the back of this rock is actually visible. And some related assets. You can choose if you want low quality, medium quality, high quality nanite. I will choose medium quality. I should choose low quality actually. It won't make that.
Wait, what is nanite? Is that like I've never heard of nanite. Oh, just do high quality. Writing in unit test. Oh god, that sounds like fun. Nanites is a new technology introduced in Unreal Engine 5 and later versions, using which developers can add high-quality meshes without worrying about performance size. Nanites are best way to replace LOD, low level of detail, since nanites do not switch meshes farther it gets from camera. Okay, let me try that out. Why not?
That much difference, but medium quality is fine. let's just download it.
And then there's a filter thing here. 3D master material. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. All right, so I'm going to hit download. This is pretty cool. I didn't know that there was this this thing. This is like a whole new world of
And after it downloads, we can add it. Now by adding it, a content browser window will open. And this window will show me where is my asset. Let's go back to the level. And now we can place the asset in our level. Like I told.
All right. Okay.
Told you the back was open, but here you see that now we have this awesome asset in our level. We could start decorating a lot of stuff with this. Something like this. And it will be a good idea for you not to use the grid, because it will make things a little bit more unnatural. Something like this, maybe. So that's how you can import stuff from the Quixel Bridge into your project. What I want you to do now.
All right, cool. So
now is let your imagination fly. What I'm gonna do is keep doing what I just taught you on how to add assets to your level and create a little scene that I can use as a level. So I'll just decorate this part, and I'll probably will just fast forward this part of the tutorial, because you probably have created your own level and you will probably want to decorate it yourself. So yeah.
Huh, that's pretty cool.
Here I have decorated some of my platforms using the Quixel Megascans.
Okay, I guess that's what we gotta do. Let me put that over on this one though. No. No. All right, we'll worry about that in a minute. I guess the player will never see really the edge of that, so. I forgot that was even on. Oh, sorry. I was like zoned out. Farku, how's it going? Or did I say your name right? Probably not. Robin, how's it going, dude? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. I thought that you thought that was your Slack. Yeah, I forgot I had it turned on. Sorry about that. How goes it? I don't know why I'm so worried about how this looks, but I just am. No one's ever gonna see the back of that, but all right. And then we'll probably do one more in the front. That way you can. Whoa, dude, that's freaky. Actually looks pretty cool. Nice, not bad. Oh my god. Took all that time to do one rock. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. That's okay. God, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry, guys. That's a little too far over. We could probably bring that down. Probably bring that down just a little bit more. There we go. Although, does that look weird? Yeah, it does. So we don't want that up there like that. We're going to want to bring it in like that. Yeah, there we go. Bring it over by a little bit. Yep. And we're going to duplicate because I'm lazy. Nice. Okay. Ideally, we wouldn't have these blocks here. We would just build it differently. Okay. It's a little bit better. Nice, there we go. Looks good. Alrighty. Put one down there. Turn around. Back that up a little bit. Bring that down right about. Oh, there we go. That looks fucking fantastic. It's kind of cool. Maybe just bring it a little more time as well.
New follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow there. Atiken, how's it going? Nice. Nice, there we go. That looks kind of cool. Okay, just do the same thing right over here. So for this one, we'll make it a little bit larger. All right, although with this, we could probably hide a lot of that. Actually, I got a better idea for this one. So for this one, we will scale it down a little bit more. I'm gonna go over like that. Yep. Put that right down there like that. Bring it in. Scale it down a little bit more. Oops. There we go. Just like that. Bring it over. Rotate it a tad bit. Actually, I'm gonna keep it in there just a little bit more. Come in, bring this up a little bit. How's that look? Not bad. Probably bring it over just a tad bit more, right to the edge. All right, there we go. Rotate it out just a tad bit more. Actually, what if we came in like that? Oh, that's perfect. There we go. And then W, bring it back just a tad bit. And then what I can do is I can do fill-ins right there. So bring that out a little bit. Bring that in right there. Rotate up. Bring that in right over there. Bring that in. Like right around there. Okay, then we can rotate this over like that. In we go. Down. Just a little bit there. Just a tad bit. Ah, that's perfect. Okay. Duplicate one more time. Rotate over just a tad bit. Back that up a little bit. Duplicate one more time. Rotate that over probably around there. Bring that in right around there. There we go. Just thing. Yeah, for that one, we're gonna duplicate that in. Take that over, probably right around there, something around there. Let's see. Okay, not bad. And then for that, we'll duplicate this, bring that, turn it right around there. All right. Oh, I got like one more thing to do. All right, then for this one, we will duplicate again. I'm gonna rotate it over just like around there. Let's bring it out right around here. Duplicate again, just like that. Bring it down a little bit, like that. Scale it down just a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. I want to fill those in really quickly. Let me bring this right there. Rotate it out. Size, bring it down. W. Yeah. We do something like that a little bit. And then we can duplicate it out like that. Does that look? Does that look weird? No weird holes or anything like that, right? Nope. Awesome. Awesome. And then let's fill this in as well. Bring this over. Bring it over. Rotate it over a little bit. W. Bring it in. Rotate it just a tad bit more. W. Bring it over. A little bit. Bring it down under. Just a tad bit. Probably shorten it by... Nice, there we go. Bring it up, over a little bit, bring it in, and down a little bit more. Nice, perfect. It doesn't matter, that's fine. No one's gonna fucking see that down there. All right. Oh, still have this little... Nice. It's not the most prettiest thing in the world, but you know what? Not bad, not bad. Let's see what it looks like. Is this stuff... Oh, shit! I don't think that stuff has, Can you stand on it? Oh, no, you can't? Is there no collision on that stuff? I don't think there's collision on all this stuff. Whoops. Nah, I don't think there's collision on it. Nope. That's okay. All right, perfect. All right, let me... Oh my goodness. Yeah, this would be easier like when you make something from scratch without wrapping it around blocks like that. I downloaded a grass thing, but I really didn't like it. Probably just gonna delete this. I don't really like it. There are references in the undo history. All right. What do you guys think? I think it's a good little start. I think it would be better too once you have like a blank slate and then you can just kind of make your own thing, you know? But that's pretty good. It's so crazy how many like free assets are out there for stuff. Like you really don't even need to do your own 3D modeling, which is really cool because there's just so many 3D model assets out there for you to use for free. Making progress.
Assets. And you will see that parts of my level are still using the cube grid, the mesh that we created. And I mean, it still works. But yeah, it's not working exactly as I wanted. What I need to do is fill these spaces. An easy way to do it is go into the modeling tools, choose that polygon extrude type of tool, and then just draw your polygon.
Wait, what is it?
Is go into the modeling tools, choose
polygon exclude.
that polygon extrude type of tool, and then just draw your polygon. Something that can fit your irregular shape. Yeah, there it is, and we can extrude it a little bit. Something like this, right? Let's click on complete.
Okay. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Gosh, reminds me of the fucking that tool in Photoshop. Woo!
And let's go back to my selection mode. I'm doing this so I don't need to rely on this mesh, which is, oh no, that's the starting mesh. This mesh, which is the cube grid, this one. So if I move it to the right, and let's just put my grid to 500 and enable it, just so it's easier to snap back to my project. And now I can disable the grid. And I just need to rotate it a little bit in order for my mesh to fit. Yeah. And you will see that it's gray, right? Let's play. It should have collision. Perfect, it does. And in order for it not to be gray, in Bridge, you just need to import some of these materials. It's also called, how do they call them here? Is it materials? Do they call them materials? I believe they call them surfaces. Yes. Yes. Surface. Yeah. So let's say you want to fill it with this. Just download and import them.
I like welding because if you do a good job and you work hard at it, it's very rewarding, and the money.
And this is a material that we can drag and drop on top of our static meshes. And then you see that.
Okay, so let's do. Oh yeah, look at that. That's good. There we go.
That it has immediately changed the look of our mesh, so it's no longer gray. And you can find whatever material you think fits better. That one looks nice. That's actually, yeah, that's what I wanted. And now you see that my rock is actually looking better, my platform. Now, you saw that when I press play, there was some part that didn't have collision and I end up falling that part. It's a good idea to check the collision of your meshes. And you can check with the collisions of the player. You can know if your player will collide with a mesh if you go to this view mode here in Lit. Remember, I think I told you you could go to the unlit mode if by any chance your map was too dark, or wireframe if you want to see the wireframe of everything. Well, there's a player collision here, and you will see everything that has collision and that will collide with the player. In this case, only the mesh that I added is colliding with the player. So it will be a good idea to either modify this mesh so it matches, let's go back to the lit mode, that it matches with the actual collision, or to get this mesh, which is the one that should have collision, I'm going to right click it, going to click on edit. This will open the static mesh editor and we can see the collision.
Edit.
I'm going to right click it, going to click on edit. This will open the static mesh editor, and we can see the collision of my static meshes here. Let's go to collision.
Okay, so I'm gonna right click, edit. And then collision.
And right now I don't have the remove collision button, so it means that it doesn't have a collision. So here I can also try to check for the collision if I click in simple collision or complex collision. Complex collision will be the collision that I could use if I wanted to use each vertice, which I don't really want to do that because there are too many faces, right? And we really don't need it. We need a simple collision so our game runs smoothly. So let's create one. Easiest way, just put a box collision and be done with it. Now you can see the collision. Let me remove it. Let's remove the collision. Or you can use any of these options. Maybe 26 faces, 18 faces. Like, could do the job, right? If you want a little bit more of a custom collision, you can convert boxes to convex or auto-convex collision. If you choose auto-convex collision, you can use this Hull count, max Hull bursts, Hull precision, and when you press apply, it will try to make a collision that somehow fits the actual static mesh. And it has created like 4, in my case only created two collisions that are separated, but when they are working together they somehow fit the actual shape.
Oh, that would have been nice to know before I put everything on the map.
Now, everywhere where I'm using this asset, which I also used it here, if I go back to the player collision view mode, you will see that there's now a new collision.
Oh, okay, there we go.
So if I go back to my lead mode and I'll start using Alt 4, so it's a little bit faster, at least for me. Let's go press play. You will see that this rock now has a collision.
Nice.
That one didn't. Probably should enable some collision. I'll play from here. And now this other rock.
Hey Frank, how's it going?
Have collisions. So
heck yeah.
Once you are decorating, make sure that you're also testing your game and making a collision type of pass whenever you think that everything has been solved, right? So yeah, I will need to add collisions for this mesh.
Can I just remove that and add in the polygon thing?
E, it's the same. Now I only need collisions for this part, right? So I could just create a box collision and modify this box collision.
How's your day going?
To something that I can use.
Looking at the Unreal Engine?
You don't
yeah.
really only have to like click and see what you get. You can also modify the boxes that you are getting. So
we're making progress.
I mean, I can have something like this, save, and then
we're almost done with the course.
Whenever I see my player collisions, here's
I would have just built out the collisions first.
You will see that we have extra collisions, right? Because every mesh that was using this type of asset has those collisions. Probably you will want something a little bit more more similar to the shape. So yeah, I'm just going to delete the box. You can select the box and press delete.
Yeah, it's coming along. It's not bad.
And then again, auto-convex collision. I'm going to apply it. Something like this. It's fine for me. It's a good idea to keep checking the performance of your game. If the performance is worse after you added some collisions, then make sure to try to simplify the collisions.
No, it's good. The collisions are good.
And now when I press play, I can step on this. This one doesn't have collisions, but that is something that I will do in... Yeah, I'll speed up the process again, just so you don't need to see me adding collisions to everything. And I mean, I'll just repeat the process that I just taught you. So yeah, don't worry about it. I'll return my cube grid just to see where some collisions I have been missing. And yep, let's continue.
Okay. Ah, damn, an ad. Figures. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is...
Something that you may run into is trying to hide the imperfections of the meshes that you're using.
Okay, so what I think we should do at this point is we can go back into that polygon tool, and we should just create the shapes for this area right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back over to modeling, and then I'm gonna do this, and then what we're gonna do is start here. No, wait. Let me start over here. Oh shit, I'm gonna do that. Here. Ah, damn it. Yeah, it's not gonna perfectly snap, so we're just gonna have to... Probably like right there. No. What the fuck is the problem? Okay. All right, and then what I'll do is I will add... What happened to that content window? There we go. All right, and then we're gonna do one right on this one. This one should be pretty easy to do. Should be and will be are two different things. Come on, don't be a pain in the ass. Okay, bring that down. No, what happened? Whoa, where'd it go? Oh, come on. Dude, bro. Come on. What the fuck? Alright. I don't know why that went away. Alright, I don't know why that happened. How do you, like, complete it? Like, when you're done with it? Because this thing's weird, this tool. It's kind of being a pain in the ass. I don't know why it's being so difficult. Like, no, bro, don't, come on. Dude, I hate fucking tracing stuff like this. Dude, how'd it get over there? Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's the view that I'm at. All right, that's why. It's like, wait a minute. No. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, just hit complete. Just hit complete. Why does it keep disappearing? I don't get it. How many times am I gonna have to do this? Like, what the fuck? Is there like a shortcut button? I don't know why it's deleting itself. Does anyone have an answer for this? That's really weird. Like, I've retraced this like fucking 2 times now, and it just keeps deleting itself. Is there a reason, or like, Jesus, how many times am I gonna have to redo this? Like, eventually enough's enough, right? Like, I mean, come on. Like, what the hell, dude? I'm just gonna fucking delete that. I don't even need that anyways. Like, I don't know how many times we need to sit here and keep doing this over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Like, yeah, I'm new. Yeah, I'm new to Unreal Engine. But okay, I'll do it again. Just gonna try to get it done quickly, guys. We've been at this for like a while, so just try to get this done. Okay, there it is, right there. All right, hit complete. Finally. Bro. Doesn't look very good at all. It might just look weird because of the way the thing sits, but that's gonna disappear anyway, so. Yeah, see, it'll look better once that's gone. All right, perfect. Let's make this last one, and then we're good to go. Actually, let's do it on the inside here. It's a cool tool when it works, but it's really weird, just like the way that it kind of like glitches out and doesn't work. Like, you gotta hit, I don't know. Like, there's no like OK button or anything like that to hit, so you don't like know if you're hitting it right. It did it again. What? Okay, is there a secret? Could someone help me with the secret here? Why does it delete itself when I hit accept? That doesn't make any sense. Why does that keep happening? I've never seen anything like this before. It's very strange how it just deletes itself. What sense does that fucking make? Who wrote this shit? Oh my god, I've never seen something delete itself that much. Am I supposed to hit enter, or is there a certain button, or what's going on here? As soon as I hit complete, it deletes itself. Where's the logic in that one? Jesus. Oh my god, I think you were still editing the mesh. I don't get it. Like, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. No, if you hit enter, it deletes it. It's weird, dude. That's the thing. Yeah, if you hit enter, trust me, that was the first thought I had too. I was like, okay, cool. I just gotta hit enter. But it deletes it. What the fuck kind of tool is this, guys? Who wrote this shit, man? Like, it wouldn't be annoying if I didn't have to do it like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times, you know? It's just like, it just gets aggravating. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus. Then I'm fucking starving, so I'm just... Okay, here it is, here it is. Okay, so I see, you gotta click somewhere to click. Okay, that makes more sense now. Now I get it. Okay, so if you hit okay, by default, it'll like delete it. Why? Who knows? I'm not asking questions anymore. I'm done asking those questions. All right, there we go. Now there we go. Wait, did I not? Oh, I thought I created one down here too. All right, hold up, guys. I gotta create one more. One more, and we're good. I'm just gonna... Oh boy, what? Why is that changing color? Does that mean it can't? What's the blue mean? Oh boy. Never mind, I'll go this way. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh man. Dude, Unreal Engine and me about to have some words. Why? Well, all right. You know what? We don't need that area anyway, so I'll cover it up. The player just won't make it over there. I'm not gonna sit here and keep doing this. This is getting ridiculous. Like, this is getting just ridiculous. If it doesn't want to work, it doesn't want to work. I don't care anymore. It's I've never seen anything like this. That's fucking wild. All right, there we go. There, you know what we'll do? We'll take this and we'll duplicate it. We'll do this. Go like that. Turn it over like this. And bring it down like that. They'll make it nice and large. Bring it down like that. And there we go. Like that. Probably bring it down just a little bit. Bring it up. That is gonna look kind of weird, so maybe we don't want to do it that.
New follower.
Hey, it's Miss Legit. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. How you doing? Happy Thanksgiving. There we go. That looks a little bit better. And then what I can do is probably fill that in just one more time, just like that. Then I'll turn that around like that. Bring it back like this. Bring it over like this. There we go. Yeah, and then we just, have a hole in the ground. How's it going? How's it going? Hopefully your Thanksgiving started off pretty good. Or it's been going pretty good.
Gift subscription.
Oh, shoot. Damn, thank you so much, Miss Legit. I appreciate it. Coming in with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for those gifted subs. I appreciate it. Well, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Thank you. No, how's Call of Duty been going? I haven't played since we last played, or since that night that we did VR chat. So I definitely want to play again tonight for sure, though. But yeah, I've been just like doing this stuff, and I've been doing some stake slots, stuff like that. But yeah, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. We're working on some Unreal Engine. I'm trying to build this little video game. It's going all right, but at least that's done. That looks a lot better. Obviously, there's this like weird rock thing right here, but it doesn't need to be perfect. If I was actually building this out, then... Oh, shit. But not bad, not bad. I think what we need to do next is... I think we need to add in some mesh around the thing. Oh, you know what would be really cool? It'd be cool if I built like some kind of like thing that comes over like that, right? And then it just disappears and then comes back. Well, I appreciate it, and I am very grateful for knowing you as well. Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you guys have an amazing Thanksgiving. Do you got any fun plans for the day, or? Of course, COD's been great. We need to play. Yes, definitely. We need to do more Call of Duty and more VR chat. Trust me, I got the old headset sitting over there. It's finally charged up. So, but, yeah. Do you have any fun plans, or are you staying home, or? I think someone's downstairs cooking right now. I've been smelling food all morning, so I'm just sitting here like, don't eat anything yet. So. But yeah, and then I've been working on this course. I want to make an FPS game, right? But I don't know what kind. Something that kind of mixes like that Call of Duty with Battlefield kind of thing, which would be really cool. Oh, you're going to your aunt's? I'm staying right here. I'm streaming as much as I can and just doing this. Yeah, and then I don't know. But I don't know, what would you make for your first game? Like, if you had any ideas, like... I don't know, if you sat down and were like, I want a video game, what kind of game would you make? Would you make an FPS, strategy game, or puzzle? Portal has always been like one of my favorite games, so something like Portal would be really cool, you know, or something like that, where it's like a puzzle game, but it's still kind of got that action-adventure kind of thing to it. Something creative, you know, something that kind of makes things a little bit different, you know what I mean? That would be pretty cool, but... Now that I know how to use that tool a little bit better, yeah. So, like, if we're going to sit here, I'm sure there's if we go into the modeling tools, I think you can probably use other tools to draw out the lines right here, but for right now, guys, this is good enough. And what I want to do is tweak the lighting a little bit. We could probably change the color of the sky lighting to be more, like an orange color, or not orange, but dusk. There we go. That was what I was looking for. I think we can get like a cool dusk look. To be honest, maybe something like Zelda. Ooh, I haven't done that in forever. Really? Yeah. I remember. Did you ever? You rocked the N64, right? Ah, good times. I always loved the Nintendo 64. That thing was fun. Star Fox, Zelda, Super Mario 3D. Oh, man. Or Mario 64. Good times. Good times. I feel bad. I don't have any, like, cool, like, sub stuff. Like, you have balloons and I have nothing. I just have thank yous and... But seriously, thank you so much again for the gifted subs. I really do appreciate it. That's very kind of you. But yeah, all I got is oohs. So I love the balloon idea that you came up with. That's really creative. You know what I mean? Especially when you do it for like normal subs being the white balloon, and then you do the silver and the gold. Like that's I like that. That's cool. You know what I mean? And it makes it unique. You know what I mean? That's always really cool. All right, so I think we're good on this guy. The one thing that I think we could do is probably wrap some more rock around this right here. So we should do that. Let me do that really quickly, and then we're gonna move on. All right, there we go. Looks a little bit better, and it should have collision on it by default, so that would kind of help with that. All right, we're gonna take that, and then we just gotta rotate this around like this. Okay, shorten it down a little bit. A little bit. Bring that up. Oh, we're gonna have that weird gap there. But I think what I can do is actually duplicate this one more time, right, guys? And then I can rotate it in to kind of fill in that gap right there. And then I can just shorten it down, make it kind of tiny. Whoops. And then go W. Yeah, you see what I mean? Then I can just kind of come up on it a little bit. Like that. And then if I bring it back one more, wrong button. And if I, oh shoot. Actually, whoa. Sorry guys. Keep hitting the wrong button. Actually, that kind of works. Actually, yeah, I got an idea. And then duplicate again. I'll take that. Then we'll make that even shorter or smaller. Smaller. Yeah, there we go. Bring this up. Rotate it over a little bit more. Bring it back. Bring it out. Rotate slightly. Yeah, there we go, right there. Okay, cool. And then... oh, sorry. Let's see here. Yeah. But no, I don't know. I think... ooh, see, that looks weird, guys. I gotta bring that in a little bit more. There we go. That looks better. I don't know why I'm worried about what the back looks like. It's not like the character's gonna be able to come back here and go, oh, well, I see there's this weird gap right down there. Oh, man. All right, I think we got... let's do this one. Since that's like the same size, what we can do is... here, let me click back on that. I keep hitting the Windows shortcut key on accident. All right, there we go. Bring that over like that. Behind the scenes of how a video game's made. You know, it's kind of funny, like when you work on like stuff like Unreal Engine and then you play a video game, you start wondering, okay, so how do they do this? You know what I mean? And then you're thinking like, how would I replicate this if I was trying to do it in Unreal Engine or something like that? All right, sounds good. I appreciate the lurk. Are you streaming tonight or... oh, that's so weird. It's not duplicating. Hold on. I gotta save. That's really weird, guys. For some reason. Oh, do you hold down Alt and then move it? What is going... hold on. So for some reason, I don't know what's going on, but when I'm hitting my buttons now, it's launching the start menu, and I don't know why. It's kind of weird. If I hold down Alt and go like that, see what I mean? I'm probably hitting I'm hitting the wrong button, aren't I, on my keyboard? Yeah, I knew I would. Wow. Oh my god, I was hitting the wrong button the entire time. What the hell is wrong with me? Oh my goodness. I'm sitting here like, guys, I don't know why it's not working. Oh my goodness. EA Games, hire me. Activision, I'm ready. Let's go. I should bring this in for a job interview thing. Nice. There we go. Oh, that looks so good. All right, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that. We're going to bring it back just a little bit. Take this. Should be able to bring it back Just a little bit. Perfect. There we go. Nice. All right, perfect. Hit save and then hit play. Nice. That looks a little weird. So let me fix that really quickly. We're going to rotate that just a little bit. Nice. Okay, that should fix that and then hit play. Hey, look at that. Not bad. And then I'll jump down here. Can we jump back up? Nice. Yeah, there's our collision right there. I feel like we could get away with like one box and then add. Nice. Dude, I like this. Not bad. Hell yeah. Now, what I think we could do is, we're almost done with the course, so I think what we can do is probably add a little bit of lighting effects in there. So, guys, give me just a second. I'll be right back, and then we have about 10 minutes left of this video, and then once we're done with that, let's see what we can tweak around in the level of our own creativity. I kind of wonder if we can darken the lighting environment and then add a little bit more fog to the edges, you know, right, or the environment. It's coming along. It's coming along. So I'll be right back, and then let's see what we can do with this thing. I'm kind of curious. All right, guys, give me a second.
New followers. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Soda, how's it going? It's Liam, how's it going? Hey, guys. Sorry. Had to run grab something. How's your guys' Thanksgiving going so far? All right, so we're just about done, guys. All right, let's finish. Let's finish. Yeah, we're building all right. It's not the best looking thing, but considering it's my first run through, I guess it's not too bad, right?
And that's why I prefer to use closed meshes. Here in the bridge, if you select any type of 3D asset, it will tell you if it's open or if it's closed. It's easier to work with closed meshes because the magic of having a good closed mesh, for example, this slab that I was using before. Where is it? Is it that one? Okay, this one.
I never thought to use the rock.
It actually works wonders.
Whoops. Oh, well.
Because even though it's one asset, I mean, if you just duplicate it like this, you can clearly see that it's the same asset. But what happens if I rotate it like this? Could you tell me that this is the same rock? No. And your players won't either. So just by having one asset and rotating it in clever ways, you can actually get more than 8 different types of uses. And also these closed meshes are very useful to decorate part of your maps and to hide any type of imperfection that you would like. For example, this one right here.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. I never thought of that. Hey,
This is
Soda,
not
thank you so
looking
much for the follow. Appreciate it.
very natural. Well, let's just put an asset. So I'll put an asset.
That's weird.
To
Botrix, man. Come on, work with me.
rescue me. Just so the transformation or the transition between this color
Ah,
and
there
this
we go.
one is a little bit
There
more
we go. And thank you so much for the follow. It's Liam. Appreciate it.
Again, I can rotate it in very interesting ways. Just to
Dude, this is
try to
crazy. I
tell
can't
the
wait until we
story
get
of
with like
this
lighting.
part of the mountain.
You're on
You
Rust?
see that
Nice.
it's very easy.
Dude, I haven't played Rust in forever. Damn. It's been a hot minute. It's been a long time. Holy moly.
Yeah, looking a bit better.
How long have you been playing
I'm
Rust
not
for?
entirely happy on the color of this one, but
Hey, Fallen. How's it
let's
going?
just continue.
I'll tell you guys, thank goodness for custom docs inside of OBS, because managing 5 different chat systems, it's quite
I've kind of finished the thing that I wanted to decorate. And here,
wipe hasn't happened yet. Server comes up in 30 minutes. Oh, okay, cool. Things are good.
you're
How am I
still
doing? I'm
looking
doing
at your
pretty good.
keyboard,
Just
you can hide it.
almost done with the introduction course from UNF Gaming. So just trying to build out this level, and then I'm gonna mess around with the level and
Just
probably
by doing
break
this.
it. It's gonna happen.
Now, if
So
you press play, you should be able to see it again. So we will eventually delete it.
yep, learning Unreal Engine 5.
Okay.
Yep.
But I just wanted to decorate the background because it was a little bit.
Dude, the stuff you can do with Unreal Engine is insane, especially with the particles and stuff like that. Like, you can literally have like dust fly up as people are like walking, or you can have like wind movements happen. It's crazy what you can do with Unreal Engine 5. It really is.
Type of mountain.
And the meta-human stuff that you can do,
cliffs
it
and
makes
meshes.
people look like they're real.
And
It's
not a
wild.
complete mountain, by the way. So I can group these assets and then duplicate them.
Yeah, I want to make a good
It's as
shooter.
easy
That's
as just
actually, yeah,
selecting
you're
them
right.
by
That's what I
holding
want to
Shift.
make.
And then just right clicking and you can group stuff, or just pressing Ctrl G. But if later on I want to make changes,
I know one thing I need to do. I
if
need to change those
something
blocks
that I
over.
duplicated, then I would need to change it for every other mountain that I duplicated. And that's not exactly a good way to do it, right? Let's just make the example. I'm pressing Alt to duplicate stuff. If I rotate this,
Yeah, like the next year's COD still sucks. I think all hope is lost for. I think they did a good job with the MW3 though. I mean, it's more of like a. I hear it's more of a DLC. I didn't really play 2. I bought it. I buy all the CODs because, you know. Yeah. But I really didn't play. I wasn't a big fan of the original, or I wasn't a fan of the remake of Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare 2, I didn't notice too much of a change. But Modern Warfare 3 seems really good. Probably mostly because they brought back the original maps that I used to play back in the originals. So, but yeah, I don't know. This one's pretty good. So the next one they're actually going to take some time with, you think? So I'm doing pretty good, Liam. Just I've been at this since this morning, so I think I started at 7 a.m. and this is what, well, we started talking about like crypto and stuff like that, so we kind of got sidetracked a little bit, but yeah. They have it's been in development for. Oh, they're still working on it right now. Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. So was Modern Warfare 3 the one that just came out more of like a quick thing they tossed out, just so they could have a new Call of Duty for the year? They were like, yeah, just toss it out. It was a DLC? Yeah, it feels like a DLC. The campaign was the biggest disappointment. I don't know about you guys, but I played that campaign and I was like, what is this? I was like, come on. Where's my... I want my campaign, which is why I won't give them $70 for it. No worries. Alright guys, we're just about done. Let's finish strong. That's what I tell my students is we're on the cycle and we're about to die.
Rock, you will see that this
dude, Tuesday was intense. I showed up.
Right, so that's what
I cracked open a bucked up energy drink. I hopped on that bicycle.
Select everything.
By the time that 45-minute mark hit,
it may be easier if I go to, instead of using my perspective camera, I will go to the top.
Oh, that's
Here's
pretty
the
cool.
top. If you're not seeing it like this, it's because I choose here lit. You can choose by default the wireframe. And here you navigate.
It didn't go very well. Oh no.
The mouse will.
Did you do that?
In and out.
Did you do that coding where you do it's like drop downs and then you have to like, it's like a puzzle where you put them in or whatnot, or did you actually do coding? I went from the PS3 Black Ops 1 to buying Warzone last year. I don't play much, but it's always fun to play. Yeah, Black Ops 1. Oh, that was a good one, though. The original Black Ops was really good. I had a... Oh, man. My Frogger didn't frog. Aw. It didn't try to jump in. It was just like...
Select. So I'm going to select everything that's here. Just taking consideration, and I will go again to my perspective view or Alt G. That by doing that, I'm also selecting the sky, I believe.
I was coding app like 15 years ago. I don't remember which.
Oh, it's because I'm
It's
not
actually
using
coding.
a sky.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's why. Yeah, don't worry. By doing that, if you were using the default map, then you would have selected the sky sphere, but in our case, no. So yeah, that's an easy way then to select all the assets that we have in one part of the map. Now what I will create by right-clicking on those assets, level, I want a path level actor. We can leave the pivot here in the center and press OK. I need to save it somewhere, and I will call it path level actor.
Oh, was I supposed to create another level?
And this should be mountain.
My bad. Oh, well.
You will have many mountains. This could be mountain 1, 2, whatever. So let's save it. And also save the blueprint related to it that will be created automatically. Right?
Yeah, I remember
This
that.
save,
Oh my god,
It
dude.
means that now when I select the mountain, it selects.
Yeah, as a kid when I played on that, I was like, how come we never
will
get
be
to the top?
to position them and also to scale them like that. Right. So if my player is going to start here, I want to see how my player will see the actual mountain. So I can move them here, maybe rotate it, press play again, and I can see how the mountain looks. So should probably scale it, but scale it in all the axes, something like this. And another cool trick to return to the position where you wanted to look for stuff is by using bookmarks. I'll press play, and this is the default look that I want to use, right? We can go here, bookmarks, set bookmark. And you will see that with Control 0, 1, or 2,
Oh, we can do
up to the
bookmarks.
9, you can create these bookmarks. What's
Figures.
a bookmark? Let's create the set bookmark 1, Control 1. Now when I'm moving around the level, if I press the number 1, I will go back to that bookmark.
Oh, we're definitely learning. All right.
Very cool stuff. So with that,
Never. How's it going? Or sorry,
then
did I
we
say your
can
name right?
start making more
Nerevar.
mountains,
There we go.
just
Sorry
so
about
I
that.
have something in
Yeah,
my
it's Unreal
background.
Engine 5. Yep. Yep. We're learning the ropes.
No, that's not it.
There's no way I'm building that out.
Something like this.
Yeah,
maybe
there's
in
a lot that
background.
goes into this. I mostly do web development, but I've been really trying to get into game dev. So
Like this. Now, let's say that I want to add something here or change something. Well, if I want to change something in my packed actor, let's right click and let's search for edit.
what game have I thought about creating? I mean, I've always thought it would be really cool to do a first person shooter, but realistically, I don't know. That's a good question. I think something simplistic would be really cool. Maybe like I don't know. I haven't really thought that far ahead. Right now I'm just trying to learn the editor. And then probably I'm not too sure. That is a good question though. That's probably something I should think about. I've been learning some Golang. Oh, okay, nice. It's pretty decent, not a huge learning curve. Yeah, I don't know too much about Golang. I can't remember what it's like. It's programming language, right? It's not like a pure web lang, right? It's more programming. But I don't know. I think for like a good first game would be I don't know. It's a good question. I should think of something. I got a good one. A 3D version of Breakout. Or I think that's what it's called. You know what I'm talking about? So you have that like little tube at the bottom, and then you have a ball on top of it. When you hit the button or like your mouse button, the ball flies up in the air, and then it just hits something. And then as you move your the bar, it like comes down. Hey, Amish, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Something like that. And then as you like hit the cubes, they break away, and then stuff like that. What about a game similar to Dark Souls? Well, that would probably take a little bit more experience than I have, but yeah. You ever played Breakout? Oh, it's good. It's definitely good. Thanks again for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, guys, we are almost done with this. We're like on the edge. Oh, wow, Miss Legit. Thank you so much for that post. Wow, that is really kind of you. Thank you. I just saw it on Discord. Thank you. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Here, you deserve another uwu, Miss Legit.
Uwu?
Yeah, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I was like, how'd you all find my stream? All right, guys, we're almost there. Let's finish strong. We got this.
And now I'm editing this actor. And I'm going to press F.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. There we go. I'm bad at making the heart icon. Have you played Honor? I don't think I have, no.
How do you live like this? Well, I don't know, Linus. I don't have time to...
I'm going to just duplicate this one. Something like that. I mean, you can really tell that it's...
Hey, Mad Dog. How's it going? Welcome in.
It's the same mesh, but it's just an example. Okay, so now that I just did this...
Yeah, I do have a Discord. Sure.
What I can do...
Hold on. Give me a minute. I'll give you the link.
Save my...
It should be in my link tree. Yeah, there should be a LinkedIn tree in the description of Rumble. Click on that, and then you'll see it right there.
To commit that change. So...
But how's your day been going, Mad Dog? Maybe a puzzle game. Go somewhere, pick something up, place it on a thing or a platform to open a door. Boom, you have a game. Exactly, yeah. Something that simplistic is really good. Oh, you've been here for a while? Nice.
To commit the change, I'll just right click.
Miss Legit, you should see. I'll show you a picture sometime, but Mad Dog and me hung out in Orlando, Florida, right? I'm very short. I'm a short boy. I'm only like 5'2.5" on a good day. He's like 6 foot something. So there's a picture of me and him standing next to each other. Oh God, it's the funniest thing ever. It's great, but Ling, how's it going? You're 6'6"? Yeah, I'm 5'2.5". You're 6'6". That's quite the view. Oh man. Your hip is feeling better? Good, good. I'm glad you're feeling better. For Honor is similar to Dark Souls, but combat is very creative and unique. Really? That's interesting. You can't find my Discord server? Here, I'll just give me a second. Sorry, guys. Bear with me for just a second. We're almost done with this. We're like 5 minutes out, and then we're done. There you go. I swear I put in the LinkedIn tree. The LinkedIn tree? Okay, well, that's a new website, the LinkedIn tree. Someone make it happen. The LinkedIn tree. Think about it, okay? Think about how cool that would be. God Squad, how's it going? How's it going? Man, all you showing up. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Hopefully everyone's having a good Thanksgiving. I'm still, All right, so what I'm thinking about doing here, we're almost done with this. Let's just finish this up. We have, 4 minutes to go. Let's go. We got this. Strong finish. Let's go.
Commit. By committing the change, what I just have done is change this path actor, but also every other one. So that's very useful whenever I have a lot of the same asset working for me. Something like this. Now, if I press play, I will have more mountains in my line of sight. Finally, the last thing that I want to add to my map is a little bit of more height fog, just to hide the imperfections here. So for example, I'm going to search for my height fog here. I'm going to type height fog.
Right.
I'm going to select it in the details panel.
Yes, happy Thanksgiving. I can't wait. Did you eat yet? Or are you still, are you gonna eat later on?
The fog
I haven't ate yet,
so now you don't really know that there is nothing else at the bottom.
That's what we need to do. We need to work on the fog.
That you can.
As soon as this video is done, we were gonna tweak the environment because right now you can clearly see that we're in some kind of weird like thing. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tweak the fog down here to make it really hard to see, and then I think we're gonna tweak the color in the sky. So it's gonna be good.
Let's go to my bookmark 1.
Nice. Oh, this is looking so cool. I can't wait to build an environment behind everything too. And then we'll see like what the player sees. So when we come in here, there should be like this environment, and then we'll just put like some kind of weird flooring underneath. That way I can only see, you know what I mean? So it'll be pretty good.
I'm going to save before pressing play. I don't want to crash. I will see this.
I have 2 more hours until the big meal, and I haven't eaten since yesterday. I know, same. I'm sitting here, like, the entire time, my stomach's been like... So I'm just like, damn it. I'm just like, I want to eat so bad.
Duplicated stuff here.
Dude, this one's really good. I can't wait to get into blueprinting. So if you guys are kind of curious to how some of this works right here, so you see how these platforms disappear, which I gotta style these up. I might put rocks right there instead of the blocks. There's this is what we're using to actually control it. This is called blueprint. This is called blueprinting. And basically instead of like me coding everything individually, we're actually visually coding it out using this blueprint coding. So basically when the when the game starts right here, we have a little delay. And then we actually created this function down here called deactivate block. All this right here controls that and actually makes the block disappear. And then activate block is what makes the block reappear. And then these add the color to it. So the first thing that we call deactivate block. So as soon as the game starts playing, this right here gets called right here. So it does all its things to make the block disappear. Then right at the end, we reactivate the block function up here. And then we add another color in there, so it re-adds it in there. So that's how we get that weird color effect, and then the block disappears, and then it adds itself back in. So it adds a little bit of an environment challenge, which is really cool. So, I already read that. Sorry. Got coffee, nicotine getting me through. There you go. Coffee's good, dude. I drank coffee all morning. I had a cup of coffee. I drank the 32 ounces of coffee. I just had an F3 energy. And I'm probably going to make more coffee because we'll be streaming again after I eat. So I'm going to need the coffee and a nap. Yeah, probably definitely a nap for sure. So this is meant to be an only up type game. Maybe. I don't think I've played that. Sort of. I don't know. It's a tutorial, so I'm just going to kind of build a little bit on top of it. But there's a blueprinting tutorial that I want to do next to go into more advanced programming that you can do. So, yeah. It's coming along. It's getting there. So, give me a second. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's beyond my realm as well, though. I'm still learning. So. Oh, damn, Miss Legit, you were too nice to me. Dude, okay. You now deserve another uwu. Thank you so much for that post on Twitter. I appreciate that. Sharing the stream. You were so nice, seriously. That is very kind of you, Miss Legit. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, man. Yeah, we all definitely gotta, like, play Call of Duty again. Alright, so what I'm thinking about doing, let's tweak the environment, if I can find it. Alright. The lighting should be somewhere. Okay, right there. There's the directional light. Wait, where the hell is the lighting? Somewhere. I lost it. Oh, there it is. Sick. Okay. So this right here is the actual lighting environment. Alright, so that's directional light. Here's the fog right here. So I'm going to put that down there, and then we got the fog set to about 100%. So bring the fog up just a little bit. And then we're going to bring that down there. And then I'm going to lower down the intensity just a little bit. Alright, so if we hit save and then we hit play. There, see, you can't see the ground anymore, and it doesn't look fake anymore. See, now it looks like we're just kind of up on a mountain. Nice, good stuff. Okay, cool. Let's do... Alright, and then this is the sky atmosphere right here as well. I don't know if we can affect too much of that up here. So for that one, we can do...
New follower.
Hey, cool. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, so this actually controls the color of the environment. So I don't think we want that one. Here's skylight. The light color is right here. We're going to tweak that color just a little bit. Probably give it that, like, orange dusk color. I don't know if that actually affects it. It might. Yeah, seriously, Miss Legit, thank you so much for that post on Twitter. That was like super kind of you. That was very nice of you. There we go. Now we got this like nice little orange tint going on to the environment. See how it kind of oranged up the environment a little bit? And then I think that was... There we go. We're getting there. Oh no, thank you so much. I got the alert that there's a post on Twitter and I saw your post. I was like, oh, thank you. So, yeah, we're getting there. All right, so probably like it'd be cool if I could change the color of the clouds. I kind of want to give them that dusk look. You know what I mean? Like you'd see. I think, is this it? Oh, this is it right here. Let's see. Planet radius, what's that? Okay, I don't know what planet radius is, but there's a material. Skylight. Oh, sick. Right there. See, we can actually darken up the clouds a little bit. Oh, wow. Okay. That makes them a little bit more fuzzy. I don't know what that does. That smoothens out the clouds a little bit. Shadow reflection. That doesn't really do anything. Ooh. That's cool. I wonder if we could add a, yeah, we'll have to do more. I'll have to do a course on environment stuff. Oh well, I try to have positive vibes. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to you guys as well. I appreciate it. Simply chill, dude, is more than. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. Cool, thank you. Is game design very difficult? I don't know. I just started. So far, it's okay. There is some challenges, though, for sure. Okay, cool. So now if we hit play. Oh, look at the lighting shine off the reflection of my character. Oh, see that? So when I change that environment, and now instead of that, like, basic blue color, that orange tint is now, like, bouncing off the fog, and it's coming back up. So that's why we're getting that cool little horizon look over there. Oh, this looks so much better. Nice. Not bad. It's coming along. Yeah, lighting definitely adds quite a bit. Is that a little laggy for you guys? Oh, am I laggy? Oh, wow. When I have the game turned on, it's like killing my frames. Nice. We probably have, it's probably all that like lighting. You're looking fine to me. Oh, maybe it's on my computer. It's probably all the processing that's running right now. I can only imagine the amount of GPU usage I'm using right now. It looks a little framey. Oh, does it? Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, we're using quite a bit of because I think it renders in real time when you're doing it too. All right, so that's been compiled. It's done. Nice. There we go. That's better. It's because I had some stuff open. Or maybe not. Obviously, this hasn't been like optimized or anything like that, so. Yeah, I like real-time renders now, which is really good. And each of these objects was downloaded using Nanite. So, yeah, so if you look right there in the rocks right there, they're rendering something called Nanite. It's like higher quality rendering or something like that. I'm still learning, to be honest. I have a 4090. I have a 4090 Hydro. Yeah, so it's water cooled. I don't know. I went a little overboard on my computer. So what I did was I had Power GPU build it, and they were streaming the build. And I already like went way too overboard on I did the top of everything. And they were just sitting there, and I was like, yeah, you don't need to put anything in it for a graphic card. I'll just put my 3080 Founders in there. And then one of the viewers was like, what would a 4090 look like in that thing? And I was like, yeah, what would a 4090 in that look like? So they go, well, the only thing we have here is a 4090 Hydro. And I was like, what the hell is a Hydro? And I guess it's like water cooled. So they installed it, and then I was like, so how much if you just kept it in there? And then I just paid for it. So yeah, when I have a 3080s Founders, but I wanted to upgrade. Yeah, the 4090s are so nice. I was just like, you know what? Let's just keep it in there. Why not, right? So, but yeah, not a bad start. I definitely want to do more environment building stuff. That would be pretty good. You're on a shit desktop, huh? I don't think it's a Threadripper. It's an Intel i9 1300K. 1300. Damn it, I can't remember. It was like Intel's top CPU when it came out. That one. Hold on, I could just do this. There we go. It's a 13 gen Core i9 13900K 300 megahertz 24 cores 32 logical processors. Let's see, 32 gigs of RAM. I think they're 5000 megahertz DDR5 or something like that. And then the GPU is, and then that's the board that I have, the Maximus Z9 or Z7090 Hero. Let's see, and then the 4090 graphic card. But yeah, it's a nice little chip. It's pretty good. That'll be my next purchase, is a new PC with the 4090, and my current one will be for streaming. See, that's a great idea. I've always looked at the dual streaming thing, but I've never really like whatchamacallit, figured out how that would work. Because if you have to do like your microphone and everything through one PC, you know what I mean? I don't know how that would work. But I've always thought about it, because that takes off the stress of doing gaming and streaming. And then you have one computer that's purely dedicated for streaming, which is really nice. So. I'm running a 4070, but my internet don't help me when it comes to streaming anything. Oh, really? Do you have issues streaming? Oh, you use dual PC for streaming as well? Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, it's a pretty good idea. Who else? Who was I watching the other day on Kick that does dual streaming? Shorty. Oh, what's her name? She does Call of Duty. She just did like a 24-hour stream the other day. I'm drawing a blank on the name, but she has a dual PC setup as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. But how do you get started with game designing? Google. Yes, Shorty Pie. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I was watching her 24-hour stream the other day, and she has a dual PC setup for streaming as well. Nice, not bad. Well, we definitely made it through this. I feel like probably just need to do a few more tweaks. So that's sunlight right there. That's a sunlight, isn't it? Oh, that's a skylight. That's really doing too much. And then what is this one? That's the directional light. What's the difference? Okay, so that's the light of the environment. Okay. Turn the lights off. Oh, wow. Look at the difference when you turn the skylighting off. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, we can make it like super dark. Oh, that looks kind of weird now. Never mind. I'm not gonna break that. Your friend Steph runs a dual setup as well. Nice. Yeah, I feel like everybody on Kick is really cool. I haven't like met anyone that like. Everyone on Kick is just really awesome. I cannot wait to meet everybody at DreamHack. It's going to be so fun. Okay, I think we can change that a little bit. So that's the directional light right there. Can we tweak that? So what I'm thinking about doing. All right, so I should have a content browser. Ah, here we go. Collections, environment, natural. I wonder if we could find like a huge quarry, you know what I mean? Let's see, can we filter? Perfect, all types, environments. Oh yeah, Kick is awesome.
New follower.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Is it me? Me Thanks. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. My bad. Oh, Methai. There we go. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm bad at usernames, so my bad. Yeah, I'm excited for it though. It's gonna be really fun. It's my first time at DreamHack, so I'm not too sure what to expect. So I'm excited. I've got everything all good to go. I got my Popple band in yesterday, so I just got to program that into my phone, which is gonna be really good. The plane tickets are ordered. The hotel has been ordered. Everything. The DreamHack tickets are ordered. I have the iPad. By the way, Miss Legit, thank you again for suggesting the iPad case. I've been taking it for my IRL gym streams. So easy to use. So easy to use. It's been great. But yeah, no, it's been really cool. But yeah, we're pretty much ready to go, which it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I'm excited. So
Well, I appreciate it. I know, right? Yeah, seriously. Actually, so get this, Miss Legit. My roommate even came in and checked out the iPad, and he's like, I actually kind of want that. And I go, I have a link for you. So I think I'm going to send it over to him. That way you'll get some cred. I'm just going to send him the same link that you sent me. It should work for him, right? So. Yeah, I was just, yeah, he actually liked it. So I was like, yeah, and he wants to get a new iPad. So I was like, I just know exactly what to get you. Oh, dude, we could do grass. That's not a bad idea. Hey, I'm all about the support, and that's the thing, we all support each other, which is really awesome. All right, cool. We should put grass on there. What do you guys think? I think so. Let's do it. Surfaces, 3D assets. But the question is, oh, no, I got rid of the... Did I get rid of the grass? I got rid of the grass. Never mind. My bad. But what I kind of want to do is build a cave system over there. Or not a cave. Ooh, we could do that. What if we built like this, I'm trying to think of how that would work. What if we built... I'm just pondering in my head how this would work. What if we built a cave? Oh, yeah. So what if we built like this cave, right? And then we added lights in there to kind of make it look like an eerie cave. You know what I mean? Just something like the player would walk through. I'm trying to think in my head how that would look and work. So if I went on the edge right here and I built a cave, just a cave that goes nowhere. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me see what I can grab for assets over here. Let's see. But yeah, thank you again all for the follows. I really do appreciate it. I think I have a plan, which is kind of scary. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, right? Or something like that. I don't know how exactly that would work, but I gotta figure out which assets to use. I was hoping there was a doorway asset, but I don't see one. So I think what we're gonna do is have to get creative, which sounds a bit scary. But I think we got this. What I could do... Actually, I think I know what to do. I think I can use the current assets that I already have. Yeah, check this out. I got an idea. I got a plan. I know that sounds scary, but let's see what we can do with it. So what if we do this? Oh, God. Oh, wrong button. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Right? And then we go like this. And then we go like... Nope. And then we go like this. Okay, and I'm going to bring it down a little bit. Actually, that's not going to work out. Damn it. All right, sounds good. Eat lots of food. Thanks again for stopping by, Cool. Appreciate it. Oh, you know what I wonder? Do you think they actually have a cave? They must have a cave thing. I bet they do. I bet if we search up here, they have cave. Let's see. They have cave rocks.
collections. They must have something like creepy. I bet they have like a creepy kind of thing. Or what if you build? Can we build a wall? Be able to build walls. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Joba. We completed the base tutorial, so now I'm just kind of adding stuff onto it. I haven't given up on Unreal yet. No, I haven't given up yet. It hasn't defeated me yet. It's come close a few times, but but yeah, we're still kicking. Oh man. We're still kicking. I'm so hungry. It's not even funny. I'm just like, let's see. I'm trying to figure out how we can build a cave like Quarry Cliff. That's a cliff, but how are we going to build a cave out of a cliff? Oh, yes, dinner is going to be very rewarding. That is very true. That is very true. What if we use... There's limestone rock right there, right? Do I like cheese? Yes, definitely. Who doesn't like cheese? Cheese is good. What if I did that? Right? Could use various walls and cliffs and then cap it off. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. It's not a bad idea. I'm trying to think of something I could maybe use this right here as like a flat area. Actually, that's a good idea. I think that'll work. What's your favorite cheese? Wait, is that the rocks? Oh, that's a big file. Really? I don't think I've ever had that. Pepper jack. Ooh, there you go. Kobe. I like cheddar. Cheddar is a good choice. All right. So here's our floor. So I'm gonna bring that over here. So what we're gonna do with this floor is I gotta make it like super, super big. There we go. That's a big ground. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna rotate it this way, and I'm just gonna use the floor as more of like a little bit of a reference point. Then we're gonna tilt it forward, and it's gonna be like one of those caves that you walk into, and then you wish you probably never did walk into it. You know what I mean? One of those caves. All right, perfect. So what we'll do is we'll bring it down right about here. I'm gonna tilt it up just a little. Ah, perfect. We're gonna move it over a little bit, and then we're gonna move it back in. That way it doesn't look weird. Then I'm gonna tilt it over just a little bit, bring it in. Okay, then we're gonna bring it back in there. There we go. Then we're gonna raise it up just a little bit. Nice. There we go. And then that's kind of the start to it right there. I wonder if I could bring it forward. It looks weird. All right. But what we can do is check this out. We can hold down the Alt key and we can duplicate it. And then I can just reconnect it just like this. And then bring it in there like this. There we go. And of course, then I can just build walls around it so it looks freaky. Oh, whoops, wrong button. By the way, I'm just going to put this out there. I actually don't know what I'm doing. I'm just actually just... I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just hitting buttons and going with the flow. Bring that back just a tad bit. Bring it up. I know, isn't it nice? It's kind of chill and relaxing, you know what I mean? That is true. Does anyone really know what they're doing? Emotional Frog, how's it going? How does the Unreal create the executable for the game? I'm not sure. I haven't actually ever got that far, so that's a very good question. All right, now the problem with what's going to happen, if I actually hit play here, watch what happens when I step on this platform. And down we go. Okay, so what I need to do is, we don't want to die when we step on that, so I'm going to go into the... I gotta try to remember how to do this. Ah, here we go. All right, and then I'm gonna add a collision. I'm gonna add auto. I'm gonna hit apply. And I'm gonna hit save. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna add a collision to every single one of those things. That way when I walk on it, I don't fall through the ground. All right, so I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna hit play here. All right, so now if I step on this, there we go. Oh God, that's gonna be so freaky the darker it gets when we put up the walls. Oh, it's gonna be so weird. All right, perfect. So let's go ahead and now, since these all share the same collision, I'm gonna add like, oh, you know what we could do? We could probably even like, oh, let's try this. So I'm gonna bring this over to the side, right? And then I'm gonna tilt it sideways. And I'm gonna reposition it back up. Sort of. I mean, I'll tweak it a little bit. Okay, we're gonna bring it over to the edge right here. Nice, perfect. Oh, this is gonna be cool. And then, hold on, let me. Oh, it looks like there's a little bit of a thing there. So, what I can do is bring that in like that. Oh, actually, that kind of meshes in well, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Never mind. Yeah, there we go. Oh, perfect, 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 perfect. And then bring that down just a tad bit. Okay, there we go. And then I'm going to duplicate it one more time. Perfect. And then we kind of have like a little cave path going on, which is... nice. Except that. Okay, it got a little weird there with that, but if we bring that down and then bring that back in just a tad bit more, there we go. That thing's gonna be a little tilted, but that's okay. All right, let's test it out and see how it goes. All right, so I'm gonna come up here, jump on this. Oh, and I died. Okay. Well, tell you what, we'll just start from like over here. Okay. Oh, it's gonna look so cool. It's a bit of a drop, but that works. I wonder if I can make the character go like upside down inside the cave. All right, cool. So there we go. All right, so we're gonna have to do now. Let's see if we can build like a little doorway. So what I can technically do is I can reuse objects from this already. So check this out. All right, let's see. If I take that, I'm going to duplicate this. So I'm going to hold down that, bring this in, and then I'm going to rotate this around. And then on the inside, that's what it's going to look like. Oh, it's going to look sick. Honestly, as long as it covers the outside, it really doesn't matter what it looks like, because to us, it's going to look, oh, that's going to be perfect. And then I just rotate it just a tad bit. Ah, perfect. Then I duplicate it again, and then I bring it down here. And then this creates more of like a whatchamacallit. All right, and then hold that down, and then we're going to rotate this over like that. Perfect. See, you can already see like the lighting's gonna get cut off. Oh, it's gonna look sick. Ooh. All right, let's take a look at it now and see what it looks like, just to get an idea. Ah, nice. But what we can do is actually stack on there, so it goes a lot higher. Yeah, it's the next COD map for sure. Actually, this would make kind of like a cool one. Can you play the game without opening? I'm not too sure how to do that yet. All right, so what we want to do is... let's see, let me take this. I'm going to duplicate it up. Yeah, there we go. Since that one really doesn't need to there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. And then I should be able to do the same thing with this one over here as well. And the reason I'm just doing it like that for right now is that way I don't have to download a ton of new meshes. You know what I mean? Oh, it's gonna look sick. The mountain's like hanging sideways, but from a player's point of view, it shouldn't be too weird. Although what I can do is this. I can just duplicate that, bring that back, and then I'm going to rotate that in, and it's going to fill that gap, that weird little gap in there anyways. So, and just like that, it doesn't look weird anymore. Yeah, there we go. See? Now it looks more of like a natural lean. And then I'll do the same thing with this one to kind of fill in that gap area over there. Again, I think this is going to work. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. And then bring that up a little bit. Actually, I think that would look cool if I had that. Ah, look at that. There we go. And then with this one, I'm going to tilt it just a little bit to the side. Nice. All right. And then... we're getting there. As long as I have a pathway. All right, perfect. And then I'm going to take these two and we're going to duplicate it over. Then we bring that down like that. Bring it down like that. Bring it in. And combine the rocks. Nice.
All right, and then what we'll do is let's grab. I'm gonna grab one of these right here and duplicate it. And then what we're gonna do is, we got that like weird little hole thing right there, so I'm just gonna rotate this around a little bit more. Well, I'll read that chat in just a second. And then I'm gonna push it in just like that. And then bring it down right about there. Bam, there we go, filled it in. And since the player never sees the outside anyways, it won't look weird. Although, can the player make it down through there, or is that gonna be a tight squeeze? Might be a tight squeeze. Look how the lighting's already changed. Oh, it's so cool. Oh no, that's perfect. Look at that. Okay, so actually that might be okay to have that there. That way it adds a little bit more light in there, because I'm gonna add more. Oh wow. Nice. Okay, I guess I can see behind there. Nice. It's a bit rocky, but oh, look how the fog's already like coming through the rocks right there, and the lightings. Oh yeah, much better. Parkour. Oh shit. Oh. That didn't work out very well. Oh, it's already looking pretty good. Oh man. Let's see. Honestly, I enjoyed the new COD due to it literally Wait a minute. I honestly enjoyed the new COD due to it literally MW3 reposted. Haven't played in years. Legit got me to play Warzone a few times, but the thing I'm getting at is they should let the fans create a map, and then the ones that don't design choose between the renders, and they just put the next update. I just think the ones that do design maps for COD is running dry. That could be it, yeah. That's some rock hard development right there. Yeah, definitely. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, guys. For sure. All right, we're getting there, guys. Yeah, I always enjoyed the 3-lane system. I 1000% agree with you. I always enjoyed that, but yeah, I don't know why they changed it. It was weird. I always liked that because, you know, you kind of like knew exactly where to go, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, okay, if I spawn here, I know exactly where to go, and then they changed things up, and now it's like, great, I don't know. I agree with you. I've always been a fan of the 3-lane system. It just worked, you know what I mean? Guys, I will be right back. Give me a minute.
All right, I'm back. All right, we're getting there. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Food. I'm so hungry. Guys, you have no clue how hungry I am. I haven't ate since yesterday. I am just like ready. You know what I mean? I am ready. I don't know about you guys. It just kind of bums me out though. Like all my friends and family live in Maine, so, and I'm down here in Florida. But it's all good. I just didn't want to go back up to the cold. You know what I mean? Same resolution, same revolution. All right. That's gonna bug me. Hold on, I gotta change the rotational point. Wait, that's not. Is that the result? Nope, wrong one. Okay, it's fine. Doesn't need to be perfect. Actually, I have a plan. I have a plan. So I'm going to bring that in. There we go. Oh, it's going to look so good. It's going to be a tight squeeze, but we should be able to make it through. All right, cool. And then we have like, and then I'm just going to duplicate it because I'm lazy. Yeah. And then we'll, oh, whoa. Okay, and then we will... We'll wall it off like right there at the end. That way. There we go. Just like that. Nice. Oh, that's gonna be perfect. Okay, perfect. So what we're gonna do is I'll duplicate this to bring it up. And then I'll turn it just a tad bit. And then this should start cutting off light to the tunnel. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And then I'm gonna duplicate this, rotate it over, and send it back. Bring it down a little bit. Rotate it over just a tad bit. Duplicate that. See how nice it is when you can just duplicate things? And then it just kind of works. Oh, look at that. That's going to be so nice. All right, let's bring that forward a little bit. And draw it back a little bit. It's going to look so good. And move that just a tad bit. Yeah, there we go. It's snowing right now. Oh no. I haven't seen the snow in a long time. I don't want to see the snow. I grew up with that stuff. I had enough of it. I just did, you know. I was like, you know what? That's how I ended up down south in Florida. I graduated from college and I was working as a web designer at this small little web firm up the next town over. And I was driving to work one day and there was like this really bad snowstorm and we had to go to work. So I just bought this car. It was like my first car purchase. And I was driving down the road and I hit black ice and I went right into the ditch. And I remember sitting there and as the tow truck was like pulling my car out, I go, you know what? I think I've had enough of Maine. So I literally jumped online. I found a job at a web hosting company in Virginia Beach. And I said, hey, are you looking to hire? And they were like, sure. And I was like, great, I'm your new employee. And then I had an interview with them. And then I jumped in the car and I literally drove down south with whatever I could pack in the car. Like clothes, my computer, and my guitars, and that was it, you know? And I moved down south just like that by myself. And it was quite the adventure. It was quite the adventure. Yeah. It was fun. Yeah, I am as well, yeah. I mean, I grew up in Maine, so I'm used to, like, sliding off the road a lot, but still, it was just, like, it was kind of that moment of where it's like, you know what, I've had enough. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm done. I'm done with this, you know? You just don't want to deal with it anymore, you know? Alright. I think that looks good, guys. That's a cool little... Let's see what it looks like. Ah, that's right. The fog comes in down here. Oh, look at this. Alright, so we gotta kind of wall that off over there, so... I have a plan. I am going to... What does the player see? They see that, right? So what we're going to do is take that and bring that up, and we're literally going to create a wall. But it's going to be a rocky looking wall. Yeah, there we go. And just like that, there's now a wall. See? And you wouldn't even recognize that's a floor. Bam, just like that. Done. And actually, I can make it really large, so we can actually make it come up to there. And no one's gonna know that's a floor, right? No one's gonna look. And there we go. Just like that. Bam! Fixed. All right, cool. Ship it. Charlie, how's it going? Welcome in. My couch didn't... Oh, whoops.
New follower.
Hey, Charlie. Thank you so much for the follow. Hold on. I gotta catch up on chat. My bad, guys. Give me a minute. That's so funny that you were just like, yeah, I'm done. Yeah, seriously. I was just like, I'm out of here. I feel that. My couch didn't cancel cheer. Oh, you're sorry. Your coach. Jeez. I don't know how you got couch out of that. My bad. My coach didn't cancel cheer practice once. I was going like 10 miles per hour, hit black ice, and luckily the guy in the truck saw me and he was able to get me out of my car that was stuck sideways in the ditch. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Wow, that's wild. Well, I'm glad you're okay too. Oh my goodness. It's looking so good. It's coming along. It's coming along. Because my car was sideways, my door kept closing on me. And I was freezing in my cheer uniform. Luckily, the guy picked me. Dude, that is so scary. That is wild. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Charlie. Yeah, dude, seriously, Miss Legit, thank you so much for, like, the support. I appreciate you, like, posting out to your community. That's really nice of you. It's cool to meet all the new people. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a great Thanksgiving. I think what we could do is even duplicate. I like how I keep reusing the same mountain, but I just keep tweaking the whatchamacallit, the smallest little things to make it look like it's not even like a part of the same asset. So it just kind of works. Oh, that's perfect. Nice. Okay, cool. So I think what we could do is... Oh, that's going to look so creepy when we get down there. I need to find a way to block up the light. Dude, this would look so cool. I need to fix that. That's got light shining through. Where was it? It was right here. bring it over. There, that should block off that light now. Nice. There we go. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Now it got darker in here. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta fix that too. That's okay, I can easily fix that. Duplicate. Well, there, that's fixed. Probably just bring that in a little bit more. Add a little bit of a gnarly looking to it. Oh, we can just close it off just like that. Oh, that's gonna look good. All right, cool. Let me play from here. Yep. Sick. It's quite the cave we got going here. Nice. Now all I gotta do is make a bat from hell fly out of nowhere, and then I think we're good. Oh, man. Legit fam rolls hard. Hell yeah, exactly. It was in slow motion, but it was mostly the fact that it was sideways and was in high school. It scared me because it was my first and only car accident. Really? Wow. At least it's your only car accident. That's good. That's good. Always, you support me. I do what I can. Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. For real. All right, here we go. All right. How do you guys think we should do the wall though? See, what I was thinking about doing is I just don't want it to look weird on the outside, although I think I had an idea. I don't know if this will work, but whatever. Let's try it. All right, so if we take this, right, and we go up like... hold on. I promise you there's a method to this madness. What if we did something like that, right? No one's going to see the outside, right? And then we went over like this, but now it looks more like it belongs there. You know what I mean? But like on the inside, it's gonna be really dark, so you wouldn't really notice it. You know what I mean? Oh, no, what if we did this? Now it just looks like it's like a really high up rock. You know what I mean? And then what I can do is I could take it again and duplicate it. And then I can fill in this edge, because no one's going to be up top there. No one's going to see the top. The only thing that matters is what it looks like. Oh, I forgot. We need to do it this way. My bad. There we go. Although I should probably be in the cave system when I'm building the roof. And, oh, I have a better idea. Hold on. Scratch that. I have a better idea. Check this out. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this, bring it up, right? And then I'm going to duplicate it again by coming over. Then I'm going to take it and I'm going to turn it directly around like that, right? And then I'm going to bring this back in. And we're going to turn it up like this. Turn it like this. Move it up. And then it kind of creates this. I don't know if this is going to work out exactly how I want it, but I don't know. Will that work? I feel like it's kind of going to work, but it's not. I think it would be easier if I had something that was an actual full object. That way the top looks good and the bottom looks good. Although the user will never see the very tippy top of it, will they? Although, honestly, if we just kept the cave system the way it is right now, I think that looks fine. Because it has natural shadow in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me play from here, see what it looks like now. Actually, I think that's good. That kind of adds to what I was trying to do. Oops. Yeah, you can kind of see there's some stuff over there on the edge, but that's not bad. Hold on, I gotta take care of that really quickly because it looks weird now. I'm gonna. Here's the most laziest thing I'm gonna do. Check this out. I'm gonna take it, rotate it like that, right? And I'm gonna make it extremely obnoxiously large. And I'm gonna hide it like this. And I'll rotate it one more time. There we go. So this is more like a covering from the outside. And then you bring it down, bring it in, and the user will never see past that area. Bam. And that, folks, is how you fix it. Tilt it back just a little bit and bring it forward. And to hide that edge, we bring that in just like that. There, the user will never see. So if I play from here, see? It just looks like a... Okay, well, you can sort of see that, so that does look a little weird. But you get the idea. All right, maybe I could just, like... bring it down just a little bit more. There we go. Nice. Perfect. And then I'm going to duplicate one more time. And this time we'll make it a tad bit smaller. And we'll bring it over here. And then this will cover any of that like weird debris looking stuff. There we go. Down here. There we go. Okay, it's not the best, but you get what I'm saying. I'm sure there's a much better way to do all this, but for learning purposes, this is fine. All right. There it is. Not bad. I definitely want to do an indoor version of a game where it's just there's no like lighting outdoors, and the only lighting is by the lighting that you put in the game. So not bad, not bad. File. Edit. Project settings. All right, thank you so much, and you have a great day as well. Yeah, I know, I gotta go eat too. I've lost track of time. Actually, you know what? This is a great point to end, anyways, because we finished the cave thing. So it's been almost 8 hours. Oh my goodness, what a stream! All right, yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm feeling that too, guys. I've lost track of time, so this was fun, guys. Thank you all so much for like coming through. If I missed anybody, I do apologize. Yeah, this stuff sometimes just you gotta like zone out, but I had a good time. Yeah, this was good. I will be back on definitely later on for some Call of Duty for sure. Are you streaming tonight, Miss Legit? I can't remember if I asked you or not. I think I might have. But either way, I'm definitely playing some Call of Duty tonight, so that should be fun. So, but yeah, this was good. All right, so on that note, let me All right, I gotta send Twitch people over to Twitch. So give me a second. Twitch. Probably not tonight, maybe tomorrow. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Well, if I don't see you, I'm sure I might. But have a great rest of your Thanksgiving. Yeah, seriously, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Most Legit, for the support, for the tweets, everything. You are awesome. Thank you so much. All right, Twitch, I'm going to send you guys over to Lana Lux. She is working on her game. So let me get this raid set up. This is the thing with multi-streaming, is I got to do like one raid on one platform, then I got to go kick to another host on that platform, and it's a lot. But I like multi-streaming. It's really fun. But sometimes it can be a little overwhelming, but no, I appreciate it. All right, guys, please join me in a raid over there. I'll do that raid first. Dude, Twitch has like one of the longest ads ever. This like progressive ads going on for like over 2 minutes. It's crazy. All right, hold up.
You need help again?
No. So join us and taste why progressive is the name.
Come on, come on.
Sorry, are we talking about apples now?
I can't raid until the like ads are over, you know.
Why is that funny?
All right, here we go. Perfect. All right, Twitch, I will see you all later. Thank y'all for hanging out. Appreciate it. You guys have an amazing rest of your day, and I'll see you later. Please join me in this raid of Lana Lux. Bye-bye.
And then let's put that script.
All right. Twitch is done.
Oh, give it a try. Save.
Multi-stream raids. Let's go.
Collider. Trigger, enter, collision, or collider? I was confused the two. On trigger, enter. So there's on trigger, enter, and then there's on collision. On trigger, enter is a collider. The other one uses on collision, so. Collider.
Nice. Okay, cool. Kick.
Hey, Sika player, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Nice to see ya. How was your stream today? Welcome in. Guys, drop a follow our friend Sika player. Follow web streamer. Hey, Jasp. Hey, Robbie Bear. Do you think entry-level programming jobs are dead? I see them
All right,
asking for
cool.
2 years.
All right, so
experience
kick. Give me
for
a
entry level.
second.
I think. Okay.
Ooh, Darth
Let me
Rips.
preface this, Robbie, with I've been out of the development industry
Oh,
for a
oopsies.
while. I've been like kind
I
of doing
thought
my
you
own
were
thing over
streaming.
here. So I'm not sure
Let's see if anyone's in game dev.
exactly how things are going.
No one's
but
in
from
game
what
dev.
I see
All
in
right.
here, it seems like
Oh, is
me
that
put
the
this?
same one that was here earlier?
I feel like in the past, developers didn't get paid a ton. You can make good money, but it wasn't like today. You can make a lot of money being a developer.
I don't know who to raid.
And so because of that,
How about web dev?
because
Is anyone in
because
web
it's so
dev? Can I
needed,
raid someone in web
there's
dev?
you know a highly skilled developer is very useful to companies.
Software.
So they pay them very well, and
Here we
that
go.
attracts obviously many people wanting to get into.
All right, guys, we're gonna raid
if
Nick.
they can make a lot of money from it.
Host.
So I think that.
Oh,
that's
actually, I
kinda
don't think I
like
can raid for some
competition.
reason.
Um,
Oh, yeah, for some reason I have
think
issue.
if
I
you
got
have
a
entry-level
message
jobs,
Kick support, but for
far
some
more
reason
competitive.
I cannot raid on Kick. I don't know why. So I need to contact them. All right. Anyways, guys, thank you all so much for hanging out. Again, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, Livespace, YouTube. It was a great stream. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. You guys have a great rest of your night. And I will see you all in a few more hours. Okay. All right, guys. Have a good Thanksgiving and eat lots of food. I'll see y'all later. All right. Bye.